Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Well, good afternoon. This is Cab 7, also known as Ben. You can call me either if you like. I want to welcome everyone to this, what I call a very interesting live stream. What a great topic. Let's talk about it. Addicted to social media, neglecting family and friends. Oh, yeah. I want to dig deep into this. And I'm going to be bringing people up on the panel and sharing their thoughts about this. Those that are addicted, those that are victims of this serious addiction. So, if you could do me two little favors. One, leave me a thumbs up. It lets me know that I'm doing a good thing here on YouTube. And number two, if you could share it out on social media. I think a lot of people out there on YouTube need to be over here and take part in this. A lot of people can relate to this topic. Share it out to Twitter, Facebook, whatever social medias you use. I would really appreciate it. I want to fill this house with over 100 people. And I know it can be done, but it takes some footwork from all of you. So the more the merrier, I say, the more opinions, the more thoughts, feelings, and emotions are going to be brought to this live stream today. It is. Let's talk about it. Oh, man. Addicted to social media and how it affects family and friends. I thought about this topic probably about 45 minutes ago. It's like, Ben, you need to do a live stream. It's been a little while. It's been a while. So I want to get started on with this. I want to welcome every single one of you to this place. It is what I call a wonderful space on YouTube because there is no judging here. None. No drama. None. Absolutely not welcomed here. If you have ill intentions, you're not welcomed. And I'm not going to apologize for that. We have a lot of wonderful, good hearted people that come to this place, regulars that enjoy this space. They know that they can get lifted up, feel a little bit better about themselves because of the quality people that come right here. I take joy in that. There's no doubt about it. I think I have one of the most unique live streams on all of YouTube, and I've been to a lot of live streams. This is just one of those places where you can be accepted just as you are, right? Just as you are. We can come to the table to agree to disagree. You know what I'm talking about? No one gets any fights, no arguments. We can just accept that. So, welcome. Keep sharing it out there. We're up to 27 people right now. I would love to see 100. I don't want people missing out on this great topic. And I will be bringing people up on the panel. If you're very passionate about this topic, if it has affected you, don't be afraid to come up here. Don't be afraid to come up here. I want you to talk about it. I want you to share what's on your mind. All right? For those victims, and you are victims. It is something that's real and it's happening every day on social media, on all platforms. I've seen it time and time again, right? Man, oh man, can you imagine? You got dad and mom out there both addicted to social media. They got 3 kids. The kids keep coming like, hey, mom, hey, dad, mom, dad. I don't have time right now, okay? Come back in about 10 minutes, okay? Okay, just come back. Just come back in 10 minutes. Stop now, okay, you're bothering me, okay? Can't you see that I'm doing something? All right, no, okay, settle down. All right. Stop. Now I told you nice. Now stop. Jeez. And then all of a sudden, you see the father or the mother smack the kid. I've seen it happen. It goes from mental abuse to physical abuse. I thought I'd never see that on social media where a child would be neglected so much that they would be mentally and physically abused. And sometimes that parent is so addicted they don't realize that they just mentally or physically abuse their child. Didn't even realize it because they're so focused on social media. They're so focused. Nothing else is important. Same thing. A wife on social media, the husband wants to spend some time together, and the wife just doesn't seem to have time because she's involved with her group, whatever group that might be. You have the teenager. Okay, I only got an hour. All right. I'll only be on for an hour, Mom. Okay, I will. I promise. I'll only be on for an hour. Okay, Mom, I'm doing gaming right now. What? Hold on, Mom. Doc. Now I just missed a move because of that. You said I'm not talking back, Mom, but can't you see that I was playing a game? I'm with my friends. You know what I'm talking about? To that one husband who's addicted to social media. What's that, hon? What? I can't right now because I'm in the middle of something. I don't care. Just whatever you want to pull out for supper. I don't care. Uh, can you quit bothering me? Jeez. Damn it. I told you to stop bothering me. Can't you see I'm doing something? I don't give a crap. Jeez. Nag the shit out of me all the time. Every time I get on damn social media. I don't want to hear it. It happens. It happens. Every single minute of every single day on social media. It's a mental and physical abuse. It's a real thing. And it's affecting families and friends. It gets to the point where one has to make a decision about their relationship, whether it be a marriage or something of equal value. We're going to talk about these things. We're going to talk about them. And I want to bring people up on the panel. I want to know your thoughts, your emotions. There might be people coming up on this panel today that might fall apart because it is so real to them. They feel the neglect every single day. This live stream may inspire some people out there to step back and think about it. Am I spending too much time on social media? Is it really affecting my family and my friends? I know what it's like. I'm addicted. 16 hours a day, every day, for the last 3 years. Every day. I know what it's like. Some people, they say to themselves, my only friend is those that are on social media. They're my only friends. I've got nothing else but them. A husband and wife in a fight because it seems that the kids are getting in the way of social media time.
How many times did I tell you keep the kids out of my office? Keep them out of the damn office. I don't want them in here. Can't you see I'm busy? Son of a bitch. I don't care what you think. That's fine. You keep talking about it, you know what's going to happen, right? That's not, no, that's a threat. I don't give a shit. Keep the damn kids out of here.
It's reality every second of every day. Some of us come to social media for entertainment, and it's those people who are being neglected. And you can see it during live streams. You can see the neglect. And some of you pop up a bowl of popcorn and you sit back and you watch it and you don't say nothing. You can say whatever you want to in the chat, your thoughts, feelings, or opinions. And you choose not to say nothing as you watch the abuse happen before your very eyes to that child that's being smacked around, yelled at. They're innocent. They're completely innocent. They just want attention. If you can imagine putting your feet in that child's shoes, every day they go through this, and I can imagine what their stories are. It's a serious problem, and we need to talk about it. So I hope that people come up on my panel this afternoon to share. Ain't no one going to judge you, okay? You come up and you share freely. I'll be inviting people up on the panel here shortly. There's some people out in social media that just can't get enough. They just can't get enough. And a lot of people have kids. They seem to neglect them and push them to the side. They give a quick answer, a quick reply to try to get rid of the kid, right? Because they're too focused on what's in front of them in social media. Some of you don't even realize that you are doing it, that you are neglecting your kids, your spouses, boyfriends or girlfriends, your parents, your best friends. Some of you don't even realize it. And at the end of the day, you lay your head down on your pillow, and all of a sudden you're thinking about, did I spend enough time with my kids today? Did I spend enough time with my spouse today? Yeah, they asked me if I had some free time. They asked if I wanted to go out and eat, and I said no. Wanted to go for a drive today, and I said no. There's things that I needed to get done. I had to get to the store and buy stuff that my spouse asked me to buy so we could get things fixed in the house. And I said, I'll do it tomorrow. Always seem to be pushing things off. Tomorrow, tomorrow, tomorrow. Life goes by pretty fast. And before you know it, it's over. You look back at your addiction, whether you accept it or not, you look back and you wonder, did you spend enough quality time with your family, with your kids, with your friends? How many times did you turn them down? How many times did you make excuses? How many times? So many excuses over and over and over again. I promise I'll do it tomorrow. Jenny Marcel said, I'm glad you got looked at. Diary of her mind. I used to be an EMT. I've dealt with a lot of people with head injuries. Diary of her mind. Good to have you here. I hope that you're doing better, my friend. Gary Scandal, Cav 7, I drive around town every day, and some of the abuse towards children is unreal. I say something, and right away they want to fight or mend your own or mind your own business, old man. Jenny, let's see. Jenna Randall said, Hey, Cav. Hey, Jenna. Today's topic. Did y'all see what today's topic is? Let's talk about it. Addicted to social media, neglecting your family and friends. That's all I'm going to talk about today. That's what this is all focused on. And I'm going to be bringing people up on the panel. Okay? That's what this is all about. I don't want to lose my focus and talk about other things. This is something that's extremely real. It is reality. We need to talk about it. If we can help out one person today, just one, then what I've set out to do, I believe, is a success. Just one person today. Out of order, how you doing? Welcome. Megan's blog, guilty as charged, Cav 7. That's why I stopped doing it every day. Diary of mine said, Hey, John, it's a mild concussion. My daughter is okay. Just shook up. Thanks again for the help last night. It means a lot to me. I'm so glad that you're okay, Diary of mine. Anna S., my friend from Poland, how you doing? Grace by God. Lou Rock is the investigation you did with J Station. Foxy Escapes, how are you doing? Welcome. Scully's house, welcome. Kit Kat Paddywhack, how you doing? It's been a minute. Out of order. Thanks, my friend. Cab 7. Foxy Escapes, talking to Lou Rock. I didn't see. Philip Blair, how you doing? Welcome. If y'all could keep sharing this out, I'd love to see 100 people up in this house talking about this serious topic. I'm going to bring people up on the panel. It could get very interesting, okay? Keep sharing this out. Keep sharing it out. Kelsey's Paranormal Investigations. How are you doing, my friend? Charlie Gordon, how are you doing? Evermore 64, good to have you here. HSFL Paranormal, how are you doing, John? Good to see you here. I can admit that I have an addiction to YouTube. First thing I do when I get home from work is hop on the YouTube or put myself at risk trying to film the video. Divine K. Raven, how are you doing? Okay, just a question. How many hours of Netflix would count as an addiction? I've always said that anything you do in life that takes control of you is an addiction. When you allow something to take control of you, that's when it's an addiction. Charlie Gordon said, I am awesome, Cav 7. Thank you. Thank you for the sunflowers. I appreciate that. Zach Sanford, I appreciate you being out there. Thank you, my friend. I want to thank all my moderators for what they do here. Thank you so very much. You truly are appreciated by me. Thank you. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Yeah, I put myself at risk of investigating and exploring some of the places I go to. Plus, the first thing I want to do when I go home from work is jump on YouTube. Yeah, that's right. Sean for help. Good to have you here. Cheryl Highfield, so good to see you. Good morning, my friend, and thank you for the wonderful sunflowers and roses. Wow, they're beautiful.
Gemma Journey Grace, how you doing? I was lurking your live stream this morning, by the way. Morning my time, afternoon your time. I saw Andy over there. I saw my good friend. Shoot, what's his name? Oh my goodness, I forgot his name. The old guy with the big long beard. What's his name? He's gonna kill me. Oh my goodness. Wow. His name is Steinorth, and he's a good guy. Hippie chick, good to have you here, my friend. Hi, Teresa. Cav 7 times for Folgers. Cheers. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Cheers. Colleen T52, big hugs to you. Thank you for the wonderful sunflowers. Oh, good to have you here. John M. said, we don't even have cable TV in the house, and we spend our time as a family when we are not working. That's a good thing. That's what I like to hear. Laura Gadilli, big old hugs. Thank you for the sunflowers. There's Steinorth. I knew he was here. Steinorth. Cav 7, it's that old timers kicking in. You and me both, man. It's rushed up on us really quick. It's rushed up on us really quick. Mosey WH, how are you doing? Welcome. I often go to places with no cell phone reception. They're high risk for mountain lions out in the middle of nowhere. There's a lot of other dangers too. Rattlesnakes, says HSFL Paranormal. John Randolph said, I wonder what will it be like in my 50s? I don't know. I don't even know if we'll exist anymore by the time you reach your 50s. There may not be a planet left. Who knows? RJ, the blind visionary. Cav 7, I think so many times we're more concerned about people on social media than our own families. That's true. That's true. That is true. I've seen it happen many times where people bring drama to other people. I've seen that too many times. And some people, they make themselves available to drama. They get into it. They see drama and they want to get in the middle of it. They go out and purposely hurt one another. That is their solitary goal, is to come on social media, talk behind people's backs, lie about them, make videos about them, right? I've seen it too many times. And that is their obsession. That is their obsession. And they deny that they have a problem. Prepper Bob, how you doing, my friend? Walking by faith. Good to see you here. Lou Rock said, I am at risk because reptilian, alien, middle-aged women are trying to get to me. I believe it. I believe it. I saw proof of it. Grace by God. Sean, for help. I'm praying for Amber also. All right. I want to bring some people up on the panel. I want to hear your stories. I want victims to come up on this panel right now. If you are a victim of social media neglect, whether you're a husband or a wife, a boyfriend or a girlfriend, so that one person that might be a parent, I want you to come up on the panel and I want you to share your feelings, your thoughts, your emotions. Ain't no one going to judge you. Ain't no one going to judge you. If my moderators see anyone judging one another out there, they'll be asked one time, enough. A second time, you're out of here. One warning should be enough, all right? And I'm giving that warning right now before my moderators do. Everyone has the right to come up on my panel and share their thoughts and their emotions all right? Their feelings, their opinions, all right? It's my live stream. You may get mad at someone that gives their opinion up on this panel, all right? But we should be able to come together and agree with each other's differences. Not everyone's going to agree, okay? But right now, I want to hear the victims of social media, the neglect that those victims are receiving from their loved ones or their friends. If you are one of those victims, I'm giving you opportunity right now. I don't want you talking about other things. Oh, yeah, we went to the park yesterday. Oh, yeah, work really sucks right now. This is not what this is about. I'm taking this serious. All right? This isn't about, hey, how was your day, Cab? This isn't about that. Thank you for asking, but that's not what this is about. We need to focus on this topic because if we're going to help out at least one person today, we need to focus on this topic, okay? All right? So if you can agree to that you can get up here on my panel and focus on that, then please leave me a message right now. I'm in on Twitter or Facebook. Leave me a message right now. If you're one of my friends on Google Hangout, if that's what you use, leave me a private message right now. Cab7, I'm in. I want up on your panel. I'm a victim. I am a victim. And I want my voice to be heard. All right? I want my voice to be heard right now. I feel like my family, my friends are neglecting me because they're addicted to social media. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. All right? We're not talking about nothing else. I'll give it just a minute or two here. Come on, send me those messages. I'm a victim and I want to talk about it. My feelings are hurt. I'm being mentally and physically abused because of it. I want to know about it. Don't be ashamed to come up on my panel and talk about it, okay? Don't be ashamed. Don't be scared. Ain't no one going to make fun of you. Ain't no one going to abuse you up here on my panel, all right? Any signs of mental or physical, excuse me, physical, any signs of mental abuse out in my chat, someone making fun of someone up on my panel, you'll be warned one time, all right? Remember, we're all human beings. We all have feelings, thoughts, and emotions, and we should be free. We should be free to let that out. Okay? Not everyone's the same. We're all different. I appreciate everyone being here. Thank you. If you could keep sharing this out. Today's topic, let's talk about it. Addicted to social media, neglecting family and friends. And the first group of people that I want to get up on the panel right now are the victims. Those that are being mentally or physically abused by their loved one, by their friend. Don't be afraid, okay? Don't be afraid. Angie the fam, how are you doing? David Heath, how are you? That's why we love you, Cav7. No judgments. That's exactly right. Yep, I don't like when people judge other people. I don't like it. It's not right. And no one has the authority to be judging someone else. That's up to God himself, okay? Or a judge of law. I've always said that. Help Animals, how you doing? Charlie Gordon says, "Oh my Foxy escapes. I am sorry to hear that, darling. I pray you heal quickly." Eva Wade, how you doing? Good to have you here. Laura Gadilli said, "I'm not a troll. Not that I'm aware of. Not that I'm aware of." Out of Order said, "Cab7, I changed my name because too much rude people on YouTube, and there are plenty." Hey, I'm on the same page as you, my friend. There is a lot of rude people on this platform, on social media, period. I totally agree. B. Hauser said, "I am a troll." Terminal Goat said, I am a goat. The Alger said, we're all from under the bridge in Michigan, so they call us trolls. I've heard that. I have heard that. I've been to Michigan. I've heard that term. Good afternoon, West Star Explorer. How are you doing? Terminal Goat said, help animals. Oh, like you. Eva White, I'm doing fine. Oh, that's awesome. Upers, yep, that's right. The Upper Peninsula and trolls for the Lower Peninsula. Oh, yeah. Patty Browser, girl, how are you doing? Give me some hugs, girl. Oh, it's so good to see you. Oh, good to see you, my friend. Thank you for the sunflowers. I appreciate that. All right. Let's see. Who's coming up on the panel with me to share? Who's coming up on the panel to share? What victims of what victims of social media are going to come up? Let's see. Let's see. I'm going over to Facebook first. Did anyone leave me an I'm in on Facebook? Hmm. Uh. Okay, no one on Facebook. Wow. Okay, over at Twitter. Come on, I've got to have some people come up on the panel. No one. Are you kidding me? You mean to tell me? You mean to tell me that there's no one out in that chat that feels like they're being physically or mentally abused because of a spouse, a child, or a friend? You mean to tell me there's no one out there that's going through that abuse because of being addicted to social media? No one. Really? I admitted it myself. I admitted it. I'm addicted to social media. I can say that. I ain't afraid to say it. I'm addicted. 16 hours a day, every day. Last 3 years, I'm addicted to social media. I admit it. Am I mentally or physically abusing Marlo? Absolutely not. But I can say I'm addicted to social media, and I have made up excuses from time to time. Hey, I'm busy with this. I hope that you understand. And Marla always says, I understand. I love you. I always understand. And don't think that I don't go to bed in the evening time and think about that I could have spent time with Marlo doing things over the last 3 years. I admit it. I admit it. If I can admit these things, I think any victim out there should be able to come up here and share their story. Seriously. Here's your opportunity. I'm giving you the floor right now. Ain't no one gonna judge you, okay? Ain't no one gonna judge you. We need to talk about this. What you might share might help someone else out today. It is important that you share. Are you a victim? Are you a victim? Are you being neglected by your spouse, by your boyfriend or girlfriend, by your child, by your grandparents, by a best friend? Because they're too addicted to social media. Come on. Come on. You'll be all right. Come on up on the panel. I got 2 messages. Now, for those people that send me a message, remember, I want to focus on this topic only. I don't want to get off the topic because I ain't going to help anyone. I want to focus strictly on this. But I'm asking victims to come up. Are you a victim of it? Okay. All right. The first person I'm going to invite up on the panel is Sean for help. Sean for help. All right. Sean for help. For those people out there, don't be afraid. Send me a message, okay? Send me a message. I'm in. I want to come up on your panel, Cab 7, and talk about this. I am a victim. All right? We're going to help out some people today. We're going to help out some people today, but I need people to come up here and talk about it. It's the only way we can help out others. All right? By sharing your story. Okay. Sean for help. Let's see. Control V. Now I'm using Google Hangouts. The signal isn't so great with Google Hangouts. Hopefully it will be better than what it normally is. We'll see. We got nice weather out. All right. Oh, Jesus. I sent him something else. Control C. Control V. There you go. Sean for help. Come on up, my friend. Come on up. I want to hear your story. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Keep sharing this out. We're talking about a very important topic this afternoon here on the East Coast, out in the state of Pennsylvania.
There we go.
Sean for help. How you doing, Sean?
It's been a little rough today, but we'll stay on topic.
All
I
right.
agree with you on that. Definitely keeping the discipline for staying on topic, regardless
right.
of what goes on in our life. So actually, I won't talk about, I mean, Amber and I we're in pretty good shape. So I don't think that's really the big one that would stand out. And a guy coming forth is a little bit different. Now I've gotten past a lot of this. So I can say that as at one point in time, I've had victim mentality that I've had to deal with. And like I felt like I was out of control and out of power. So I'm just going to briefly touch on this enough for people. If you don't feel like you can come up and do this, let me be the one to first break the ice and say, you can say this. As a guy, it's harder because we're considered weak, not a man, powerless, useless. I could pick a whole myriad of words, but I think I'd be really belaboring it. So let's just keep it down to this. My ex-wife was about a few small things that added up to a big way. Money and status. She could spend my entire paycheck in a couple hours like it was nothing. And when I had my business, at one point in time, this is back in 98, 99, 2000, I started building up a business to where I was making $5,000 a month take home from my business. Now that's my paycheck, not the stuff that's left in the business. That'd be the equivalent of almost $10,000 a month take home now if I'd had that business anymore. But she destroyed it and it's fine. Lovely thing that woman had for me, and it is what it is. But she never felt guilty about how she'd spend money or care. And then left a lot of the chores for me to do on top of things because she sat around and basically just talked with her friends and did whatever. There was a time I had to come home to my son, who was about 1.5, 2, to a very, very full diaper. Filthy. And my stepdaughter looked like she'd been out playing in the playpen, of mud and dirt. So it is what it is. And I never could get a break or a breather. There were times I was working 20 hours a day trying to keep the bills going because, again, money just kept flying out the door. And I didn't have I didn't have the balls to tell her no. And I didn't have the backbone to say that this can't do or anything like that. I thought that marriage was supposed to be about something where I'd put forth all the effort and be the provider and, things would work out and that she'd see that she'd love me. And as a man, for me, the way I show that I love somebody is by trying to do the best I can to take care of the family and whatever. But the abuses that I've endured through this is that I ended up having to do everything. And there wasn't a time for me to enjoy anything. From this, I started developing other forms of problems because my PTSD was already still an issue where there were days I had to shut down and I'd almost crawl underneath a table and just basically, into a fetal position and kind of hug myself. The military was not gentle with me at all, as everybody should know. And with all that on top of it, I had to pull my old attitude from the service of just turn it off, do what you have to do, cry about it later. So suck it up and drive on is the way that they used to call it. I don't know if you've ever heard that term, but that's pretty much what that is. And those abuses continue to this day in their own way to where I've had victim mentality. Now, there's a difference. There's victim mentality. Now, my wife is not... I should say this. I'm not trying to bring this up in a way that's deterring from the matter here, but I'm going to show a contrast. This is the difference here. If you can't get past this and you feel like a victim, this is where you need to meet, right here. You need to get up here on this panel and talk with Cab because he will work with you, he will help you, and you need to share it with everybody so that this is when you can get the power back into your life. And this is at that moment. What finally happened and snapped is that when I guess I was working so much that I wasn't basically home for her to have fun in the bedroom anymore with her. When I pull a 20-hour day and I come home and all I want to do is sleep and eat, who has time for any of that? I'm not a robot. I mean, to make a joke out of it, honey, there's only so much water in the well. What do you want from me? And that's where she started screwing around on me. And I started noticing those things. Now, that's where I finally kind of had my moments and I snapped a few times in my own way and spent my own money in a very horrible way, did some very bad things. So that's my fault. So part of this is my fault. That I didn't handle it differently. And this is the problem, is that when you become so clouded by that mentality that you make bad decisions, you have errors in judgment. So you're actually then victimizing yourself on top of the situation. But in order to turn that around to become a victor, you have to finally sit down and say enough is enough and find a way to get out of it. Just because you say that doesn't mean that that's an easy, I can open up the door and I'm done. But it took, finally, when I found out that she was leaving me for another man and his wife. I know everybody hears that and they're just like, wait, what? Yes, she was joining a threesome situation. And that our divorce was going to happen and she was leaving me when we were separated. That's when it finally had the break that I needed to have happen. I guess if you want to call it, I was going cold turkey from that relationship. That's hard. That's rough. Because I was addicted to her presence being there. I was addicted to doing the job of being the man that I am. And that's a hard way of looking at things because your perspective has to change to go, I wasn't me. I was this guy that I didn't want to be with her because I no longer remembered who I was. I forgot who I was. So, and I have a pen in my hand if anybody's, I'm just fidgeting. That's what happens when I get a little bit anxious about things like this. So, from all of that, and then the 15 years of being separated physically, not even knowing where my son was at times, and the whole custody battle, everything, I lost my ass on that one bad. Excuse me. I lost my butt on that one bad.
Right.
And, but I really didn't know what I was doing legally and really put my foot in it pretty bad to where I couldn't afford a lawyer, so there was no way, and she just took me to town, bankrupted my business. I've been in a victim mentality, though, ever since. And it's only been recently here that my Amber and I have talked about this because, and this is where I'm going to segue into this so you understand it. She can't do much right now because her medical circumstance is bad. We haven't had meds for her thyroid. She's getting sick. I got a job. I'm trying to make money, but it's going to take time. We do have a GoFundMe, blah, blah. I know everybody's going to ask. Put that aside for right now. The point is that I'm doing everything in the house for the most part now. But it's because she's sick. It's not because of the fact that she's taking advantage of me and not wanting to do it. And this is the difference that she and I have had to talk about, because I've had that victim mentality of, am I going to go back through the same thing again? She can't get out of bed. There are times her sides hurt and everything like that. So there is a difference. You will be consumed by a victim mentality if you don't have people who are smart enough to acknowledge it, recognize it, get it through your thick head, just like mine, this thick skull here, that I was going to be blaming her for something that was outside of her control that she couldn't do anything about because of medication. And so she can't get up and do these things anymore right now. She has to be bedridden for right now. If she comes up, she's having a great day. So if she sits out here, she's having a great day. But I will get up and I will do the dishes. I will cook. I will clean. I will take care of anything I can. I do the cat litter for her so she doesn't have to worry about it. I'm doing any kind of code I do. I just went to church, prayed for her as much as I can. All these things because I recognize the difference of what's there. Now, do we still have some issues? Yes, but every couple has that. But these are not victim-based situations where I'm being victimized by a woman who does nothing. I wore my heart on my sleeve. I didn't know better. I had zero experience with it. And unfortunately, I had nobody to talk to after the military, so it just exacerbated everything into the state of what I was. And now I'm here to tell you that happened then. That was me. But I had to sit there and acknowledge I have a problem. And that problem is I'm letting these people do and say what they wanted over top of me. Just the same thing as like an addiction, like Cab was talking about with the internet addictions. It's the same thing. You're addicted to being submissive to this point because you think you're supposed to do the right thing. They're abusing you for a reason, because you do submit down and you're not saying, hey, wait a second. I could be on level with you. You're not better or you're not less, and you sure as hell aren't better than me. What the heck are you thinking? I am nobody's slave, and I was a slave to this woman. And I did that because I consented to doing it. That doesn't mean that, you can't, if you got to do things like if your spouse or your partner or whomever is in the hospital and they're down and out, we got to pick it up and run with it to take care of them. True. But when they're sitting around, I make jokes of it, watching soap operas and eating bonbons all day and not doing anything while the kids are running around destroying the house. Dishes are full. There's nothing that, laundry hasn't been done in weeks. And I've got to put in, a 16 to 20 hour day to try and make the money come in because it's being spent faster and whatever. And I don't have the gall to just finally put my foot down and say, you know what, enough's enough here, and yank the checkbook and the bank accounts from her. I didn't do that. That was my fault. But everything else of her attitude, she didn't have to treat me that way. And I could have just told her, you know what, it's time for you to leave. If you're going to treat me like this, I'm nobody's slave. I am not somebody's wallet. And this is where I had to learn that, yes, we do have this interesting role where we do this. We look at women as a sex object. Or if you're gay or lesbian, it's the other way around. It is. But the thing is that for men that are straight like myself, we look at women as, hey, wow, she looks beautiful. And, you're thinking what you're thinking. But on the opposite side, my ex-wife did this one to me. She did exactly what most situations happen for women as this. You look at our success. You look at us as success objects, our wallet, what we can do and where we're going to go. And that was what my ex did to me. She didn't look at me as a guy that I talked my ex-wife out of aborting her first child. No kidding. She was going to abort her first child, and I talked her out of it. And I said I would be the man to step in and say, you know what, I don't have a child of my own, but I would love to, because there was a gal before. I've had a lot of abuses of women who've treated me like crap. There was a gal before who I thought had aborted a child of mine. I thought we had an accident. No, it was with some other guy. She cheated on me as well. And so I wore my heart on my sleeve, and she looked at me as a sucker. My wallet was there for her for the taking. My success was her object. She objectified me for my success. And so from there, I failed myself. If anything that was my fault, it was the fact I didn't stand up for myself and say no. But I was addicted to her being there, doing the thing I thought was right, as I was taught as a young man of what it's like to be a father and a husband. And I didn't do it. So if this was enough to get you up here so that if you didn't have the strength to do this is just my example from a long time ago. Now, I'm no longer in that stage, as you can see here. I have to take care of my family, and I'm doing a good job. And my wife is working with me as best she can. She's really sick right now. She can't do it, but she's not abusing me. But that's only because the fact that I found one who's going to treat me that way, the right way, and not, she's not hitting me. I'm not hitting her. We talk with each other. We respect each other. If you're in that bad relationship, the first thing I'd tell you is there are other people. You know what? Get to a shelter. Call the police. Get the hell out of there. Please. Don't wait. Don't wait. Get out of there. Run. Don't walk. Run out of wherever you're at. Get out of it. And if you don't think you have the support, come here. Come to this channel. There are people in this chat room who will love the hell out of you and tell you that you need to get away from that person. Cab is one of the best examples and reasons of why I think a human being should be modeled after for caring about people. And he makes it so that this is contagious with all these people out here. You get your butt in here and you find out how much you can be loved and not treated poorly by whoever it is that's beating on you. And guys, you listen to me. You can be abused. You can be mistreated. I don't care if you're straight or gay, bisexual. Don't care. You can be abused. Don't think you can't be. It happens. I'm one of them. But I got out of it. And now I'm here to say I'm a victor, no longer a victim of that circumstance. So if this gave you the strength and power to want to get up here, get up here. I want to hear your story. I want to hear your story. So anyway, that's my 2 cents. Got on my soapbox.
Well, I appreciate you sharing, Sean, as always, and you made several valid points in there, and I'm looking back at the chat. Some people are almost like cheerleading you on there, so that's a good thing. I like seeing that out in the chat.
Yeah, I was going to say, just went with it, didn't watch the chat. Sorry.
So, but let me get more focused on what this is all about. Have you experienced being a victim of social media neglect? Have you been neglected by a spouse or a friend, a parent, whoever, a loved one? Have you been neglected because of social media? Can you say that honestly, that, hey, yeah, I have, and I know what it's like. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Okay.
There were times when it wasn't that she was doing it on purpose, but when we were first dealing with this with her thyroid, like we're trying to make sure she's okay now. She's not, but we're gonna do what we can. She was diving in, and she knows that I'm supporting her and talking to her. Like, I will leave here to go check on her 2 or 3 times, sincerely, and deal with this. But before, she would just watch Netflix, get on Facebook, watch her shows, and talk with people, and do nothing. And I'm not even talking about she didn't want to even go to the doctor, and we had a big argument, and I had to pick her up and pretty much kidnap her out to the car to say, get your butt in there, we're going to the doctor. But I was left with everything. And this is where we had to get through that, because, again, I carried a victim mentality for a long time. But I was in tears. I broke down. I mean, this is before we were really married. She was good, but it started going downhill, and just shortly after our marriage, everything went to the toilet. She stopped doing everything. She wouldn't get off the couch. She wouldn't even sleep in bed with me. She just watched Netflix and get on Facebook. That was it. I didn't feel like I was a man. I didn't feel like I was wanted. I didn't feel like I was anything but, again, a wallet, taking care of everything, paying for everything, doing everything. Basically the maid and the cook of the house. What more do you need from me kind of attitude. But a part of that we came to understand afterwards, because I did feel like I was being victimized and used, is that we didn't understand how bad it would do this, because we didn't know that because the thyroid was off, she would have her own form of delusions, false beliefs, and think that I was basically... I mean, this is how bad it was. She thought I was screwing around on her, Ben. For a year that we were trying to get her up here, it hurts to kind of talk about it, because I could never see myself wanting to do such a thing after everything I had experienced with my ex. But she thought and yelled at me constantly as I'm trying to get work going up here that she thought I was screwing around on her, because her hormones for her thyroid were so far off that she didn't know what to believe, and all she was paranoid. and delusional about everything I did. And I love that woman fiercely. God, she drives me nuts, and I just, ugh. But I love her something fierce that I couldn't trade the world for, because she's the only one who gets me. She really is. And I find her fascinating, the fact that she actually still remembered how to talk to me even from back in high school when we first met. But it's the truth, is that it was so hard to get past that moment, to go, I'm doing everything I can for you, and you're going to just continually put me down and tell me that I'm screwing around on you and that I'm useless and I'm no good and everything. I mean, it was a horrible experience to try and go through. And it wasn't because she was doing it on purpose, because it was her meds were so far off, her hormones, and she had no medication whatsoever while she was down there. Because we were fighting to make money happen. I was trying to get a job going up here. I had one finally going, and I had it for about 7 months. We were able to get her into a doctor, get her medications, got her back to normal. And now it's just a process of me watching her and making sure she's okay until we can get money up to get her into the doctor. But during that time, I was considered Satan's brother. And I could basically die at any point in time just because I'm breathing. All because of something that she couldn't control. It was abusive. I tried to do my best. It seems to have paid off, but it was a hell of a road. I'm not going to say that was easy in any way, shape, or form. And so it's only been here in the past year or so here that we've been working together. Now that it's just been my son, her, and I, we're getting past my victim mentality. And she's kind of apologizing in a way that's like, you know what, it wasn't me, but I'm sorry. And it's like, it's deeply appreciated. Now that seems like a fairy tale because some people are physically abused out there. But when she dove in again on that whole thing, it was like everything I did. I couldn't go on Twitter. I couldn't go on Facebook. I had to avoid everything. My text messages that she sent me were so long and abusive, to the point that it was like I'd have 48 messages waiting for me of stuff where she'd just rant and explode on me. And then she'd have her own moments where she'd basically talk bad about me on Facebook. And it's like, we're married and I can't get past this because she's just medically not sound. It would have been different if I'd known that she was doing it on purpose and it was something that I could have just walked away from. But this was the first time I kind of had to stick in there and stay with it, because hypothyroidism is something you can die from. You can go into a coma, fall asleep, and never wake up. Or worst case scenario, you can have a severe drop in body temperature and die immediately from that.
So let me ask you, what does this have to do with the abuse, mental and physical, of social media?
What she was doing was, when she kept doing the things like before she was watching or getting on Netflix and Facebook, I wasn't acknowledged. I'd come home and it was just that.
Okay.
And she'd talk about everything she'd do there, but it was like, my day's important. Have you done anything around the house here? So I was neglected for anything that was there. And then what happened was that when we were separated, the social media was the only way that she could kind of contact me through. And so all of our arguments were getting put out there, and it's just like I'm being looked at as if I'm just crap. I had friends questioning who the hell I was. And here I am doing everything I can to get a job, and I had to post, look, this is what I'm doing. Here's my paychecks. This is what I'm, my truck I just bought. I'm trying to make it so we can move up here. I had to sit there and justify and prove everything of my actions of what I was doing, because my friends on Facebook were beating me up. I don't even get on Facebook anymore. I was using it just because I was trying to contact you. But I rarely, if ever, want to get on Facebook, because I still have friends and family that look at me as if I am the worst POS that you could possibly imagine, because I'm not taking care of her or her kids in the right way. I can't do it anymore. I'm going to be closing down my account to the point of just leaving it to where here's some contact information and leave it at that. But I can't do it anymore. I had to make a new Twitter account. That's what I have with this. My other one's dead. It's gone. I don't even want it anymore. I can't even go out and not have somebody say a bad word for my friends and family that are down where we were at in Virginia, because they all looked at me as if I was just a piece of crap. And what am I supposed to do about it? I can't do anything. It's the damage, and it wasn't even her fault, but the damage is done. The mental abuses that I went through for that, of just, I got called everything but a child of God, and now I can actually handle that, and it's not a big deal. But when you're challenging a man's integrity to take care of his family, you're hitting him at his worst. That's provider's anxiety, and I had that continually. Everybody was taking pot shots and posts at me every day. Oh, I see you're out here again. What are you doing, trolling for a date? Thanks. Appreciate that. Trying to post that I got a job, I'm doing this and I'm doing that. Just bought this truck, which I don't own anymore. Unfortunately, that got repossessed. But every failure that I had was known out there wherever I could. And it goes down to that point, Cab, I'm going to say this right now, that Joe Nichols song about if nobody believed in you, that fit me perfectly to a T back then. Nobody believed in me. Nobody. I wasn't suicidal, thank God, but boy, I was very alone. And I was done with it. This is why, again, for me, social media is an addiction. It's built to depress you, to hold you, to get those delicious little clicks, to get those endorphins and everything kind of going in your brain. Ooh, I got a like, and you get excited because you're addicted to your own brain chemistry. That's what you're actually addicted to. Not the drug, not the alcohol, not the cigarettes, not the nicotine, none of that. It is your actual own brain chemistry that gets fired off by those chemicals that you're actually addicted to. And so these people were getting excited, almost getting off on the idea of beating me up because it made them feel better. I had one guy who I had to not only block completely, I've disowned him from the family because I'm done with it. I'm done with this guy. I can't talk to him anymore. I'm not going to deal with it. I'm not going to be violent towards him because he is family. That doesn't mean that I don't want to put a fist through his face. I know my limit and I walk away. But it was a daily shot in my messages, constant things. Just, oh, I see you're basically screwing around again. Oh, you're on Facebook again. Who are you looking for? Can I hook you up with somebody? I'll be the first one out here right now, and all the ladies, I know that there are some women who absolutely find me wonderful and would love to basically have me in their life as their husband, boyfriend, whatever. I'm going to be the first one to tell you, I'm sorry. I am not going to be available for you in that way. I am married to a woman I absolutely love. And it drives me insane that I would even have to have said this at any point in time. But I do this now because I'm gun shy over the point that if she actually does go back into that paranoid delusional state, not having her meds, that I would have to justify myself again. So I'm doing this right now to kind of tell you, this is kind of a moment where I'm kind of reliving those moments of I'm worried. But we talk, and daily. And my wife is amazing. She may not be perfect, but she's perfect for me. And so if anybody out there is trying to even think that they could get in between on this one, you know what? You go to hell. You take a hike. That's my wife. That's my best friend back there. So I'm just saying that just because it can cascade. It isn't just about the fact that you have a friend or family that can get on there and ignore you forever. It's the fact that they can take an army of people who feel for you in such a way that you don't get until all of a sudden they've been talking about you behind your back, and then you have this grouping of people that just comes down on you like a ton of bricks, metric or otherwise, and just beat you and beat you and beat you daily. And the worst thing a man can ever feel is when you attack his provider's anxiety. Doesn't matter who you are at that point in time. If you're a guy, you know what I mean. It's hell. So if that better explains that, that's pretty much where that's at.
Yeah, I wanted to keep just focused on the being a victim of neglect because of social media, nothing else.
No, that's fine.
Yeah,
that's it.
And
it's true. It can happen so fast. So
because I see it every day on YouTube, every single day, because I'm a lurker from hell, and who knows me knows that that's what I do. And all the live streams I've went to, thousands and thousands over the last 5.5 years, and what I've seen is unbelievable how parents are mentally and physically abusing their kids
I've
Yeah.
actually seen it on live streams. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
And
Smacking their kids or this or that, or punching them, or doing all kinds of other. I mean, the only thing that I can say that my stepkids know very well that comes out of me is that if you're in trouble, I hope to God you love push-ups and gravity drills and things like that, because I don't have to lay a finger on you. You're going to do this because it's either that or you don't get your phone back. It's like that. I'm not going to sit there and take the small things, but I would never want to sit there and beat my kids.
I got a question out there for you, and I think it's
Yeah.
for you. Why wouldn't you just shut down social media to deal with all that stuff until it was sorted? Says Mel.
It's a good question. The problem is that at times she didn't have a phone, and the only way I could get a hold of her was through those. It's a great question, though. Valid question. I would have loved to have walked away, but at one point in time, we didn't have a phone for her to use. What I don't think you guys understand, and I'll say this as quick as I can, because I don't want to take up too much time. There are other people that need to get up here and talk. But I'm going to say it. My wife's family, I didn't realize how bad they were about how they think of themselves. They're very selfish people. They weren't willing to help my wife out at all. In fact, she ended up having to stay over at an ex-boyfriend's house. And even he really didn't do much for her at all. When I left her, she was fairly healthy. She had some skin in her bones. When I got her back up here, she was so thin, and she might have been 95 pounds soaking wet. She just didn't get the chance to eat. Nobody was doing. I mean, we were struggling trying to get things to work out. We wanted to make this move successful, but unfortunately, I sent her money for the passports and everything for her and the kids, and her ex-boyfriend ended up, in my opinion, kind of extorting it out of her, and I didn't know that.
Okay,
So I ended up having.
Hold on. Patty Browser, just to help her out, is Sean talking about his ex-wife now or the one now?
My wife now. I'm talking about my wife's family right now. Okay. I'm way done with my ex-wife. I actually have gotten rid of her, thank God, and we've cut her out of our lives altogether. The only time she's going to come and call for us is if she wants something. But my wife now, her family is not very good to her at all. They're very abusive in their own way. So they weren't helping out in any way, shape, or form. They barely gave her a place to sleep. She was sleeping at her mom's house on a couch. Thankfully, her kids had a bedroom to themselves. But even then, her mother was expecting her to clean the entire house all the time and do everything to the point that where that woman wouldn't even help in her own way. It was her house and she wouldn't do anything. So it was kind of like her seeing a taste of what it was like for me to have, nobody else was helping out and she was just whatever. But that woman, I asked everybody down there as best I could, can you please just give my wife a ride to the post office to fill out the applications and pay the fees for the passports? Nobody would do it. Nobody would do it.
Okay, hold on a
And
second.
then
Hold on. I'm sorry. But what's important is the people that are out in the chat and that they're trying to understand, but Help Animals Live said, sorry, I'm totally lost.
Okay. Let me explain it this way, Help Animals. So I'll back up. I could not contact my wife on a phone until later because she didn't have one when she was down in the States and I was up here. We were trying to make the move up here. We'd already had everything set up and everything was good to go, but then her family didn't help us to take care of her and the kids while I was trying to get things set up here. And I was trying to get a job, so I was up here by myself trying to get things taken care of. So if that kind of explains a little bit better for that one. So while Amber was down in the States and I was up here, I had to use social media to talk with her, but I didn't even have the money or anything like that. I was hoping the family would kind of help out with at least getting her to the doctor and getting her to even down to social assistance where she could be on welfare to help pay with medical. No, they didn't even do that. And I couldn't just jump down there because I didn't have the money then to just drive down to go take care of her. So we were kind of caught in catch-22, damned if you do, damned if you don't. So from there, the social media issues that I was having is that when she was getting worse because she wasn't getting her meds, she would blast out things on me and just treat me as if I was, I wasn't a child of God in her eyes, I'll say that much. And everybody would then just come down on me like a ton of bricks, especially family, because they are her side of the family, they are ruthlessly mean. They are not good people. I can see why she tries to get away from me. She hasn't contacted her mother in 5 years. And so I asked them to try and help as best I could, but because she was having such a problem with her medical situation, She was accusing me while I was up here, my current wife, was accusing me in her own paranoid delusion of what her hypothyroidism was doing, because without those hormones, you lose your mind. I'm a first-hand experiencer of watching that happen. So what happened is, and I'm trying to watch this as best I can here for the... Okay, so... Okay, so yeah, I'm just trying to catch up on the chat myself. So while I was up here by myself trying to get work going on, and that wasn't as easy as I thought it would happen, and I fought with it, but I ended up finally getting a good job, and we started getting money down there to her to get the passports. I said, let me send you the money, you can pick it up, then go get the passports. Then her ex-boyfriend kind of extorted that out of her. I'm not sure 100% of everything else that went on down there because she was in such a wreck. To get the passport so I could get her up here, that money was gone. Almost $700. Poof, gone. Because it's about $200 in change per passport, and there was 3 of them that we needed to do. I then had to save up $1,400 and take off about a week of work to leave here, to drive down there, just to take her to the post office to get the passports done. Because it was not only the money for fuel, which of course at that time was outrageous at $3+ a gallon, but the price of the passports, plus I actually got her food and paid for her to get her taken care of, and I slept at a hotel. Nobody would do anything, and all they were doing during that time was, until I actually got her a phone, which I did shortly thereafter, they just abused me on social media. Oh, you're going to screw around again. Oh, you're doing this, and I wasn't doing anything, but my wife at the time was so mentally not with it because of her lack of medication. She put me on blast, and here I am going, I'm not doing anything wrong, but then the family just came down on top of me. I couldn't not talk to her on Facebook or Twitter or wherever. And family just followed because they love that drama. They love to beat each other down. Now, my side of the family is different. They were trying to be as supportive as possible, and no, we know you're fine and you're not that kind of guy. And I've even proved it to my wife up here that I'm not that kind of guy. I'm proving it now. You want me as your man? Sorry, good luck. But because of that, everything that happened with Facebook was an absolute charade, a farce of what I think that should have happened, but did. They called me out on things that I'm like, I'm just trying to basically show my paychecks and show I'm sending her money. I showed the receipts for Western Union. I showed everything I possibly could that I actually, one time she couldn't even afford to eat at all in any way, shape, or form. Her ex-boyfriend wasn't going to help. Her mother wasn't going to help. Nobody in the family would talk to her at all or help her. I ended up having to call up here using one of my credit cards just to buy a pizza to have it delivered to her.
Okay, hold on a second. Help Animals Live said, okay, so how's your head and life now from social media?
Great question. I like that one too. Now we're segueing into the healthy stuff. Awesome. Thank you for that question. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ben. And you can interrupt me anytime. I'm not that kind of guy that gets upset about that. I still feel that there's some gun-shy attitudes that I have. And what I mean by that is like, you're still kind of sensitive to the touch to watch to see if this is going to burn you. Like right now I'm having to watch to make sure she's going to stay on top of things and, doesn't lose her mind and think that I'm going to be running around on her or do anything else that's going to cause me to question what she's doing. She sticks pretty much to YouTube now. Both of us have been off of Facebook except for extreme reasons that we have to contact our stepdaughter or her daughter, Lena, who's about to give birth to our first grandchild. But no, I won't put up with it anymore. I walk away from that stuff. I don't need that kind of garbage in my life. Social media to me is a plague. It is a vacuum of absolute disgust when it comes to Facebook, 100%. My personal feelings and what I've done and seen. And it doesn't even matter even if your family is stellar. The people that can be out there and do everything from doxing you to trolling you to doing whatever they can unless you lock down your account and are being very selective and then kick people off, it is built to depress you. It has been shown in studies. I do not like it. Plus, recently here in their policies, I did a video on it, and I'm not going to do this because it's Cab's channel, but I did do a video on it that talked about that they have had a policy. They tried to take it off, but I caught it, and I actually showed the search that they actually did do this. They're okay with high severe violence or high severity violence towards anybody on their dangerous individuals an organization's policy list, meaning if you're conservative in any way, shape, or form, that they disagree with you and kick you off your channel, like a certain person that I won't name because I don't want to have his channel, whatever, checked out. Plus, there's a few other people that are out there that have been kicked off. I mean, you can, PJW is one. I'll put those initials. If you know who that is, you know what I mean. But they're okay with that. No, I'm done with Facebook. That is a plague, a wrongful plague upon our lives. It's not meant to be what it was intended to be. Now it is used to basically pull you in, make you feel depressed unless you're there. And even then, most of the posts are things that, why do I want to look at animal abuse videos? Why do I want to listen to something that politically I completely disagree with and makes me feel hopeless? Why do I want to sit there and be told every day that I should be guilty of the fact that I'm a white man or anything like that? And I'm like, why should I just be continually put down? Where are the good posts? Show me the good posts that always show up in there. I mean, like, show me a complete day of good posts in your newsfeed. Show me a complete day. Good luck. You're going to need it. I mean, show me kitten videos. Show me, hey, my mom just made this excellent pie. I wanted to show this. Show me your church videos. Show me all these awesome things. I just got this job. I got a great promotion. I bought a car. We just moved into a new house. We're doing great. We're in a neighborhood that's wonderful. My child just got on honor student. Show me an entire list without editing it one day. You can't do it. Facebook, to me, is the first and last thing I will ever say of what is wrong about social media. Now, Twitter, I can get around some of that, and I see that there's a lot of garbage on there. But I know how to at least block it out and go for what I want. That's not a problem. But my news feeds, my friends, unfortunately, don't know how to filter themselves. So I don't get on it hardly. And from my past experience from when my wife wasn't well, I'm gun shy to get out there anyway, because family's going to be, oh, how are you screwing around on my cousin, or how are you screwing around on my, it's like, no, I'm done. But as far as between Amber and I, we're good. We're talking. We're a good couple. We're not perfect. We fight for each other. We'll fight with each other, but we fight for each other because she's worth it and because she believes I'm worth it. I'll do whatever I can for her at any moment's notice, but I'll tell you right now, if you say, hey, can you hang out on Facebook? I'm going to tell you no. And if you need a good reason why, watch this video again. If you really want me to unhinge, I'll do it on my channel. But I'm not going to do that to Cab because I love Ben dearly. This man I owe a lot to. He's made me kind of come out of my shell and make me feel better about myself and get me through some moments where I was in my PTSD. But if you want to hear what I have to say about Facebook, I have complete vitriol. I know, big word, but it's vitriol towards Facebook.
Charlie Gordon, Railfan said, Cav 7, Sean, is there any way I can contact you, like maybe Google Hangouts?
Yeah. In fact, on Twitter, you can get it that way, and then we can hook up that way. But my Twitter, if anybody wanted to catch me on that one, I'm free to be whatever on that one. It's at HelpSean4. I don't know why they did it backwards, but they did. So it's at HelpSean4. But yeah, I have no problem with it, but I refuse to get on Facebook anymore.
Patty Browser said, set boundaries and choose your friends wisely.
Oh, I do. But the problem is that after a while, I mean, I can take on a lot of stuff. Don't get me wrong. I can take on, like, everybody should know I'm center right. Okay. It's whatever. You can be center left. You can believe what you want. I'm not going to stop you from believing that, but this is how I am. And I'm not going to change, and good luck. But I let you be who you are. I have no judgments. I'm not going to pressure you into whatever, but this is just how I am. But I'm not going to be abused by people who sit there and tell me whatever. And at the same time, some of the posts that they put up there, it's just like, why do I want to be around negativity? Why do you think I come here? This is a positive channel. This is uplifting. We talk about good things. I don't care if you're gay. I don't care if you're straight. I don't care if you're trans. I don't care if you're black, white, orange, green. Maybe you're a cow with, 5 different thousand udders. And I don't care. I just want you to have an uplifting experience. I want you to be positively motivated to talk to me and say, hey, look, I realize you're having a bad time. Let me kind of lift you up and talk. And say, hey, you're having a bad time. Let me lift you up. I want that. I don't want to hear this. Today in the news, we have some more complaints about the squad versus Trump. I don't care about all that. That's negative stuff that I'm disgusted with a lot of it. I don't want to see that. I want to come to this and see people when Cab does these massive, awesome hug fests. of everybody getting together. And we do these huge hugs and they're all awesome. And the prayers that go out, and we're talking about lifting everybody up and running a huge, conversation around, you're wanted, you're loved, you're appreciated. Let me get you out of this thinking. And I want to see that. I don't want to see the garbage anymore. I'm tired of it. I've been put up with it. I've put up with it for however long Facebook has been out, because I didn't realize it back then. And I think I've only been on since 2011 because I actually waited on it. I can't stand it anymore.
I like what Back from the Sky has to say. He said the beauty of social media is you can turn it off whenever you want.
Exactly. That's why I walked away from Facebook. Done. If I go out there, it's for a short bit and then I'm off of it fast. I will not touch it. I refuse to. And the problem is that there are businesses. I think that part of my problem is that in trying to get a job, I don't show myself as trendy, which bothers me a lot because they want to see what your social media feeds are like to know if they should hire you, if you're a whack job, or if you're up to current trends. And if you don't actually have a Facebook page, these tech companies actually, oh, you're not very up to trend. You don't know what's going on. You're not hip. You're not this. You're not that. Or they want to know if you're some kind of psycho in your politics or, how you, treat people or this or that. It's like, no, you don't get my Facebook page because I really don't have one anymore. And so actually, because that actually does hurt a guy who does programming. Just going to say it, but I'm not going to change my mind.
Hold on.
Yep.
I want to thank all the people that are coming over from Blood X. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. You're all kind. And Blood X, man, what can I say about you? Keep doing what you're doing, okay? I know you're out there. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you for sending all your wonderful followers over here to do a raid on old Cab 7. I really do appreciate that. Thank you very, very much.
That just extends the same point of what I said there. That's the stuff I want to see. That's awesome. That's a positive thing. This makes this experience that we're going through here on your channel that much better. I want to see positive stuff. I like the light that we bring here, and I love what you do, Ben. I do. I love it so dearly. I lurk. I haven't been able to get on as much as I like because I've been very busy with trying to keep, I'm trying to get work going here where I make a paycheck.
Right.
We're working, but I want to get a paycheck in here so we don't have to worry about it anymore. I've already talked about that. If I had to have a hand up, great, but not a handout. And so, yes, we do have the GoFundMe and whatever. But the thing is that I'm working and I'm trying to get, we're trying to get the projects now that make the money. So that's pretty much what we're doing. It's starting to turn out. I'm actually very happy with that. But if this kind of shows anybody what I mean about how Facebook, that social media platform alone by itself, just that one for starters. I mean, I can pick on the other ones, but I don't use them that often. It's like I've never used Instagram. I know, shock. I've never used Pinterest. Shock. Never used those. Facebook for me is like that's Mark Zuckerberg's worth $72 billion. He didn't get that way from sitting there saying and just posting cat videos. He sat there and suckered you with commercials and ads that basically made you feel bad. Listen to a commercial. Listen to how they insult you. Those ads are not there to be nice to you. They're there to make you depressed because if you don't buy what they have, you're worthless. Trust me, we're telling you. And that's the reason why I don't even have cable TV. I haven't had cable TV in over 7 years.
Okay, I've got a few friends already leaving because they don't have time to come up now. But
I'm sorry. Okay, let me get out of here then. Let me get out of here then.
But hey, I appreciate you sharing what you shared up here. And there's several people out there that agreed with you, and we're on the same page as you, and I appreciate all that. But as always, Sean, thank you for sharing what you had to share. Okay.
Sorry it took so long. I didn't want to do that. But
it's all right.
Yeah. Okay. All right, brother. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
Right.
Bye.
Thank you, Sean. Okay, I want to bring up my next friend. I hope you can all be patient with me here. There's a few people that want to get up and talk about this topic right now. So I'm going to send a link out to my next friend. Come on up. Come on up. Come on up. The link is sent out to you. Come on up. That was for Megan's Vlogs. Megan, If you're available, come on up, girl. I want to hear your story. I want to hear your story. Today we're talking about a very important topic, okay? We're talking about, let's talk about it. Addicted to social media, neglecting family and friends. Megan, my good friend.
Hello, how
How
are
you doing,
you?
girl?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. Hey, you got the floor, girl. Let's talk about it.
Okay, well, for me, I'm on the opposite side of the spectrum. I thought I would touch on that because I think a lot of people are afraid to admit it sometimes, and I don't want to be one of those people that are afraid to admit it because I didn't abuse my child or anything like that. I don't believe in hitting kids and stuff like that. So that's not me. But I will say that I am somebody who got so addicted to social media. Sorry, I just set up my laptop and my camera's all weird. I just became so addicted to social media that I neglected everything around me, everybody around me, my kid included, my friends, my partner, everybody. Like I became so obsessed with being on a live stream, looking for some human connection. I mean, as a lot of you know, I live in China. I don't really have friends here and things like that. So I tended to come home from work, and I work 2 hours in the morning, and I come home for 4 hours at lunchtime, and then I'm back at work again after that. And the first thing I do when I open my eyes was check YouTube. Go into work, teach my classes as fast as I can so that I can get back to being at home and back on YouTube and start up a live stream. And things like that. And what started happening was I became so obsessed that if my daughter would come and be like, Mommy, I don't know, can you read me a book or something? Like, no, I'm busy. I don't have time for this now. Like, I'm busy with my stuff. And, you know, it started to take a toll on her because I would see in her behavior, like her behavior started to change towards me and things like that. And she became, and I mean, she's very young. She's only turning 6 now, but I could see it in her that she would resent it. And then eventually it got to a point where my child was saying to me, Mommy, can you put your phone down? Now, when a 5-year-old is telling you that you need to put your phone down, you have a problem. And I decided that, you know, I grew up in a family where both my parents worked 24/7. And I craved their attention. They loved me dearly, like there was no doubt, but they were always working and they didn't have time. And it wasn't because they were on social media, but for me, I moved to this country to have more free time and to be able to spend with my kid. And what did I do? I started using that time and pushing it into the wrong places, and I was not pushing it into my child. I would get snappy. It's such an addiction. Like it is such an addiction that I would get snappy. Like her father would come past me and be like, so Megan, what do you want to stay for dinner? What do you want for dinner? I'd be like, don't talk to me now. I'm busy. I'm on a stream. I'd mute the stream and I'd be like, don't talk to me now. Can you not see I'm on a live stream? Or I'm on a panel, or I'm watching this video or this stream. And it just became too much. Like, I mean, for a lot of you, some people know that I have a girlfriend online, and the first thing she would do when she would come to a stream is she'd be like, oh, I found my girlfriend. Why? Because Megan's on a panel, or Megan's on a stream, or Megan's doing something. And it just became nuts. And never mind the other things, because I would never mind the DMs and things like that I would get, or the messages, or the Snapchats, or the emails, or whatever you want to call it. Like my whole life became social media. And I took a look at all of this and I was like, listen, I still get up on a lot of panels and I still get up and do my own streams and stuff. But I have learned that when it's time to spend time with my kid, to put my phone away. Sometimes I still get sucked into it. I'm a human being. We'll do it. But I think it's important that once we realize that we're doing it, that we do something about it. And that's what I wanted to say. Like, I wanted to say, like, if we can recognize it, like you said, if you go to bed at night thinking, oh, I didn't spend enough time with my kid today, or I was really rude to this person because I was so on a panel and didn't, you know, if you start doing that, then you know you have a problem. So, and I realized that was me. And you know what, guys, people will sit here and tell you I'm the nicest person and whatever, but I am a very nice person. But I think with any sort of addiction, when you become obsessed, you are not that nice, you know. I could actually see the behavior in my child, the way that she had changed. I mean, like I said, if a 5-year-old is telling you to put your phone away, you know you have a problem. So, yeah, it's not nice to be the person doing that to people. And I would become so protective about it. If people would say something to me about it, they would be like, listen, you know, Megan, you are like, you know, you don't have time for anything. You're always on a panel. You're always doing this. And I'd be like, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. Like, you know, I would become so defensive of it. And you know what? One day I sat down and I thought about it, and I went and I had a look at my channel. And I was like, wow, 2 streams a day plus jumping up on other people's panels. You have a problem, Megan. And yeah, and that's what I did. I cut it out. I was like, oh, I can't be doing this every day. And never mind, I have 3 channels. You know, like I have 3 YouTube channels that I work on. And I have a blog and I have everything else. I live my whole life on social media. But I've decided that it's not worth it. It's not worth watching my child act up because mommy's too busy to on a live stream, or to be rude to people unnecessarily because I would rather be on a panel, you know, or something like that. So, yeah, I think if we could all take a moment and have a look at ourselves, you know, I think everybody has a slight social media addiction. I think we do. Some of us are just a lot worse than others. Some of us are not able to put the phone down easily, and it becomes a task. So, yeah, that's what I wanted to say. Is be careful not to neglect the people around you. It's not a pretty thing when people confront you with it. So yeah.
I just want to let people know. Not a lot of people know about my channel. They're coming from the outside. This is an inspirational live stream. It's not a sub for sub, or I got you, or I visited you. Please don't do that here. If you're interested in the channel, please go to them privately and watch their videos. And if you like what you see over there, leave them a comment. Say, hey, you know, I liked your video. You know, I learned the organic way, and that's the way I grow my channel, is by organically doing it the old-fashioned way. So please, if you could restrain yourselves from mentioning that out in my chat, I would really appreciate it. I do appreciate all the people that have come over from BloodX. Thank you so very much for showing love and support. But once again, for any channels that come from the outside that think that this is a sub for sub or networking channel, I'm sorry, but it's not. I do encourage people growing their channels. And if you want to do that, once again, if you want to do that here, please do that privately so people in my chat that are focusing on the topic don't have to be interrupted by sup or sub for sub, or, you know, whatever you use, lingo. Thank you so much. Wow. Well, hey.
My name.
I agree with you.
People asking me who I am. My name is Megan. And I'm an old friend of Cap Sevens.
An old friend. Old friend.
Old friend. But yeah, guys, like, you know what? Don't be ashamed of it. Don't be ashamed to admit that you know, the thing is, I think if you could only fix a problem when you recognize that you have one. You know, like, that's the way I see it. And I recognize that I have a problem. I still have a social media addiction. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that I'm cured of it. Hell no. Here I am on a panel. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not cured of it. But in saying that, my child is not here. So I've learned to try and manage it so that when I'm with my kid, I will jump on people's panels, but I will always tell them I'm with my child. So if I disappear, you know why. Because if my child is entertaining herself, watching something or doing whatever, then I'm happy to spend my time somewhere on a panel. But the moment she will walk into a room and demand my attention, I will mute myself and I will go and attend to her. And if it means that I have to be off the panel for 15, 20 minutes until she's got the movie on that she wants, or the toy that she wants to play with, or the snack that she needs to have, then I will come back. But when I'm alone, and I'm alone now, I live alone. So when she's not with me, I am very happy to jump up and interact and do whatever. I just think it's important that you need to recognize that you have a problem, and then you will be able to fix it. You know, you can't fix it if you don't recognize it. So yeah.
Steinor said, kids come first, and Back from the Sky said, important facet of parenting is being able to say, I'm sorry to your children and that you were wrong. They need to know that you were human and fallible.
I apologize to my daughter all the time. If I do something I'm not supposed to do, or if I lose my temper unnecessarily, I do apologize to my kid, 100. And I will explain to her why I was wrong as well. And she's a smart little girl, I'll tell you. She's a smart little cookie. She will say to me, Mommy, let's watch something. And we'll watch, like the other night, we were watching Spider-Man. And I got a text message. And the moment I picked up my phone, she's like, Mommy, no phone. And I was like, no, I'm not watching anything. I'm just answering a message, you know. And if my 5-year-old is telling me that, it affected her for sure. Like it still affects her, because the moment I pick up my phone, she's like, please put your phone down. And I don't try not to watch streams when I'm with her. I try really hard not to watch streams. There are certain people that I'm addicted to. So if they go live, I tend to like sneak in there when she's not looking. Listen, I'm an honest person, guys. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. Like I still have issues with it, but I try not to be neglectful or snappy or rude to the people around me when I am on a panel, or I try to have patience. So, and I'm working on it. I'm used to be somebody who streamed twice a day. I stream twice a day because my China time is obviously different to the US, and my core viewers are from the US. So I would always try to accommodate them. And it was twice a day for me, once in the night for you guys, in the morning, the next morning for you guys. It was too much. It was really honestly too much. It was, and I stopped doing that. I stream now maybe twice a week, 3 times a week at most. But I also, like I said, I have 2 channels that I run mainly. I've got 3, but I've got 2 that I run. And it's, I think if we can learn to find a balance, you've got to learn to find a balance, and that's what's important.
I like what, hold on just a second, where did it go? Oh, Back from the Sky said, maybe there should be a time of day when you just turn it off completely, just as just a little suggestion from little old me.
I would love to say that I could do that, but unfortunately, because I live in Asia and I don't live in my home country, I can never turn it all off, unfortunately. I wish I could, but I can't. I have people in South Africa, people in Australia, even in the US, that are family and friends and whatever you need to call them, and I cannot be 100% offline. I wish I could be at times, but I can't, unfortunately, because I live where I live. So, and I've got enough experience with things that happened not to turn it off. So I can't. I wish I could, but I can't.
I want to say welcome to JC and Snow Bear. I want to welcome everyone to this live stream. We got Megan's Vlogs up on the panel with me right now, longtime friend. And we're talking about a very important topic. And I've been bringing people up on the panel to share their stories. Let's talk about it. Addicted to social media, neglecting family and friends. And I know there's victims out there, and there are those that are the abusers, whether it be mentally or physically. It is a serious reality here on social media. We've probably all seen it. And it even goes as far as neglecting mentally and physically your pets.
Oh yes,
I mean,
I've
it
seen that.
affects everything in your life, anything that's around you. So we've all seen it at one time or another. I mean, some of you could tell some stories that would be way off this planet. I mean, I'm sure. So I thought it would be important today that I'd bring this topic to YouTube and hope that people would come up and share their stories of either being a victim or being the abuser. But I'm going to let you know, if you are an abuser, okay, no one is going to judge you. Not here. All right. This is your opportunity where you can come up and say, you know what, I admit I've been an abuser mentally or physically. And I'm hoping that those people are working on their lives to get that changed. I have more respect for you if you are actually trying to do that.
Well, that's why I wanted to come up here and be like, you know what, I can admit my faults. I am somebody who will happily admit when I'm wrong. Maybe not always right then and there, but I will think about things and I will know when I'm in the wrong. And I think it's okay to be wrong. You know, it's okay as long as you learn from it and you try to better it. Like I said, I'm still in what I call recovery from social media. Like I still have my moments where I fall off the wagon and I do 2 streams or whatever the case, but I'm trying like I really am, because like I said, I live my whole life on social media. Like my whole life is pretty much on social media. And it was a choice I made, but my problem is not being able to find the balance. So I'm trying really hard. That is my goal at this point, is to find the balance. Like right now, guys, it's 2 a.m. in the morning for me. 2 a.m. And here I am on YouTube. You know, like okay, for those who might know me, they do know I do suffer with a little bit of insomnia. I have depression and anxiety and stuff. So there are reasons for me being awake, and I use YouTube as a distraction. And that's how it became an addiction for me. So people can kind of understand that. YouTube became a therapy. Is it a therapy? No, it's not. But it became a therapy because for whatever I was going through at the time, I would use YouTube to escape that moment, you know, whether it be anger, whether it be depression, whether it be sadness, whatever the case. And that's why I became so obsessed with it, was because it worked for a long time. It worked. It helped me escape from my thingy. But the thing is, what people don't realize is I'll laugh with you on a stream, make jokes, have fun. But the moment that camera goes off, it all goes away. And whatever you were feeling comes straight back at you. So it was a distraction, but it was only a distraction for a short time. And I realized it didn't take the problems away. It just, you know, pushed them aside for an hour or 2 or 3, you know.
Well,
so,
PLO, hold on a second. PLO said, I do live streams late too. I also have depression and anxiety. YouTube also comforted me when I was feeling lonely. I get it. I get it.
And I think that's why it became an addiction for me. Again, like I said, I may live amongst people, but I'm very isolated. I live in a country where I don't speak the language. I only have my daughter and my daughter's father, my ex, around me physically, and not even every day. So most days, but not every day. And the thing is, you do get lonely. Like you look for that human, you know, interaction and conversation. And I'm a sociable person, so I tend to crave conversation or whatever the case might be. So when I found YouTube and I found this live streaming and things like that, that's when it started to become an addiction, was because I was like, oh, wow. And prior to living here, I lived in Thailand, and I can speak Thai, but I'm not fluent. So again, it was the same thing. So it was a way to connect with people who I could have a conversation with. And yeah, it became an addiction. It was quite a big addiction. So it is important to, can you talk to your daughter and learn the language? Chinese is, I'm trying to learn it. It's not an easy language to learn. I'll tell you that much. I speak 3 languages already. Chinese will be my 4th. Trying. My daughter is also trying to learn the language. She has friends at school and things like that. But yeah, I'm just saying that I recognize the addiction. And right now in my life, I'm working on trying to better it. So, and I think if everybody can recognize the issues, they can work on it. I'm not saying that I won't sit on YouTube. Of course I will. My daughter watches YouTube. She doesn't watch live streamers. Obviously, she watches the cartoons and things like that. It's very highly monitored. But, like, YouTube is not a bad place. Like, it's not at all. I love YouTube. I'm a big supporter of YouTube. I think YouTube is a wonderful platform. I'm grateful to be able to be on here myself. So I'm not bagging on YouTube. I'm just saying that I need to work on myself, and I need to learn how to manage my time better.
I want
Time management.
Read a couple of comments here. Life with Di said, Cab 7, this is also great for those who haven't caught on to what this addiction causes us to do. Thank you. It's an important issue that gets pushed aside. I'll be back in about 20 minutes. And then Foxy Lady said, I just look after my animals, really. And YouTube, I used to play a game every day when my man was here. Like then, maybe I didn't do that much as he did a lot. I want to thank everyone that's heading out, those that have stuck around to take part in this topic. Thank you so much. And I hope that you keep coming back, because you never know what is going to happen here at Cab 7. So tell your friends about it before you head out, and let people know that this is one of those places that you can come to. Simply be yourself. You're not going to be judged. That's period the way it's going to be here at this channel. And it's about lifting people up, lots of love and lots of hugs and appreciation for one another, even though that we may have our own differences. Okay. So, and I like to keep a peaceful stream, and for the most part, it usually works out that way. So, anything else you want to share there, Megan, before I invite the next person up?
Well, that was all I had to say.
Well, girl, I appreciate it.
Just recognize what your addictions, work on them, and try to be better. That's the best advice I can give anybody that's on that side of the spectrum.
Say it again.
I don't want my child one day grow up and say, my mother spent her life on a computer. That's all I am saying.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it, Megan. Thank you for sharing what you had to share. It was important, and several people out there were agreeing with you. So this is a great topic, and I do appreciate that people are coming up and sharing. Megan, as always, girl, give me a hug. Give me a hug all the way from China.
Much love to you, Ken, always. Yeah, I'll be back in the chat possibly if I don't pass out, because it is like 2 in the morning here.
All right. Thank you,
Good
Megan.
night. If I don't see you.
All right. That was my friend Megan's vlogs, a wonderful friend of mine, and I appreciate what she had to share on the panel. So next we're going to invite another friend of mine, longtime friend. I trust her so much I'd give her my truck keys, and I love my truck, trust me. But I'd let her borrow my truck keys to do what she needed to do. All right, here she comes. I'm sending out the link now. Come on up, girl. Come on up. This is really a great conversation for me personally to hear. I haven't yet done a live stream, but I do want to. It opens my own eyes to diligent when I do start going live, Cab 7. That's from Patty Browser. Well, thank you, my friend. I always appreciate you being here. RJ, the blind visionary. Now I'm going to say this in public because apparently you didn't take my heed in an email. You have caused me many problems. Okay. Now, I've already told you politely one time. I'm not bringing you up on the panel. Wherever you are, there's disaster. There's a black cloud over you, and I'm saying this straight out there. Not afraid to either. You have caused me many problems. Okay. You said you were going to change, and you have not. Okay. I don't know how many times it's going to take you to hit a brick wall before maybe you wake up. Now, I'm not trying to be mean or nasty to you, but by George, sometimes you got to put it in different words for a person to be able to understand. Okay. Now, I'm allowing you to be in my live stream right now. But when I say no, I prefer you not to come up on my panel. I would hope that you'd understand that the first time. Okay. So you are still welcomed here in my live stream, but please do not ask that again. All right. I'd appreciate it. Lulu, love you. Little sis, how you doing tonight or this afternoon?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I am doing great. Thank you. Girl, you got the floor, and apparently you can relate to this.
Oh, heck yeah. I think we all can. Um, I just recently watched a live stream where a man hit his dog. Um, like literally online, and I'm like, whoa. So I didn't know the people in the stream, but I said something, and he was frustrated with his dog because he interrupted him. And I'm like, whoa, how sad is that? You know, I I personally have been caught up in headfirst into the social drama on these platforms. Um, Again, like Megan said, having awareness, right? I mean, knowing that you have this issue is half the battle. It really is.
Right?
And I caught on, oh, it'd be over a year ago, and I thought, well, okay, it is affecting my life. Not with my children, but I would feed my animals a little later than normal, and that kind of, whoa, like, what are you doing? Like, seriously? You're I wasn't neglecting them. I was just kind of putting them to the side a little longer. And so I was quick to get on that. I come on in the morning. I don't really do Facebook. I'll pop on once in a blue moon to stalk my daughter, and that might be every couple days or so, and that's it. Now, YouTube's a different story. I will come on in the morning just to see, well, what you're doing, Cab, and check out a few friends, and and then I go off, and then in the evening I'll come on. But I absolutely, I used to sit on this all day long, and of course, you not only get addicted to YouTube, but you get addicted to drama,
Yeah.
right? So the addictions kind of just pile up, and then you get addicted to poor me. You get addicted to wanting to help everybody or, whatever it may be. So it's a snowball effect. This is just my personal opinion,
Sure.
but it's a snowball effect. And it builds mountains out of anthills, we say here. I I again I choose where I go. I choose what I watch, and I don't look for or anticipate negative things. I don't. If you think about it or you are going to anticipate it or wait for it, by golly, you're gonna find it. You know,
Yeah.
and that is very important also. That is very important on YouTube. It Some people may sound, well, yeah, okay, Lulu, it's easier than it sounds. No, it's not. you know, my biggest problem personally on YouTube is Hangouts is the
Mm.
hardest for me. because that's, as you know, you get your little group of friends and you can sit there, you just, oh, guess what happened today and this and that and this and that. And, I've sat up all night in hangouts with you in it, Cab.
Yeah.
Like just, oh no, it's not me. But yeah, absolutely. And um yeah, that's very addictive also. But I just wanted to mention the addiction on top of addiction here, you know, and I mean, geez, you could cut that down so fine to so many different little things. Um, I guess intention, right? For me, the power of intention. What are my intentions when I come here?
Right.
And I am nervous of I am nervous of getting caught up in that stuff on here. It's so easy to do. It's so darn easy to do, you know?
No, I agree with you.
But yeah, neglecting, absolutely, and I've seen so much of that with children. I've seen parents scream at their children. That's so upsetting, and just to see it, let alone know that someone's doing it, it's disturbing. Um, I, my daughter's a grown woman now, of course, so, but she has been here. This would be over a year ago now, but she has been in the room with me talking to me, and I totally didn't hear her, you know. And she's like, "Mom, did you just hear what I said?" And I'd be like, "Oh, darn. No, I'm sorry." And she'd give me that look, and I'm like, "Okay, it's time to shut the laptop." Like she personally, and again, Megan had mentioned her little girl mentioned to her, "Mom, no phone," and that's like my daughter. I know, like when she comes, it's like just don't even bother, right? She will. She get upset, and I don't blame her. Absolutely. She'll kick my butt.
No,
But yeah, so
you and me,
go ahead.
can relate to um, this topic a lot because you and me, well, we know a lot of the same people, and we've seen some things happen behind the
Right.
scenes. You and me, um, and so let me ask your opinion. What do you think of this topic today?
I think it's an eye opener, and I certainly hope that it will be for people watching. It's an eye opener. I mean, again, the children and the pets, our husbands, our wives, are we missing a phone call from our sister that we haven't talked to in a few weeks? What are we missing?
Exactly.
There's so many things that we could be missing out from.
You know,
I have missed out on things, absolutely.
I've actually done that, sis. My brother from Germany has called me a few times over the last few years. And it's like, oh, I'm having a live stream. I really don't want to talk to him right now. Or I just got done with the live stream and he calls and it's like, oh, I'm really not in the mood for talking to him. I've got to be in the mood for certain things that happen in my life. It's a choice that I make. But when I tell Marlo about that, then Marlo says, Ben, why did you do that? That's your brother. You could do whatever you want to do at another time. But to be able to speak to your brother, that's one of those things that's not guaranteed. So take advantage of it while it happens.
Yep,
And he's right. I do neglect my own brother, and I
yep,
do feel bad about it. And I'm trying to work on that. And I do that with friends. There are friends that want to contact me, and I see their emails or I see their private messages. And it's like I'm just not in the mood for talking to that person right now because I'm in that zone. There's a certain zone that I'm in, right? And so I neglect them. They don't realize it. They don't realize it. And sometimes I do the white lie. okay, let's just, I lie. You know, I could spend time talking to them, but I choose not to because I'm not in the zone. I'm not in the mood. So, and I can admit that, but it's something that I got to continually
Absolutely.
try to work on, you know?
Yeah. And Cab, we all do
Yeah,
it to some point, right? Every one of us has done it. Um, I I I have a huge amount of guilt with my animals and kids and my husband. And when I did that, and sometimes I mean I still do it in some sort of way, but I end up neglecting myself, like not eating.
right.
Like, well, I'm hungry, but I'll eat in an hour or half an hour.
And for you,
I've seen me miss meals and
but for you, it's more serious than me because, and if you don't mind me sharing, you have
yeah,
diabetes. Okay.
right.
Now, I think you've shared that before, publicly. So for
Oh
you,
yeah, yeah,
it's
yeah.
more serious. Me, I've got a few pounds on me. I can afford to lose a couple pounds. But for you, you're on a regiment, or you have to be on a regiment, right? For
Yeah,
your blood sugar level. So I totally get that.
right. Oh yeah, I mean, how dangerous is that? You know? And but you're like I said, the power of intention, it's that is there. I intend to, I'm definitely gonna get something to eat, once I'm done this, and so on and so forth. And wow, it blows my mind. I mean, I shouldn't be doing that. Not whatsoever. And uh again, friends and family, like you said, I get messages too from people, and maybe I just come off a long live stream or on a panel or whatever, and you're tired. You need your mind to unwind and kind of chill out a bit. And it's hard to just jump into another conversation with someone right after.
Right.
So it's
I wanted to make a
very,
comment
very
to
powerful.
I wanted to make a comment to DJ Fulton out there. DJ Fulton, you have called me during my live streams many times, and that is the only time that you make contact with me is when I'm doing a live stream, and you do a Google Hangout with me. Now, you realize that I'm doing a live stream, and I focus on that. So I have blocked you. Okay, I have blocked you. I'm saying that right out in public. I have asked you not to do that, and you continue to do that only when I do live streams, okay? So I don't know what your intentions are, uh, but for me, I'm done with that. All right, I'm done. I've asked you, before not to do that. So I've given you plenty of chances. That was it. Okay, that's it. I have now blocked you, and that's the way it's going to stay for a while. All right, and I don't apologize for that. So that's the way it is. I don't like being this way, but this is the human side of me. For anyone out there that's listening, okay? I am very easy to get along with, and I've got a great patience. I really do. But when people do things over and over and over and take advantage of me, or abuse my kindness, right? And they abuse it. Then it's my human side that says enough is enough. So that's two people now in this live stream that I've had to make comments to, and I hope I don't have any more during this live stream. I really don't, and I apologize to my friends out there, and to those that are coming to this live stream for the first time. Okay, and just enough is enough, kind of thing. I'm sure a lot of us can relate to what I'm saying right now. Sometimes people just don't understand; they don't get it until you finally have to say, "Hey, you're blocked. You're not allowed here anymore." I mean, I extend my patience as far as I can. So, and I don't like being that way, but by God, I'm not gonna let people trample over me. So, just letting y'all know.
You've got
Thank
that
you
right.
for letting me speak in there, Lou. I didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry about that.
That's okay. That's okay. So your situation, or not your situation, in general, what
Mhm.
would you say the first step would be to kind of having a wake up moment for neglect, like, being neglectful in any kind of way on social media?
Um,
What would the first step, aside from awareness?
well, that's the first step is admitting it. I mean, it's an addiction,
Yeah.
and I've had a few of them, so it would be that, and then
Hmm.
you have to be stronger than your addiction. How bad do you want it? How bad do you want when you see it affecting your family and your friends and affecting your finances, your job? I mean, that is the wake up call when you see these things happening where they're all being affected by it. It's like, well, okay, maybe I do need to make a change. And sometimes it's baby steps.
Yeah.
It's baby steps. You can't do it, all at once. And I get that too, because
Mhm.
not everyone is on the same level. I mean, seriously. So um, with me, I've tried to do the baby steps, but I am so addicted. And I keep asking Marlo, I hope that you understand the reason why I'm doing YouTube. And he understands the concept of it that I'm trying to help people out. He understands that. And I've got a very loving, spouse that understands. Well, hold on just a second. Maybe I can get his opinion. I'm talking about you don't have to be on camera, but I'm talking about, let's talk about it. Addicted to social media, neglecting family and friends. Now, you know that I've been doing this for 3 years in this garage, right?
Okay.
Okay. And I've asked you many a times, um, do you understand? Do you understand why I'm doing this? And I always say, thank you for understanding. Thank you
Yeah.
for keep loving me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So as for Marlo and me, um, he does understand. We love each other, unconditionally. And so um, there's things that Marlo likes to do, and I say, do it if it makes you happy. Do it. But there have been times in our 14 years together that, hey, I want to go here, but I'd rather do it with you. And when I say no, I'm not in the mood, or I'm hurting, or something else, I'm tired. He tries to understand the best that he can. But there are times I turn down events that have happened in our life, and you do get depressed by it, right? You get a little hurt by it.
Sometimes, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
But we talk about it.
exactly. We communicate with each other about these things, and that's really important. Being in a relationship, that you communicate what's going on. And when Marlo is bothered by something, he'll come to me and he'll say, "Hey Ben, we need to talk." And that's when okay, I do need to drop everything right now. No social media, nothing. I got to focus on Marlo. So
Yeah, I communicate the same way with my husband. There's no issues here. I mean, and it helps. You need to communicate.
exactly. And
Something else.
oh, go ahead.
Something else I'd like to add to it
Sure.
with neglecting family, friends, yourself, are super chats. Now,
Super.
I've seen this many, many, many times. Super chats. Um, I I have seen people that I know for a fact that are struggling financially,
Yes.
um, and they. I know you know what I'm trying to say. They it's compassion, or I guess taking food out of your mouth to give to someone else because you feel compassionate,
Oh, definitely.
or some may be obligated or whatever to give
Right.
to other people, you know. And in the past, I've done it like long,
Yeah.
long time ago. I don't donate a lot now. I just donate to people that I respect, I love, and I absolutely, I mean, just yeah, it's not often, but when it is, it's from the heart, like you.
Right.
But yeah, donations, and that I see that sometimes going overboard, you know,
Oh, I agree. I agree. And that's the
and
reason.
then by no, 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 I
I mean, that's the reason why I said I'm retired from it.
yeah,
because the last one that I did, it lasted 7 days, and I've never done that for anyone. And,
No.
I was getting hate. I was being
Oh, yeah.
called e-beggar because I was simply trying to lift up well, you were there, you know,
Well, I guess, yeah. Yeah.
it was terrible. And I've done a lot of live streams to lift people up through, these, um, fundraisers. And this last one took a toll on me really bad. And people giving their opinions about certain channels, well, they don't deserve it because this and that, and they're telling me all this stuff, behind the scenes of certain channels. And it's like, I'm not getting paid for this. I'm Cab 7 Ben. I'm not getting paid to do this. I'm doing this from the kindness of my heart. I get nothing from it. Nothing.
Mhm.
But what I was getting was abuse. I don't get paid enough. I don't get paid enough to get abused. And so
No.
finally I said, this is it. I'm handing off the baton to someone else. This has really affected my personal life outside of YouTube as well by the haters. So
Oh,
um,
heck yeah.
if it was someone that I really, truly, truly am close to,
Yeah.
and someone that I knew that it was legitimate, I would say yes,
Yeah.
I'll do it. But for the most part now, I've given that up. It's not up to me to
Mhm.
do a fundraiser for someone. And I have people asking me still to this day in private messages,
Mhm.
Cab, can you do me a fundraiser? Cab, can you help out with this fundraiser? Cab, can you set up a GoFundMe for me? And it's like, no, I can't. It's not worth the abuse that I was getting. Please try to understand that.
That's right. How do you decide who needs it more?
And that's tough. That's a
Yeah.
tough decision. It really truly is. I mean, there's some people have come to me more
Sure
than
is.
once. I've helped them out once, and then they come back. And it's like, well, what
Oh,
happened? I helped you out this time. How come you're in the same position that you were the last time? You know what I'm saying?
yeah. I've had that too. I helped someone and they kept messaging me, and then word got out and this person start messaging me. So now I just like to do it privately if I can.
Well, you have to. I don't want to bring it to social media
Yeah.
attention. I mean, but the person's
No.
got to be legitimate. I mean, they truly got to be hurting. I mean, really. But come to me one time, I get it.
Mhm.
But have to come to me more than one time, you're not helping yourself. You're not helping yourself anymore. I don't need
Yeah.
to be the footwork for someone. I've had to do a lot of things on my own. On my own. A lot of people don't know half the story what I've had to do on my own. I don't ask for people. I'm that humble.
Right. Yeah.
I don't ask people for favors. I don't. And that's just the way I am. I'd rather do it on my own because I get more satisfaction, even though I might get frustrated trying to help myself. I would prefer to do it my own because then I can look back and say, I did it by myself. I did it by myself. I didn't have to go out and ask. I did a live stream on collecting cans and collecting copper wire. And I let everyone know, this is me. Even though I don't want to go out and collect cans, even though I don't want to collect the copper wiring, it's a pain in the ass. It really is, and it really humbles a person when you have to go from garbage can to garbage can. It sucks. Okay, it does. But I've had to humble myself to do that. But I did it on my own because it was my choice. It's my
Yeah.
choice. So for those people that come to me and said, hey, I need a hand up 2, 3, 4 times, you need to start doing it on your own. I get it when you're hurting one time, but there's resources out there that can help you. Get on the internet and look for resources in your local area. So, that's I'm very sensitive about that because it did affect me in a very bad way. It affected me. The GoFundMe's and the fundraisers and people taking advantage of this guy Cab 7 because he's got a good heart and he'll help anyone. I don't like turning down
And
people
they know.
when I feel like I'm being taken advantage of. I gotta say enough is enough.
That's right. Absolutely. Absolutely. And people know when you put your mind to something and this community gathers, you know, if there needs to be money raised, it happens
Right.
fast, you know,
Yep.
and people see that.
You know,
So
I get. I've said to people before here on my live streams, what I do, I don't ask for anything for what I do, and I put a lot of emotion into what I do here on social media on YouTube, and people have seen my generosity. They have seen my passion. They've seen the real deal. I don't ask for a thing from anyone, but sometimes I feel like some people try to take advantage of that. And how do you prevent that from happening? You know, how do you prevent that from happening except to say some kind words back and say, "Please, I wish you wouldn't do that to me." Oh, I don't know. I try to do the best that I can for everyone. I get people that get mad at me. They get angry because I can't help them out. But I've said so many times before, I'm not Superman. I'm not Superman. I'm just a regular guy with a big heart. I am. And I'm no better than anyone else. I've got my own problems too that I deal with, just like anyone else. I'm just as human as anyone else. I'm glad I do what I do here. I love what I do, and I will continue to do it. But for anyone that's listening to this message, please don't try to take advantage of my good heart. I'll do what I can for you, okay? But you got to help yourselves, okay? You got to help yourselves. I've had to do it for myself. So, that's enough I'll say of that. And I'm sorry I got off that tangent. Sorry. Hmm.
well, I think this is a great topic. I'm glad that I got to come up.
Oh,
Um,
thank you so much, sis, for coming up and sharing.
oh, anytime. It's very important. Like I said, I hope it opens someone's eyes or brings awareness to them. You
Ex-
know, and Sean shared also, you know, some good points. It's unreal how it can flow through your life and affect you in so many different ways. It's more powerful, I think, than we give credit for, you know.
Yeah, that's right.
But do you have anyone else coming up to share?
Let's see here. Uh, I got 3 messages waiting. Yeah, I gotta make sure she's still out there. Patty Browser, are you still out there, girl? Patty Browser, are you still out there? Just let me know. I'll bring you up next. I don't know if she's
I would
still
love to hear her. Let me see if
and I've
I
got
can.
Diary of Her Mind. If she's still here and she still wants to come up, I can bring her up. So that's 2 people,
Nice.
Patty Browser, Diary of Her Mind. Either one of you still here? Looking down in the chat right now.
Oh, she had to head out. Her grandson and her were going to build a glass wind barrier for their outdoor fire
Okay.
table.
All right. Yeah, I try to get to everyone that I can. All right. Um, let's see. Hold on just a second here. There's more. Um,
Oh, there's Diary.
oh, is she?
She'll come up.
Okay, Diary. Okay. All right.
Yep.
So, um, I've got Diary of Her Mind, and then I've got another friend of mine that would like to come up, and that would be Sty North. So we'll bring up Sty North after Diary of Her Mind. Okay. Let me send you a link, girl. Okay. I want to thank everyone out there for being here, and thank you for letting me get that off my shoulders earlier. Okay. Thank you and for those that understand, thank you. Thank you for understanding. All right. Thank you for understanding. Let's see here. Let's see. Diary, did you?
Diary said she'll.
What's that?
Sorry.
No, what
Diary
she?
said she'll come up if she can come now. She said.
Okay, yep. Yeah, I'm sending a link now. Let's see. All right, Diary of Mine, come on up, girl. Thank you, Steinorth. I appreciate it. Thank you for understanding. Thank you. Will B said, Ben, there's time for it just to have a let it out. Not a lot of people can do that or permitted to do that, I should say. Thank you. Native Grammy, how you doing? Good to see you. Thank you, Shannon Miller, or Shannon Miller, simply Shannon. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. Life After Life TV Productions, how you doing? Welcome. Kathy from Texas, how you doing?
Hey, Cab.
Hey, we got Diary of Her Mind up on the panel. Girl, I'm going to give you the floor. What's on your mind? What do you got to share about this topic?
Well, I just wanted to let everybody know that, when it comes to social media, being an addiction, I was going to say, one man's addiction could be one man's saving grace. Man going for both male and female. Um, because some people, they are disabled and they can't get out like everybody else. Um, I have experienced both sides of that. Um, I have been in a marriage, and earlier on in that marriage, I was experiencing some things where, um, you know, we were really close, and all of a sudden, my husband was always on his phone. He was always on social media. Um, and that really was hard because you're sitting there in their company, and you're talking to them, and every other word they're looking at you and they're like, huh.
Yeah.
So you're just like having to repeat yourself, and you're just like, forget about it. Why am I even talking to you? And that can be hard. So just a reminder out there, everybody. um I know, like, we want to try to give our significant other some time on their social medias. However, if you're already in the presence of your significant other and then you grab your phone and then hop onto social media in the middle of a conversation, try to practice some etiquette and not be rude, because that is your partner, guys. Just the old saying goes, treat others how you want to be treated. If you don't want to be treated that way, then don't treat the other person that way. Um, I know I definitely want to be listened to, and I'm sure you do too. Now, as far as social media goes and the amount of time being spent on social media, I think it just depends on the person. We can't compare ourselves to everybody here. Um, some of us here, we are disabled. We don't have normal lives. We can't get out. Some of us can't even walk. Some of us can't even leave the house. Some of us have flare ups, and some of us have hard time making friends outside, in the flesh. So maybe this is our outlet. So, um, I guess we can't just say it's a one time, like I'm sorry if I'm not making sense, guys. I was in a car accident and I do have a mild concussion, but I'm trying to make sense.
You're making perfect good sense. And you're doing okay. You're here. So
Okay, good. All right. Well, I'm trying to come up with the word of I guess we can't compare. It's not like we can't just throw it all in one bucket, right? And just say social media is one huge addiction. I guess to each is their own. So if you think you have a problem, you probably have a problem. But if you don't think you have a problem, then you don't. All I'm saying is at the end of the day, try to be respectful to one another, treat others as you want to be treated. And also, you can't change people. So if you're having a fight for your life in a relationship and you're battling it out, sometimes it's good to go and talk to somebody, like a therapist, if you are having trouble and your partner's not hearing you out. I don't know if some of you know that they do, when they designed the social media, they did design it to get you hooked. They are selling a product, many products here. So we all have to kind of be careful about keeping our eyes glued to that screen and try to go outside every now and then and get a breath of fresh air and ground ourselves. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say, Ben. That's pretty much it. And I'll let the next person come up.
oh, thank you so much for sharing. You touch a little bit on your accident if you don't mind, because not everyone knows about that. Okay.
Yeah. Yesterday I was sitting in the right-hand turn lane and waiting in a line of cars to turn right onto the highway. And all of a sudden, I felt a pressure and we started going forward. And I was so confused. My foot was already on the brake pedal, and I'm getting rammed from behind, and my daughter's screaming, "Mommy, mommy, mommy." And we got hit by a diesel truck, and then we got flung into the diesel truck in front of us. It was incredibly scary, guys. Um, yeah, I'm still kind of in a fog. All I can say is thank God, no broken bones. Our airbags did not deploy. Um, and I'm really feeling it today. I do have a mild concussion. Um, and in a couple of weeks, I've got to go get an MRI. I already had this MRI scheduled to get of my brain and my neck, but they're going to go ahead, and since I've got this concussion, they're going to see how much it's progressed in a couple of weeks. So at least my health is being managed. But yeah, it was the guy behind me said he was really sorry. He did almost flee the scene. I looked in the rearview mirror at him, and as soon as he saw my eyes, he stopped. And I don't know what was. He was a younger guy, but yeah, he said he was sorry. He simply said this, guys, and it was one of those things where you don't put your phone away, guys. Put it away while you're driving. He said he was not paying attention, guys. So yeah, he was sitting behind me, and then he let his foot off of the. He wasn't thinking, and he started gassing it. So yeah, while he was on his phone.
So
Yeah.
now, are you going after these companies?
Um, I don't know yet. I'm still kind of in that brain fog. So right right now, I'm trying to get my family members to help me out with that. we're gonna I'm gonna get with them, and they're gonna try to help me out because I really can't think right now.
Right.
You know, and then once I kind of can start thinking a little bit more clearly, I'll start thinking about, okay, because right now, when they cleared the accident scene, I couldn't get a hold of anybody, and not even my family. I had to post on Facebook for somebody to get a hold of me, um and
That in
because I
itself,
need help. But
that in itself is incredibly frustrating because I've been in a couple positions over the years here on YouTube where I simply needed a friend's help and no one was around. It seemed
yeah,
like that particular moment, everyone was busy doing something, and it's like, oh no, what am I going to do? So, I know what that's like, to be in that spot. Hmm.
yeah, it was frustrating, and that, and I couldn't. It was, of course, Saturday, and there wasn't a direct line to get a hold of my insurance agent, so it was kind of frustrating to get through the insurance line. So they ended up they wanted to rush. My radiator ended up getting cracked, and they wanted to rush and clear the scene. Um, so my car's impounded at the police lot right now. But fortunately, I'm not going to have to pay for any of that. But I do have to. I'm getting help with that, and I'm going to have to get it transferred over to figure out what's going on with my car to try to even see if it's salvageable in the next couple of days. It's a nightmare, and that, and guys, I've already asked for prayers for my niece. She's fighting for her life, so I couldn't get a hold of my side of the family, because they're all at the hospital. So it's like one thing after another this week for me, this last week.
Yeah,
It's just one
definitely.
of those things. And Addison, my daughter, her dad stopped by yesterday and wanted to take her to get something to eat, and she said no, no cars, no cars. So I'm praying that she'll get through that trauma and she'll be able to get back in the car again, because that was very terrifying, because, for it not to be our fault and we were just simply sitting there, right? I was being safe and then it was somebody else's fault. That can be scary. Just being sandwiched between two cars is incredibly scary.
Right.
Yeah,
Definitely.
so
Well, the good thing is that you and your daughter are safe, and you're a part of our family, and we don't need to be losing any part of our family. I'll tell you that.
yeah, yeah. And thanks, guys. Thanks for your prayers. I appreciate it. Thanks so much. And I think of you
Yeah.
guys as my family too, for sure. I have several um, disabilities of my own, health disabilities, and YouTube is my outlet. It's very healing for me. I've met so many incredible people on YouTube. I've gained so many friends that I could say are lifelong friends that I don't just talk to on YouTube. I talk to on the phone.
Right.
It's awesome. So yeah,
Wow.
thanks for having me up here,
My
and I
pleasure.
appreciate it.
My pleasure, and I'm glad you
And
made a choice to come up, Lulu.
just to say, Diary, I'm so glad you're okay, you and your daughter.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Thank
doves.
you.
Oh, goodness, so happy.
Yeah. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I have been sleeping a lot here in the last few hours, and that's probably what I'm going to be doing after Cap stream ends. Probably going to take a nap around 3.
Hey, I under,
Good idea.
Yeah. Uh,
you
all
know,
right, guys. I'm going to hand it off to the next person, and I'll hop down in the chat.
thank you for coming up, Diary
Take
of Her
care.
Mind. I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right. Thanks. Much love, guys.
Much love.
Much love, sweetie.
All right, next we're going to bring up my friend Sty North. Sty, did you send me a message via Facebook or Twitter so I can send you the link? Let's see, do I see Sty North? And then after that, I want to bring up my friend Kelsey's Paranormal Investigations after Sty North. Okay, I do see Sty. Okay, he did send a message. All right. Control V. Sty, you got the link. Come on up, my friend. Come on up. I want to thank everyone for coming up here and sharing their stories this afternoon. It's an important topic and it needs to be talked about. I don't want people to be afraid or ashamed to talk about it, whether you're the abuser or whether you're the victim. All sides need to be heard, right? So, for those that have come up, thank you. If you could keep sharing this out, I appreciate it. Thumbs up. That simply lets me know that I'm doing a good thing here on YouTube, and I do appreciate all the thumbs up. And on the panel right now, we have our friend, the storyteller. He is Sty North. How you
Hi,
doing, Sty?
Ben. I'm doing
Hi,
pretty
Sty.
good today. Hi, Lulu. I have to
Hi.
say right off, I know it's not on the topic, but I got to say right off, Lulu and Diary's voices are to die for. They are so soothing. They're beautiful voices. Just
Thank
love
you very much.
listening to folks like that. You're more than welcome. Well, what a topic, Ben.
Yep.
Yeah. This is one of those times when, I'm not. To me, this isn't a joke. Yeah, there's nothing about social media for me that. Okay. First of all, am I addicted to social media? A lot of people would say, yeah, look at Sty, he's all over YouTube. He's got all these different folks that he's visiting all the time, and he does his own stuff, and he's always on YouTube. Just so folks understand, I don't consider my time on social media an addiction because I fit all of my time on YouTube into my life. My life comes first, and then I fit YouTube into it. I live every day as if it's my last. So, with that, I will admit I spend a lot of time here. I spend a lot of time on YouTube. And I'm a lot like you, Ben. I lurk a lot.
Yeah.
I may not be saying anything, but boy, I'm there. But on social media in general, just a quick story I want to tell you is this would have been, it would have been 3 years ago, right after my open heart surgery. I had open heart surgery in September that year, and it was that Christmas. I went to my daughter's home for Christmas, and at that time, she had 9 children. And so it was a huge family gathering, which I've been used to my whole life. The whole family would gather for Christmas. And through my adult life, it seemed to always be in my home. And everybody knew if we're going to grandpa's or dad's house for Christmas, phones get put away. And we're going to spend all of Christmas Eve and Christmas Day with no outside interference. We're just going to spend 100% of that time with each other. Well, this Christmas I'm talking about 3 years ago, I was excited because we hadn't had a big Christmas for about 5 years. And at that time I had been divorced for 2 years. And I had not seen my grandkids and my adult children except for my one son for almost a full year. So I was really excited. And I get there for Christmas, and yeah, the house is all decorated and there's more gifts under the tree than anybody would need it in a lifetime. And, and it had that awesome traditional Christmas look to the home. It didn't take me but maybe an hour to realize nobody's talking to each other. And I started trying to carry conversations, and I'm not getting responses. And everybody, all the way down to the toddler, are on social media. They're on their phones. They all each had their own phone. All the adults had phones, all the children had phones, and they're all on Facebook, or they're watching Netflix, or they're Twittering. And
Take your time. Take your time, my friend.
it's tough when you realize that social media, if you're not careful, it can actually steal your family from you.
That's true. That is so true.
And now it's gotten to the point, well, just several months ago, I tried to contact my eldest daughter, and I must have made 5-6 phone calls, not getting a response. Well, I've got a Facebook page, and I've got a Facebook group that's tied to my YouTube channel. And the group I watch all the time, and I don't have drama in that group. But if I go to my personal Facebook page, I'm seeing my family battling with each other out in the world's view, battling with each other. And they took it to the point where they started saying things about me, their mother, or me as their grandfather, or as her as their grandmother, saying things about us that just were not accurate, just were not true. And because we weren't interacting with that, then they turned it around and said, see, they have nothing to say because they're terrible people. And even my ex-wife was saying, no, it's not that we're terrible people, but we need the personal contact. We don't need to air our issues publicly. And I found that as I watched it, I'm seeing I've got 15 grandchildren. Out of the 15, I've got 12 of them that are on Facebook every single day, all day. The schools they attend allow them to have their cell phones with them in school during class, and they're on Facebook during class. What are they learning? They're learning whatever BS is being told to them on Facebook. That's what they're really learning. And then they're on Facebook hating back and forth, because they're just feeding off of all this drama. And then they wonder why I won't chat with them on Facebook. And it's because I have a telephone. You can call and I can hear your voice and I can speak with you. I don't get phone calls. I do not. My phone, if it actually rings, I know it has nothing to do with family. It's a business call of some sort. But yet they're constantly hounding me. Why aren't you on Facebook chatting with us, interacting? It's because of their addiction to that social media and how it's actually degraded the moral fiber of our whole family. I don't think they actually realize what they're sacrificing, that, what they're giving up through social media. Without that human contact, we all eventually are downgraded from it, by it. We become less than ourselves by allowing social media to rule over us. And I just think that social media requires a huge amount of discipline, that a person really, it's tough. I love it. I love being in social media, but I know it's tough. It's tough to pull yourself away. So I found that, I'll watch some of that drama. I'll put up with some of it. I just won't go there, though. I won't participate. And that's why I like your channel, Cab. That's what I love about it. You don't tolerate that stuff here. Love and light,
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Our friend Prepper Bob said, for my birthday, all I got was text messages from all of my children, and they all said the same thing, happy birthday, and that was it. I never once heard a voice.
Yeah. What's happened? That my birthday, this year, for the first time in about 8 years, I received a text from one of my children, and I actually received gifts from two and personal. We went out, the two that actually contacted me personally, I managed to go out to lunch with both of them separately. And then my fourth child, she actually did call, so I got to hear her voice. The only problem is it's happy birthday, Dad. But I got all these problems. I got this problem, that problem, and could you help me with this and help me with that? And I thought, well, okay, it's. I wish you could have called me the day after my birthday to ask for all the help, but on my birthday, just call and say happy birthday. But two of my four adult children, all near 40 years old, well, one was 40, one's 39, said, you need to contact us more often. And I said, I try by phone, but you don't answer. And they said, well, no, on Facebook or Twitter. And I said, no, I'm not going there. No. I said, you know where I am. I said, I love you. I'm thinking of you. But if you want to talk to me, shut your phone off unless it's to actually call me. Either show up in person or actually call. I won't. I don't deal with family affairs on social media anymore. Yeah, it's just because it's and I liked what Diary was saying about literally for each their own. There's a lot of people that can't get out. They can't. They just don't have that ability, and they're not addicted to YouTube or Facebook. That's their life. That is their only social outlet. And I don't hold that against them whatsoever. You make the best of your life. And if the best you can do is use social media to have a fulfillment in your life, do it. Go for it. But if you've got a lot of other things available to you for fulfillment, don't let social media take those things away from you. When I hear people saying, oh, like when Megan was talking about her daughter, you're on a stream and you're telling your kid, go away. I'm busy on a stream, or you're telling your spouse that. That to me, that is such an insult to that person's. I mean, that cuts right to the soul. I've got all these people I've never met in person that are more important than you. Now step back. Let me deal with all these people that I like out in this media. So what, you're my child. You know, just leave me alone while I talk to these strangers. Can you imagine how that knife cuts to the heart to that little child? Yeah. I just hope people take that to heart and think about it. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's it.
I've seen that a lot of times, Sty, on live streams. Kids being up at 2, 3, 4, 5 o'clock in the morning, running around, and their parents are on social media, and when the child wants attention, they're being told to shut up. I'm having a live stream, or whatever other things that they say. I mean, not so kind. I mean, the language that comes out of their mouths. I've seen this happen many
Yes.
many times, and you just want to climb through your darn monitor and then through theirs, and then grab that parent, exactly, wring their freaking neck.
Yeah. I watched one cab with these two adult men with this little girl, and they're bragging about the fact that she's like only 10 years old. And they're both sitting there and they're slamming beers. They're just slamming beers. And it's just the three of them sitting right in a row in a garage. And the two adult men are dropping F-bombs left and right. And then they give her center stage, and all she does is F this, F that, F. And she's like 10 years old, cutest little girl you ever saw, cussing like a sailor. And the one guy hands her his beer and he says, "You can finish that one off." I had to shut it off. I could not believe YouTube even allowed it to be up there.
Wow.
And I thought, okay, those two men, why aren't they tracked down and charged with something? I mean, to do that to a child and to do it publicly, and they're laughing about it. And what I really didn't like was I looked and they had over 2,000 views on that video. So are there 2,000 people out there that enjoyed that? Because they had a bunch of thumbs up too. I thought, who in the world would thumbs up that video? That it was terrible. It was just terrible. Yeah. I'm sorry, because that kind of I you know me. I like this. I like things that are, upbeat. And I'm sorry I brought kind of this whole thing down.
That's what all this is about. It's about, the reality of the addiction and the victims and the abusers. I mean, that's what this live stream is going to be about. It's not going to be a happy thing.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make it aware. I want people to be aware of it out there. And I don't want you to fall victim, and I don't want you to fall as the abuser.
Right.
Nip it in the bud as soon as you can.
There's that happy balance.
Yeah.
And I hope everybody can find it, Yep. Make social media just a piece of your life, just a piece of it, and take the majority of your life and live it to the fullest.
That's right.
Yeah. That's like I've actually had people, Cab, tell me, well, Ben, look at him. He does 2 streams a day. That guy is so addicted to YouTube, he just cannot walk away from it. And I said, but there's a difference now. I said, yeah, you can call it an addiction if you like, but I said, he's on a mission.
Right.
It's his mission.
Yes. Yeah.
So it is his life. It is a huge commitment in his life to make it every day to have his streams. I said, I can never fault somebody that's so committed. And fortunately, so far, the folks that I've gotten in that discussion with had opened their eyes to, well, yeah, you got to give him credit for that because he is committed.
You hit the nail on the head. You know, my passion is to lift people up, and everyone knows that ever comes to a Cab 7 live stream. If someone's down, I want to lift them up. You know, I've got this available time in my life to be able to do this, and I'm going to take full advantage of it. I could be doing other things. I could be slamming beers at a bar. I could be doing negative things out there in the world. But I choose to take the time that I do have and lift people up while I'm around.
Yeah, I love the fact that you made that shift on your channel. I love the fact you made that shift on your channel because that sent a message out. That sent a huge message out that you picked your destiny and you headed down that trail. Nobody put you there. Nobody made you do it. And if people don't want to give you credit for you making that shift and heading down this trail, well, fooey on them. Too bad for them.
And it's something that I enjoy, and I'm dedicated to it. I am truly dedicated to this. And the thing that, you know, those people might be missing out on that they don't understand is the payout is tenfold. And I'm not talking about actual money. I'm just
Right.
talking about the positiveness that comes out of it. I mean, wow. Not all the money in the world could pay for someone to say, "Hey, Cab, that really helped, man. I'm doing better now."
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, anytime you feel that you actually helped somebody, and especially when they come back and they say, you wouldn't believe what you said this, and it changed my whole day, everything, my outlook has totally changed. And you're going, but I was just being me. And all of a sudden you realize, oh, I feel awful good now.
Oh yeah,
I
definitely.
feel awful good. I'm rewarded for just being me.
That's right.
And why wouldn't a person want others to say, you know, you've done well, you know, instead of people saying, oh, did you hear what that dirty SOB said over there and over there and all of that hate and drama? I mean, I I actually did because of YouTube and channels like yours. I think that's why old Sty is as spry as he is today. Because if I was dealing with the drama, yeah, no, I would have shut down a long time ago. Yeah, yeah.
Well, that's
Love
what,
and light. I love that statement. Love and light.
well, and I've always said in every single one of my live streams, it is a tradition for me to say, yesterday is gone. You can't change it. Tomorrow is not promised. So all you've got is the moment. So I choose to take my moment and do what I'm doing here.
Yes,
And it is a joy to me. I do feel good, despite what some people might think. I don't focus on that. I
right.
focus on the good that comes out of it.
I loved it. The other day, I heard you on your stream say, "I've never had a stream that I've regretted
Mm,
after the fact." When you said that I feel good after all of my streams,
I do.
and that yeah, that is so important. That is so important because then you know what you're doing is right, not just for you but for others. If you walked away from it feeling, yeah, I accomplished something today. That's
You
yeah,
know, it might be biblical, and I'm not a Bible person, but it was stated in the Bible that the one is as important as the many, and I have focused on people where I give my all to that one person, that says, "Hey, look at me, I'm right here. Do you notice me? I'm right here, Cab." And I go for that person, and I will draw them in, and I will try to do the best I can to lift them up and help them out. And most of the time, I'm unsuccessful. I'm just the reality of it. I'm unsuccessful, but at least I try to put my heart into it and help them out. Right?
and the hard thing for a person like you to see is having the peripheral vision to see that you targeted that person that asked for help and you did everything you could possibly do to lift them up. And they were not going to allow themselves to be lifted up. But somebody over here on the side, they're getting lifted up because they're cashing in on all of the love you're showing that person that's not accepting it. So someone over here on the side is cashing in on it and saying, he just made my day a better day. And you don't even know that. They didn't say it to you, but they're over there having a much better day because you put all that effort into that person that you really thought needed it. But I tell you what, I think the good Lord's saying, yeah, I'm going to have Ben target that person because we got all these people on the side that are going to benefit from his efforts for that one. So the many are benefiting from your conviction to try to help one. So yeah, you're helping, whether it be one or all. You're always helping the whole. Yeah. No, you're doing. Yeah. This. I just pray that I live long enough that I never see the day your streams end.
Yeah. Sty. I do think about that. I think about, I'm the only one that does what I do, at least in our community. I don't know of anyone else that does this. And I do think about my own mortality. It's like, who's going to take over after I'm gone? Who's going to be that person with a big heart to stand up in the community and say, you know what? I'm willing to take that baton and carry this on. I do think about that.
Yeah. 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 It's tough when you think, well, will there be an ongoing legacy? You know, you don't know. You don't know, my friend. Some young person might come along and you'll all of a sudden realize, boy, they're of like mind, like spirit, and they're so supportive, and you know they're going to be here much longer than you and me. And they say, hey, Ben, let's collaborate, and I'll pick up the baton when that day's needed. You know, I don't. It's like you always say, we should not be judging. I'm not going to judge whether that's going to happen or not. But I sure pray that it does, that somebody has the backbone and the commitment to say, if that ever comes, they'll pick up that baton and keep running with it. Because this media, and we're talking about media and addictions, I'll tell you what, I know the folks in the chat you said it earlier, things might be said that you don't want like to hear. Well, here's one that folks might not like to hear. There's a lot of addicts in here. I'm right in the mix. I've had a lot of things over the years. I had to break the habit. There's a lot of addicts in here, but they all have the same purpose, the same goal in mind, and that's to have a happy and fulfilled life. So where do they show up? They all congregate here. They all congregate here because everybody's in the same damn boat. And we all get together and we start bailing that boat out. We feel like it's sinking. Well, we just bail a little harder. And we can do that at Cab 7. We get together in that boat and bail it out, and we all have another great day of sailing. Yeah.
I like your analogy. That's pretty cool, man.
Yeah, I'm not the wise guy, the wise man sitting on the hill. I'm the wise guy down in the valley.
Well, I'm sitting with you there, friend.
Well, thank you for having me on. I went longer than I thought I would.
No, not at all. It's always a pleasure to have you up here, Sty. Always.
It's always a pleasure to be here with you.
Thank you.
So if I can figure out, I'll jump off the panel. Hey, I'll be over until you shut down. I'll be here till you shut down. Lulu, again, love your voice, girl. I love your comments and everything else too, but boy, to hear you in person is always a treat. Always a treat.
Thank you, Sty.
So,
I appreciate that. And I always
oh,
love listening to your wisdom. There's some nice comments in the chat. People were saying about you. So
yeah, I'll have
it's
to
nice to
go.
hear wisdom,
I'll have to go back and
life
rewatch.
experiences.
Okay, I'm gonna try.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm gonna try to figure out how to get out of here. I don't know how.
Right.
I struggle
If
too.
you
I
move your
do.
mouse, if you move your
Oh,
mouse,
there it is.
yep, there you go.
Oh no, that wasn't it. There it is. There it is. I see it. Bye, guys.
All right. Take care, Sty. Thank you again. That
Bye
was
bye.
my friend Sty North, and certainly a pleasure to have him come up and share. Thank you.
Cab, you want to read Princess Amy Bates just left a comment for you in the chat.
I'm very shocked that you are smoking. You told us that you're going to quit. I'm ashamed of you. Wow. Princess Anne Bates,
Yeah.
let me go ahead and reply to that. I told you that it was going to be a lot of failed attempts. I have shared my coin of my sobriety, which I'm very proud of. 13 years of sobriety. It didn't happen overnight. I had a lot of failed attempts. I made a lot of mistakes in that time, but I've been sober for 13 years. Okay? I quit doing drugs. A lot of failed attempts, but I finally quit drugs. I had a problem with gambling. A lot of failed attempts. I'm not perfect, but I no longer gamble. This is smoking. I'm going to have a lot of failed attempts. I'm not perfect. But for you to judge me the way you are judging me, what makes you the authority to judge me? You're not perfect either. I'm not judging you. Okay? So please, I've already told everyone out there that there are going to be a lot of failed attempts. And thank you to all the people that do understand and that do accept it. There will be a day that I will quit. I'm working on it. But please give me time and please respect that I'm trying. Okay? I'm really hurt by your thought that you just shared out in this live stream to be ashamed of me. Wow. All I can say back to you, my friend, is God bless you.
Yeah, that's very rude.
Wow.
I removed the comment.
sorry.
I removed the comment. And if you continue to be rude, I will remove you also. You
I'm
will cab an apology.
I'm shocked. Wow.
Blue Rock said, Cab said from day one he's going to be transparent and at least he's not bullshitting us with lies. That's right, Lou.
That's
Well
exactly
said.
right. I said I was going to be transparent. Wow. I'm
Sorry to
no,
interrupt,
no. I'm
Cab.
glad you noticed that. I would have never noticed that unless you said it. And for the people out there that do understand what I'm going through, it's not an easy thing. Thank you for understanding and thank you for supporting me because that's what I need. I don't need that kind of support. Wow. I'm shocked.
Wow. Yeah. Very, very rude.
Mm.
So it was very nice to have Sty up.
Oh,
He shared some great
most
stuff.
definitely. It's always good to hang out with Sty North. It truly is. Thank you, Tiffany Pagoda. I appreciate that. Thank you, my friend. It just kind of took me off guard.
Oh,
Wow.
yeah, me too. Me too.
Okay, next I want to bring up my friend Kelsey. Kelsey, are you still out there, girl? If you are, let me know out in the chat that you're still here.
She sure is.
Ah.
I see her.
Okay, I want to Steinor said, I'm very proud of you. You are real and true. I have been trying to quit for over a year and have had no luck, but that's par for the course. Exactly. I'll get there, Sty. I'm going to get there. I've accomplished all the other ones. I'll beat this one too. So
Oh, heck
Kelsey,
yeah.
Cab 7, she done exactly what he said, being honest and understanding, unlike some hypocrites out there that would have you think they're perfect. Thank you, Lou Rock. Thank you. Okay, let's see. I'm going to send a link out to Kelsey. Let's see here. Oh, there she is right there. Wow.
Cab,
Yeah.
I'm gonna step down. It's time to clean. It's time to clean cages.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Lulu,
Yeah,
for
many cages.
yeah, I know. Hey, thank you for your input and
Mm.
your advice and your wisdom that you shared up here on the panel. I appreciate that.
Oh, anytime. I love to share and I love to hang out with you.
Likewise, my friend. All right. Well, this is our Lou. Love you.
Okay.
And any of you that don't know her, please check out her channel. She is my top moderator, and I'm proud to say that. And she is my best friend. So check her out.
That's right. Besties. We're besties, bitches. No, sorry. Had to say it. Hey, love you, brother. I'm out.
Love you too. All right.
Bye.
Bye bye now. Kelsey.
Hey, Ben.
Hey, how you doing, girl?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing good, thank you.
Good. I was just gonna kind of touch on kind of what Dari was saying. Um, you know, my husband, I have two sides here. My husband, he doesn't do social media, but he does do gaming. And a lot of his time is spent playing his games and watching his shows. And still to this day, I get very kind of jealous about that, you know. But I mean, we all have to have a scapegoat, you know. We all have to have a way to get away. And he does work. He provides for us, and I'm very grateful for that. At the moment, I do not work. I have several reasons why I do not work. So YouTube is my job, and for a long time, it's not just a job, you know. Though it is a passion. For a long time now, you know, that's what I've been doing. You know, I get on social media, whether it was YouTube or Facebook. I was always live doing something. And that can take away from, you know, time with family, and it can cause a major problem in a relationship, a marriage, a friendship. And people don't realize how much they really need to balance those things out. It's taken me a little while to get that, and I can admit I am addicted to YouTube. My God. I swear, I wake up, I come straight out here to what we call the media room in the garage. And, you know, both my dad and I do our YouTube stuff. And that's just like a routine. But like I said, it's a job and a passion. This is what I love to do. I don't work, but I love to do this. I love to bring entertainment. And I love to do what I love to do, you know?
Right.
But it can take away so much time from family. And it seems every time I'm around family, I've always got my phone in my hand. Always. And it's unfair. It's unfair to them. It's unfair to me. I shouldn't be on my phone constantly. I shouldn't have to be checking who posted what. I shouldn't have to be looking to see who went live when I'm with my family. But I do it anyways. It's really hard. I can't compare it necessarily to a drug, but it is an addiction. It is, and it's very unhealthy sometimes. You have to learn to balance that out. And I'm slowly learning those things. And I even now am starting to cancel lives if it involves family time. If I can't go live That's why. I want time with my family. Every time we do anything as a family, there are several of us on our phones. And that takes away from so much. That takes away time. We could be playing games. We could be talking and getting to know each other, even more. I mean, we all grow and we kind of grow apart as a family, even, we all have our own lives. So it's good to catch up and do those things. And you can't do that when you have social media in your face.
Right.
You got to put your phone down. And that's sad. Like, even going on vacation, we allow social media to get in the way.
That's true.
And that's when you should not do that. You need to go have fun with your family. Go out, do something. Go for a walk. But we don't do it. We've gotten so used to being glued to our phones and our computers. And it's sad. It's sad. I look at all these kids now, 4-year-olds having cell phones.
Yeah.
When do they play? I used to play outside and ride my bike and play in the grass and make necklaces out of flowers, like, when do kids do that anymore? That has been stolen from them, and so has their innocence because of it. They're exposed to so much on the social media, It's really sad.
That's and the sad part also about that, the kids' innocence being stolen, is that a lot of parents, they neglect their children and
Yes.
let them go rampant on social media. They have no idea that there's an adult that's probably going after that child. They have
Yes.
no idea that this is happening.
No. And it's like, it's also, parents use that as a babysitter. I don't want to deal with you, so you go get on your phone, go play on your tablet. I don't want to deal with you for the rest of the night. Go to your room. That's unfair. Those kids aren't. That is why there are kids now that do not have any respect.
Mm.
Social media. Making everything look cool. Talking bad to your parents. Talking bad to adults in general.
Well, I've seen, and you probably seen it yourself here on this platform, where teenagers, kids that are under the age of 18, 12 to 17, getting up on adult panels, these adults allowing that to happen.
Yes.
And for me, I'm safeguarding myself. I put in effect my own law, and that is, if a child wants to come up on my panel to sing their heart out, to tell them their inspirational story, you have to have your parent right there. I want to be able to see that parent, and they're going to be there the whole time.
Yes.
That I'm safeguarding myself. Now, that's what I do here. I don't care what anyone does elsewise out there on YouTube, but that's what I do for myself.
Yes.
Because I don't ever want it coming back to me.
No. Absolutely not. And, that kind of brings it to, the kids are not only seeing live stuff, but they're seeing videos that have gone viral. People licking ice cream. Stuff like that. I mean, that is being shown on social media. Like it's some cool game to go lick some ice cream in a grocery store. It's just disgusting to me. No way in hell would have ever done that. No way.
Yeah.
No way. It's just pathetic how much we have gotten so addicted to social media. It's no one's innocent in it. That's just such a, whether it's YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, it don't matter. Porn, it don't matter. Everyone's addicted to something on the internet.
Well,
And it's so sad. Everywhere you go, you're seeing people on their phones. Nobody sees the bigger picture anymore. Nobody sees real life. We all have to learn to take a break every once in a while. Open our eyes, enjoy the nature. I recoup myself in nature. I love it.
mm-hmm.
I love it.
Oh yeah,
The more I can go out and fish, the more I can go stay in a cabin, the more I can go camp. Oh, that is life.
that's right. I agree.
And man, you miss out on it if you're stuck on your phone.
Yeah.
I've definitely had to learn over time in the past 10 years. When you're on vacation, be on vacation. Don't worry about social media. Put your phone down. Enjoy time with family and enjoy your vacation. It's great, you know? People miss out on it so much now. It's sad. It really is. It's very sad.
You know,
But
when I was growing up as a kid, you know, we're talking about the 60s and into the 70s. There was no social media. The social media at that time was TV, and we used to get on a telephone and call up our friends. Hey, what are you doing? I'll get on my bike and I'll be over at your house. Um, it seemed like a simpler time. When you wanted to hang out with friends, you physically had to uh, meet up with them on your bike, or hey, mom, dad, can you take me over to Tommy's house or Sarah's house, whatever. I mean, it was a physical thing that we did together, and it was communication face to face.
oh yeah.
There was a telephone, and I remember mom and dad would get on my case. Get off the phone. You've been on more than an hour. Get off the phone. Um, well, then can I go over to Tommy or Sarah's house? Get out of here. All right, go. Get out of here. Get out of my hair.
Yeah.
But that's the way it was. And now we've got this invention called the internet, and all the wonderful things that it can give us. But then there's also a lot of not so wonderful things that it gives us as well.
Yeah. And I also want to add to what Diary of a Mind was saying is, there are people that really can't get out. And I understand that. I'm not going to go into, long story or anything, but let's just say for about 3 months, I had really bad anxiety, and to the point where I could not leave my home. I could not even sit on the front porch. And social media, YouTube especially, was my scapegoat. It got me through. And, I did research on things about me and what I could do to help me get through my anxiety and depression too. And I mean, sometimes it really can be good, but you have to learn, like I said, you have to learn how to balance. People don't know how to balance these things. You need to spend time with your family, not as much time as you're spending, or not as much time on the phone or computer. You need to spend more time with your family. I try to balance it as well as I can. And I am guilty of spending more time on my computer than I am with my family.
Nike Girl said, Cav 7, I love when you go out to dinner and you see another person or another couple sitting at a table and they both are playing on their phones. I would feel so disrespected if my spouse or loved one did that.
Oh, God. I hate seeing it. I jump down my husband's throat for that. He does that all the time. Cannot stand it. We're going out to dinner. We're on a date. Get off your phone. Quit playing a game on a phone and spend some time with me. But I shouldn't have to say these things.
Right.
It's common sense, y'all. It's common sense. Don't be rude. Don't be rude sitting on your phone at a dinner table.
Valerie Love said, we just talked about this with the kids. Either Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, we will put up all electronics and have a family day.
That's wonderful.
My 8-year-old throws a fit each time he's on, and he has to get off. Time to unplug.
Hey, I think it's great though. I think it's great that you're teaching your 8-year-old to do these things. You're teaching family time. One of these days, there's not gonna be family time anymore. Everything's just gonna be electronic, and there's no family time.
Yeah.
You know,
Life After Life TV Productions at Cab 7. I run a support group, and I always say before the meeting starts, please turn off all phones or make them on silent. It's a waste of my breath most of my time.
that's sad. It's like when you go to a movie, it says, please turn your phones off or put them on silent or whatever. But then you see half the movie theater in there, they're all on their phones,
Yeah.
taking pictures, Snapchat, all that fun stuff.
Yeah.
Like, again, it's family time, it's friend time. Enjoy it. You're gonna miss all the movie if you're on your phone. It's just sad how bad things have gotten. It's pathetic.
Hunter,
And
if YouTube people want to be stuck up and rude and two-faced, then I just have nothing to do with them anymore. Period. I got better things to do.
yeah, that's true.
The other day I found myself doing something that was kind of out of the ordinary, and Marlo was upstairs in his office, and I'm down here in the garage, and he texted me, and he asked me to do something for him, and it was odd. It's like, damn. And I realized that he can't leave his office, but maybe when he did have that moment that he could come down, he could have came down. And I've done the same thing though, where I have texted him in our own home.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, Ben, don't fall for this. Get off your fat, lazy ass. And I'm serious. I'm saying that to myself because I can. Get off your fat, lazy ass and climb up those stairs and tell him. Talk to him. Communicate with him. But I fell for the old cell phone trick, How convenient. I don't want to fall into that trap.
That reminds me of my dad and I had a conversation. It was about a week ago, and we were talking about how when we first got cell phones, when I was a teenager, I remember sitting there texting my dad, asking him to bring me a drink of water or a snack or whatever. And, he of course he would, because he's my dad. He loves me, but he'd come in there and be like, why didn't you get up and do it? I mean, you're young, you've got legs, and it's true. It's true. We get so used to being like, hey, can you bring this and can you do this? And, I'm lazy sometimes, and I'll do that to my husband, and he'll do that to me. It's a bad thing to do. We shouldn't do it. But, we kind of get stuck in doing those things, but I don't really have anything else to comment on, but that's just how I feel. And I really appreciate you letting me come up and kind of talk about how I feel about it.
It's nice to have you come up on the panel, all the time. But this time you're not singing.
I know. It's
what? I'm kind of lost. It's like
I know, it's kind of weird.
But
I will be though. I'll definitely be coming up either Tuesday or Wednesday, maybe even both.
Well, actually, I've knocked it back to Tuesdays again.
Okay.
And the reason why, because I noticed that I lost half the viewership on Wednesdays because it was close together. And it's like, wow, I don't need this to happen. I want people to keep coming to it. And I want it to be epic. So it's back to Tuesdays, Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I wanted to do it 2 different times during the week because if they can't make it on Tuesday, they can make it another day. But yeah, it's just it makes more sense that I'd get
Yeah.
full benefit of a lot of people being there at once.
Oh yeah. I
And I don't
totally
mind
understand.
hanging out for 3-4 hours to get through everyone. I mean, as long as they can handle it, 4 hours.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I think
Uh,
it's great.
oh yeah, definitely.
And
Well,
Ben, I want to thank you for giving us a platform to come here and talk, and not just talk, but give us a chance to sing. You've been so good to so many people. And I want to comment on the people that have, been kind of hateful today. Quit that. Guys, quit. I mean, look at what Cab has done for you guys. He's giving us a place, a safe place, an uplifting place. Don't be ugly. Be thankful. This is a place we all need to come together and be people, be hearts, be loving.
I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But thank you so much for giving us this place.
I'm glad that I could.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'll see you on Tuesday.
Or sooner. You never know who's going to be having a live stream. And
Oh, that's true.
you never know.
That is true.
A pleasure, my friend.
Thank you. Likewise.
I'll catch up with you a little bit later. Be sure, everyone, check out this young lady right here, okay? Her name is Kelsey's Paranormal Investigations, okay? You got to check her out. A voice from heaven. I'm serious. And what a gift that God's given her. So she does paranormal activity as well. She's into that community. And she's a friend to a lot of people. She's made a lot of friends. And I because of the way she is. I mean, she comes across very pleasant, and I'm not disappointed, not at all. And I'm glad that her and me have come across each other's journey. So thank you.
Thank you so much. Yes, I agree 100%. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Kelsey.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Do the same, my friend.
Bye.
That was Kelsey's Paranormal Investigations. And I'm serious. Check out her channel, okay? Check her out. You won't regret it. Okay, let's see if there was anyone else that wanted to come up. I'm back over at Twitter. Is there anyone else? I don't see anyone else that sent a. Hold on a second. Patty Browser, are you still out there, my friend? Patty Browser, if you are, I'd love to bring you up, girl. Princess Amy Bates. Oh, okay, that's the Foxy lady. Okay. Okay, I'll go check out Facebook. Anyone? There's no one over there. Okay. No one said I'm in. Okay. I'm going to ask one more time. If there is anyone that would like to come up on the panel, before I close this live stream down, the topic is addicted to social media, neglecting family and friends. If you're a victim or if you're the abuser, I'd love to have you come up on the panel and share your story, your thoughts, your emotions. All right? Ain't no one going to judge you. You might be the abuser, but ain't no one going to judge you, okay? Not at this place. No judging allowed at Cab 7, okay? So, and I try to keep that very strict. And my moderators are out there always watching. If anyone's judging anyone, you're warned one time. If you do it a second time, you're out of here. All right? That's just the way it is. So I want this to be a loving, peaceful stream, and where people are accepted for their differences, period. So if anyone else wants to come up and share on this topic, just send me a message via Twitter or Facebook. I'm in. And as soon as I see that, I'll go ahead and bring you up on the panel, okay? I'm in. If there's anyone else, this is your last opportunity. Otherwise, wow, my next live stream is only in 3 hours. I don't know if I'm going to have one tonight or not. we'll see how I feel. But usually I have another live stream right around 7 p.m. I didn't have one this morning, and I'm sorry about that. But this old boy was worn out. I was worn out. Leonard Crea says, keep it real. That's right. Keep it real. And I try to do the best I can. Let's see. I'm going back over to Twitter. Anyone send a message? Nope. Anyone over at Facebook? Nope. Give it another minute here. Nike Girl said, gotta give Cav 7, gotta give my love. I cannot come in here. I cannot come in here, run my fingers and not give you love. Hey Nike Girl, big old hugs to you. Thank you for dropping over. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. Dream Walking Angel. Nalisha, how you doing, my friend? Good to see you out there. I'm here late, but we'll go back and listen and catch up. Just resting. Hey, girl, you rest all you need to rest. Tony the Rock fan saying hello to Lady Swan and Zach Sanford. The Seamstress Cab 7, never apologize for not having a live stream because you have a life too. That's right. That's right. Dream Walking Angel Cab 7 and everyone, I'm resting and sleeping a lot. Let everyone know I appreciate them all and thank you. Thank them so very much. Much love. That's right. That's exactly right. Well, listen, I don't see any more messages out there on Twitter or on Facebook. So it comes that time that I'm going to bring another Cab 7 live stream to a close. Actually, hold on just a second. Hold on just a second. Hold on. Yeah, I did. I did get that tweet. I did get that tweet. Hold on just a second. I want to bring up another friend of mine, okay? I want to bring up another friend. Okay, Control V. All right, come on up, my friend. Starts with an L, ends with an R. First and second. Come on up. Everyone knows who this is. Check it out. This person will be up on the panel any moment now. Hold on, don't go nowhere. Dog ham. Oh, yeah. Seamstress, you are correct. Come on up, Blue Rock. Let's hear your story, man. I want to hear your story. Oh, man. This has been a really good live stream. Despite a couple little things, it's been a really good live stream. And I really appreciate everyone that has come up and shared. I do appreciate that. Wow. All I ask is that you keep coming back and tell your friends about this place. It's a place of its own. I'll tell you, there ain't nothing like it. Just like this guy that's on the panel right now, there's nothing like a Lou Rock. Lou, I see your icon, man. What's up?
Trying to get my camera working here. Hold on one second.
Take your time.
All right, it should be working now.
Uh-oh, we got trouble in the house.
Oh
man.
Here's some. I'm on a freaking live stream,
You did that on purpose. You did it on purpose.
No, it was actually real. No, I'm joking. But yeah, YouTube can take over your life. And I've done things that I've just regretted so much. My trip to Tennessee. my plan was I was going to go down to Tennessee, shoot some videos, and then when I got back home, I was going to go on vacation with my kids. And that trip turned into a disaster. And I think it was a lesson that I needed to learn. And I ruined the entire summer for my kids. We did nothing that summer because of that trip. And yeah, that it still eats at me today that I did that. I should have put my kids first and then took a trip if I wanted to. But I have found myself telling my kids, you guys got to be quiet. I'm in a live stream. Don't do that again. I'm in a live stream. Or, Dad, can we go out and do something today? Well, you know, Dad's working on this video and I'm really trying to get it done after the video's done. But there's always going to be a video. There's always going to be a video, especially if this is if you do YouTube. There's always going to be another video. And one real major lesson for me too was when a friend of mine, James the Fam, was here. And of course I was very excited. He's a bigger YouTuber. And for that whole week, all I did is sit and edit my videos, or we would be out shooting videos. Hold on a second. I got to yell out. Don't you know I'm in a damn live stream? I am. Leave me alone. No, I am in a live stream, though. Hold on. I'll be up in a second. Oh, you found it. Thank you so much. I've been looking for this tiny screwdriver for 2 weeks. It's driving me crazy. But, yeah, sorry about the rude interruption from my family.
Oh, jeez.
No, but James was here all week. If I wasn't shooting a video, I was editing a video or doing a thumbnail or doing something like that. And my son came down, very nicely asked, you know, Dad, can we do something today? And my excuse was, you know, James is only going to be here for a little while, but I got to get these videos done. I'm editing right now. And James did something really awesome. He looked at my kid and he said, what do you want to do, bud? And my son said, I want to go to the trampoline park. And James said, you know what? I was just thinking, I want to go to that trampoline park. That's exactly what I wanted to do right now. What a coincidence. And that was really awesome.
I remember that. I remember you sharing that story. Yeah.
Yeah, that was really cool of him to do.
Yeah, it was.
Guys, don't lose out on. I'm just about to go fishing right now. We're going out. This live stream, and that's why we're going fishing. It's because of this live stream.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
But yeah, guys, don't lose out on good times that you could have with your family for YouTube, because YouTube is so unrealistic. Some people think that you're going to become rich and famous on YouTube, and you can kill yourself. You can kill yourself trying to do that, and it will never happen. Not saying it doesn't happen for some. I'm in a freaking live stream here.
I just said we're ready.
I'm joking, buddy. I'm joking. I'm coming. I'm coming. Listen, I'm joking with you. All right, I'll be right up. I thought it was my mom. I didn't know it was my kid. Because it's okay to yell at my mom.
I'm not saying shit.
But yeah, guys, don't miss out on those good times. Don't make the same mistake that I made, because I'll tell you what, that eats at me still, and that was a year and a half ago, and it still eats at me. But much love, and yeah, this was an awesome topic, man. Just glad I got to come up here and talk about it. But yeah,
I'm glad I looked back in the Twitters, man, and I'm glad I saw you speak out there, because I would have ended without you coming up.
you know what? I know you were live for a while, though. I didn't want to push you, because
Well, hey, man, it's cool. You know, I enjoy you coming up, Blue, and you shared something that was very important, because you are a dad. You do have kids. You know what it's like, man. So you put it out there, and there's a lot of people that look up to you. So hey, I appreciate you coming up and
Can I
sharing.
say one last thing?
You can, because I know exactly what you're going to say. So please do.
No. That's not it.
Oh,
You've touched on something. You know, you've seen a lot of abuses
yes.
and some parents that hit their kids.
Yep.
I've never hit my kids once, ever in their lifetime. But I think my kids would rather be hit than be told what I just told them right there 5 minutes ago. Because look at his reaction. I just wanted to tell you, Dad, that I'm ready. So just because you're not physically abusing your kids doesn't mean that it isn't an abuse. Because at least you'd be paying them some attention. Don't miss out. Cab 7 actually is somebody who points this out behind the scenes too. And I just want to say thank you for being who you are.
Thank you, Lou. I appreciate that, my friend. Thank you.
Also, make sure to stay away from dog ham. Much love.
Much love. Much love.
All right, talk to you later.
All right, Lou. That was my friend Lou Rock, and what a great way to end out a live stream, for especially to those parents, whether you're a single parent or a pair. That was an important message to share. I'm going to ask one more time. I know I said that was going to be it, but I'm going to ask one more time. Is there anyone else that wants to come up and share their thoughts, feelings, or emotions about this topic? It is addicted to social media and what comes from it, neglecting family and friends. Does anyone have any thoughts that they'd like to share before I close this down? If you could send me a message via Twitter or Facebook, say, Cab7, I'm in. I'm in. I want to talk about this. Everyone is important to me, okay? Your thought, your message is important. So I'm making time for you right now, all right? Is there anyone else out there? Just leave me a quick message on Twitter, Facebook. I'm in. If not, then I'm going to go ahead and close this bad boy down. I want to thank all the good people that did share today. Thank you all. And for those people that, hold on just a second. Okay, I don't know what that is. Oh, my pleasure there, Higher Truth. Thank you. Okay, I'm in for 5 minutes. All right, Green Bay Wacky, you want to come up? Right at the very damn last moment. He does this to me all the time, folks. He does it on Sing Your Heart Out. He's the last one. I've watched that movie Last of the Mohicans there, Green Bay Wacky. All right. Here comes the link. Here it comes. Come on up, brother. Come on up. Green Bay Wacky. So don't leave anywhere. Stick around, folks. You want to hear this, okay? You want to hear what he's got to say. I already have a feeling I know what he's going to share. So we're getting Green Bay wacky up here. Oh, thank you all so much for being here. I don't take none of you for granted, and I am so glad that you chose this place to come to today to hang out at. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, he's fixing up the hair. He's making sure everything looks prim and proper before he comes up here. I swear, he's worse than a wife. Oh, man, oh, man. Do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Hey, it's nothing like having elevator music while we're waiting, right? Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Foxy Lady said, "But I always feed my animals. I didn't have them. I wouldn't know how to function at all. I would OD like I tried to before. All that said, I'm a lot better, but still sad." Well, Fox Lady, I don't want you being sad, all right? I want you being happy. You got a Cab 7 live stream, all right? This is all about positivity, lifting people up. You'll be all right. You keep coming back to Cab 7, okay? Uh-oh.
All right. It took me a little bit. I was mowing the lawn.
Jeez.
I was moving vehicles around. Anyway.
All right.
Yeah, YouTube has ruined my life in some ways. I mean, literally, emotionally, financially. I'm not shy to say it. Chasing the freaking YouTube dream over and over. You know what Lou said? There's always another video. There's always another hangout. There's always another live stream. Oh, sweetie, I'm sorry. I can't rub your back right now. I can't rub your back. I'm talking to someone in the hangout.
Yeah.
I'm in the middle of a live stream. You know, phone goes off. Hey, hi, sweetie. I love you. I'm in a live stream. Yeah, I'll call you back. And you know, how many times do we even call them back? We don't. We just talked about this last night, Cab.
I know, and the thing is, Dave, the sad part about it, and I'll try to say this without breaking down and more like the sad part about it is you can't bring that time back.
No.
You can't bring it back.
You know how much I love boating, being on the water. How many times did I go out last summer?
I think
one time.
One time, yeah.
For like 2 hours. Because I was on YouTube the whole summer. You know what's even worse? This to me is worse. I think it's actually worse to experience a little bit of success here. I know that might sound weird, but that makes you dig in even deeper and sucks you in even more. If you actually do get some paychecks, or you do have some busy, big live streams, or people say they love you, you know, and I love everyone in the chat. I'm not even looking at the chat, so I have no idea what they're saying. It's almost worse when you experience some success because then you get in the treadmill even worse.
Yeah, I agree. It's like gambling.
Yeah, it's like you go to the blackjack table and you win $1,000, and then you go back, but then you lose $2,000.
Yeah. Yep.
I actually don't know what the balance is here. I've sort of lost my balance a little bit. I don't know if I should work harder or less or give it up or what. We talked about it last night.
Sure did.
YouTube is a freaking fantasy. It's a dream, and it's a very small percentage of people that actually make it a career. It's a very small percentage. You know, we always talk about our own community. You know, we look at channels and who's growing, who's got a viral video, or who's got, you know, it's a very small percentage of people that are going to make it here.
That's a fact.
But but you know, every day we see it. We hear look at that video I told you about with Brian G. Johnson. He showed that one girl that got 1 million subscribers in 2 weeks. So that kind of, you see those little snorry stories and these snippets, and it almost like feeds your madness. Well, look, it could be done. You see a viral video. Oh, it could be done. I'll just make another one and another one. Oh, it's okay, sweetie. No, I don't. We don't have time to go out to dinner tonight. Making a video. Sometimes, I'm gonna be honest. Sometimes I fucking hate this platform. Sometimes, some days. There you go. I swore on Cab 7's live stream. There are days that I want to rip my hair out. Just rip it right out. Just, what am I doing here?
I know what that's like, man. I've been there too. We've talked about it, man. I've talked about it, wanting to leave YouTube. I with the abuse that I have to, that I put up with, not that I have to, but that I deal with. I put up with it, and I decide to stay here because I want to keep lifting people up. But I choose to stay here with all the abuse. Marlo, we talk about it all the time. Ben, how much abuse are you going to go through? How much are you going to let people hate on you? Is it really worth it to you? Just walk away, Ben. You won't have to deal with it anymore. Just walk away.
Do you know that's the reason I stay? Is the people. It's
Yeah.
the people. I've said it 1 million times. Do you know how many 5, 6, 7, 8 hour live streams I do for free? For free. I get nothing from it. I get no super chats, no donations, no AdSense revenue hardly at all from YouTube. I could have spent 7 or 8 hours with my wife.
Yeah.
But I love you guys out there so much. That's how dedicated I am. I'm not trying to throw a sob story out. I'm not trying to be like, hey, I want more money. I didn't mean it that way. I'm just saying, think about that. How about you yourself out in the chat? How many times do you make videos that took you 10 hours to edit for 30 views? Or you do a live stream and you get nothing.
Yeah. That's true.
I mean, it's the people that I love. I love it when my friends are out in the chat. Hey, good to see you, Alyssa. Good to see you, Jenny. Good to see you, Lulu. Good to see you, Cab. Good to see you, Lou. Good, and that's kind of what keeps me going. But my psyche is really YouTube keeps crushing us and crushing us and crushing us. It's harder and harder and harder. I see the dreams of people in the chats. I see the dreams of the young gamers getting crushed. I see people always getting crushed. Why can't I get views? Why can't I make a living here? Why can't I get money? Why can't I get people to watch my videos even if they're not in it for the money? If they just want to share their love of something, art, baking, automotive or something. Why doesn't anyone watch me? I can't share this with anyone. I see this emotional roller coaster with people every single day. I never thought it would become this, actually. When I started YouTube just to make quirky, funny comedy videos to make people laugh. I wasn't thinking career. I wasn't, it just turned into something else. Now I don't even know what it is.
I told you, I said, as a friend to a friend, what you do here on this platform is that you entertain people, and you do it from your heart, man. And you don't have to, but it's a choice that you decided to make, to entertain people, to make people laugh or smile, to make people think. And you have continued to do that. You have, and you're always trying to think of new ideas to entertain even more. You want to try to outdo yourself every time. And sometimes you feel like some people just aren't thankful for what you do. And so you walk away after a live stream is over, and do you feel fulfilled? And sometimes I don't. I can walk away from the live stream and sometimes I don't feel fulfilled. I feel like, why did I even do this? You know what I'm saying?
I feel that way sometimes, Ben. I do. I'll admit it.
Yeah.
I'll admit it. I'll be honest. You're having an honest talk here.
Yeah.
And I'm not saying it's all about financial, you know. It's not like the
You, Dave, you're not a rarity here on YouTube. There's a lot of people who come to YouTube either because they're retired, they're unemployed, or they're disabled. And a lot of them come here because they want just a little extra money in their pocket. And there is nothing wrong with that. And then there's some people that want to make a living off this, just enough to be able to cushion me. You know, I might have to work a part-time job. I just want a little bit of a cushion. Maybe I can make it on YouTube. I heard other people can make a couple $100 here, a couple $100 there. And that's true. You can, but you got to be dedicated to it. And like Dave, you know, I just want to be able to make enough to pay the bills. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. And that could possibly happen. But trying to look for that, where is it at that I can make enough? I'm an entertainer, okay? And I'm speaking for Dave. I'm an entertainer. And I've got a gift and I want to share it with the world. But not enough people know about it and not enough people appreciate it. So why would I want to keep going on? Because it's my passion. That's why I keep going on. And maybe I might have, said that the wrong way, Dave, but that's how I know you.
No, there's truth to that because, see, YouTube screws up my emotional psyche so much because, you know, I wrestle with that. Like, man, where is everyone? I've lost so many thousands of channels that don't watch me anymore. Thousands that said they loved me. They loved hanging out. Where are they? I can't entertain you. I get it because they're working on their channels. But it is you want to just share it. You want to share it. And it's like when you make a video and no one shows up for it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know? And I don't mean me. I'm talking to the chat. I know people out there make videos that they just put their heart and soul into, and nobody shows up to watch it.
Yeah.
And you know what? I know when you make a video, every time I make a video and I'm editing a video and I'm editing it all the way to the end, I'm thinking to myself, I wonder how many people are going to see this part. How many people are actually going to run it all the way through that are just not going to run 20 seconds and say good vid?
Yeah.
I always think that every time I make a video. Will anyone actually see this joke that's 7 minutes in? I don't know, Ben. I don't know what the answer is. I don't know. I do get frustrated. I'll be honest. I do.
Man, I'm glad that you're sharing it here because you and me have talked about this. We've stayed up late at night talking about stuff like this together.
And I've had, well, you know, I've told you I'm not going to get into it, but there's been times my feelings have been hurt even so emotionally deeply where, you know, I've been here for years and I've done fundraisers and I've talked to people privately and prayer streams and all this stuff. And I've seen other things happen where the whole community starts rallying around some cause or something. I'm like, what happened to Wacky? I'm like, I really have had my feelings hurt sometimes. I'm saying it on a live stream. I can't even believe I just admitted that.
Right, man, telling the truth and being transparent about that, you know, I'm all for that. I said this when I started the stream. Share your emotions, your thoughts, your feelings, and your opinions. That's what this is all about today. And I do, you know, I feel sorry for my brother Green Bay Wacky. I do. And I see his frustration. I do a lot. And, you know, we both throw our hands up in the air and it's like, you know, what are we doing wrong? And we're human just like anyone else. And everyone out there has said the same thing about themselves. What am I doing wrong? Here we are on this social media platform. What are we doing wrong? How come we're not getting people to follow our content? What am I doing wrong? Is it my attitude? Is it what I'm wearing? Is it the way I look? What am I doing wrong?
All the time.
And then we lose good people. There's some people, they just get fed up with it. Good people that are being bashed, that are being hated on for no reason. And they had great content. And they said, you know what? It's not worth it. So this person with this great content ends up walking away. Someone that could have possibly changed someone's life or changed the world. And they said, you know what? It's just not worth it. And that's sad to see someone with such great talent and passion to leave when they had something that was so great. But it took a few bad people out there to make them go away. And I hate seeing that.
Well, a lot of people, some people know I've been self-employed for years, and I even pushed for those businesses to the side to be on YouTube.
Yeah.
There was a point, a year back, man, I was live streaming 3 times a day, making videos, just everything except doing my real life business, At the end of the month, I should have done the real life business. It would have paid me a lot better.
Yeah.
But I had such a passion for it. I still have a passion for it. I just don't know what to do anymore because nothing just seems to work. I mean, I've said it before. You know what? If I went back to networking, my channel would blow up again. I went back to it, if every day, 5 days a week, I put in the title, grow your channel, come network, I'm putting channels up tonight. I promise you within a week, I'll have 100 people plus in the chat again.
That's true.
But they're not there for me.
That's right.
They're not there to laugh. They're not there to be entertained. They want subs. That's why I got away from that. And I took a big hit. You're the one that told it to me. It said, hey, you're getting these big numbers, 130, 140 in the chat all the time because you're doing bus for bus. No, they like me. They like me. Well, some people like me, yes, but that number's big because of that. I don't want to do that anymore. I want to make people laugh or think or whatever it is. Took a huge hit on that.
Yeah, you don't want to be stereotyped into, well, we know, Green Bay Wacky as a networking channel only or sub for sub only. You want to be recognized for your entertainment and how you cheer people up and make people laugh. That's how you want to be recognized. That's how a legacy.
And I'm not knocking anyone out in the chat that's going to those streams and doing those streams. It's your channel. Do whatever you want. It's your community. Do whatever you want. Yeah. Me personally, I wasn't fulfilled anymore. I wasn't fulfilled. I mean, me and Fireman CV used to do channel reviews for like 4 or 5 hours straight to the point where we were so exhausted at the end we couldn't even talk to each other. And we did that over and over and over. And I'm not saying you should get something back. All right. Again, I'm not trying to, but not even anyone with even super chat is like $1. We're not even worth $1. We're like reviewing like 75 channels. We're putting people up, giving them exposure, talking until we're out of breath about them.
Yeah.
And we just like, well, why are we here for 5 hours building up these channels every, once or twice a week when we could be with our wives?
I've been to some drama channels in my 5.5 years on YouTube, and I see them getting super chats for hating on another channel. People, 2 channels getting up and facing each other and going at it, just tearing each other down, and people are cheering out in the crowd, and they're throwing out $5, $10, $20, $50 super chats to see, and they call it entertainment. They call it entertainment to see people hating on one another. It's unbelievable. But then you got people out there that are trying to build up a community that got great quality content, and they're educating you, and they're putting a lot into their videos of editing, days, sometimes even weeks before they get out that perfect video, all for the world to see. And they get no recognition whatsoever by it, none. But those people that are going face to face and killing one another, that's entertainment. That's quality content, apparently. And it's worth paying for. I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm thankful that I've got my own income way before I came to YouTube. And everyone already knows me well, that anything I get in Super Chat is always being put out to those people that need to be lifted up, because that's a part of what my channel is. Simply lifting people up that are hurting, right? And so I enjoy doing that. But there are people that come here that bust their ass and get no recognition whatsoever. None.
And the whole idea of the money on YouTube, the career idea and all that, it wasn't about, wow, I want a mansion. I don't want anything. I got plenty. All I wanted to do was to be able to justify the time here. That's all.
Look what Lulu said. I dedicated many, many hours a week modding for channels, and some of them have never watched any of my videos.
True.
That's true.
Absolutely true.
I mean,
I've
she's taken time out of her personal life to moderate not just one channel, but several channels, mine being one of them. And it seems like a thankless job. And she puts out quality content. It's all about fur babies or animals who she's passionate about. And sometimes she feels like, why am I even doing this? If no one's going to come over and watch my videos, if no one's going to recognize me that I'm a content creator, why am I even doing this?
And I've seen Lulu get hated on.
I have too. Yeah.
Hated on for what? For smashing down comments that are derogatory or mean?
Yeah.
Just trying to keep a channel's chat flowing and comfortable for people, and she gets hated on? Are you freaking kidding me?
I want to say hello to my good friend out there, Peggy. Hi, Peggy. So good to see you, my friend. Take your foot off the gas and don't push yourself so hard. Be kind to yourself first, then share your gifts with the world.
Well, part of the problem with YouTube is when you've been doing it for years, then you're kind of like, how much more do I want to put into this?
Yeah.
Will things ever really change? Should I just walk away and do it as a hobby now? A couple times a week. We're not even including the time we spend with people behind the scenes, off camera. Ben does a lot more than me, but believe me, I spend time in hangouts with people that are having issues and problems and almost trying to help them and lift them up and counsel them, whatever you want to call it.
You and me have went in it together to help people up.
Sometimes, yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's a force to reckon with when you get Green Bay Wacky and me together to lift up a person. It's like, wow, you got the best of the best right here.
I wish I could tell everyone out there in their heart what to do, how much time to spend at it, how much time to devote at it. I don't have that answer. Your spouse, your kids, everyone's limitations. My wife is fairly supportive of this, but there are times where it's too much, Sometimes my wife says, do you want to keep doing this? She'll actually say that to me sometimes. Sometimes I say, I don't know. I'm already invested, I don't know if that's, I don't know.
I'm glad that I, along with other people, Sherry Creations, that we could do that for you. Because it wasn't just me, it was other people as well. Remember all those people that put up the prayer emojis, that put up the hugs and the hearts? I remember you sharing that in the live stream. That's what this, a part of this live stream is about, is people simply caring about one another. And I've seen so many times before, all the people, like-minded, putting up prayer emojis and just helping people out.
And by the way, I want to thank everyone that's in this chat and everyone that does come to my streams or watches my videos, because I do appreciate that support. I do. So I don't want you to think I'm up here bitching saying, I don't have enough. I'm whining and crying and, oh, I'm not big enough. I appreciate you guys. I really, really do. I try to get back to the comments. I'm typing personally. I don't have any family members helping me. I'm doing everything myself.
Yeah.
Everything I make, everything I do is all me. So I just want everyone to know I appreciate all you guys. I do. I really do. It's not like I look at a chat and go, wow, there's only 40 people here. Oh, these 40 people aren't important. I should have 200 in here. It's not like that. I really am thankful. I really am.
That's why, you know, I say a lot, you know, when the regulars come here, you know, I don't take anyone for granted. And it's always good to see that person coming back to another live stream again. It's, oh, it's so good to see you. And it is truly like family coming back to the dinner table, you know, and we can sit there and converse with one another. I look forward to that. And to those new people, I'm always hoping that maybe they're going to come back. Maybe that somehow they were inspired or they enjoyed what they saw here or heard. I always, you know, look forward to that. But to all of you out there that are listening to Green Bay Wacky me right now, you know, we're frustrated. We're just being as human as anyone else. And it's okay to let your frustrations out, to be heard. I don't want anyone to be silent. And I give that opportunity here at Cab 7. If you're hurting, talk about it. People are going to listen. There's going to be that person or persons out there that are going to listen. And they're going to try to lift you up, period.
Well, like I said, I come back for the people that are out here because that's why I do it.
Yeah.
It's all you guys.
I can't imagine. And it's because you and me have become close friends so quickly in a short amount of time. But a lot of stuff has happened, a lot of drama, and which has probably brought us even closer together. But we've seen a lot of things in our short amount of friendship that we've had. And we've always been there or tried to be there for one another, you and me. And
yeah, we don't always see eye to eye. You know, a lot of people get that confused. They say you and Cab 7 are joined at the hip. You know, you guys are like-minded, all that. Me and Cab disagree on stuff.
We do.
We disagree on stuff.
Well,
we do. And we embrace that, you know?
Yeah. And I'm usually the one that disagrees with him more than he disagrees with me, I think.
Well.
Do you agree or disagree?
Well, sometimes. Sometimes. I mean, I remember.
That wasn't fair. I put you on the spot, damn.
No, I remember the look on your face when I said I was going to unblock everyone. And you're like, you're going to say that again? You're going to do what?
Yeah.
You know, I remember that, you know. And
oh, yeah.
We made it, you know.
Yeah. Kelsey's paranormal investigation said, Green Bay Wacky, you have been so kind to me since the moment you welcomed me to your channel. You have a heart of gold, and your prayers are incredible. Much love to you and Cab 7.
Thanks, Kelsey. You know, believe it or not, you know, I never really said it this way, but I just do want to say it this way. You know, I've even made videos about it, like people that are like, why haven't you come to my live streams? Why haven't you come, you know, and all that stuff, right? And it's hard to get around to everyone. But what I never really said that, believe it or not, I actually feel for that person, because all they're saying is it would mean a lot to me if you did. So I'm not really like, I know sometimes we bitch and gripe about it as if we're, oh, stop, you know, we can't get everywhere, you know. But actually, it's like kind of a form of flattery. It's like, I just like you, and I just want to just check out something I made, you know.
Exactly.
I actually feel bad that I can't get everywhere. You know, I was in a live stream the other day, or someone commented on one of my videos, and I think their comment was pretty reasonable. It's a big YouTuber here, and he said, realistically, I can get to 20 or 25 things a day, whether it be live streams or videos. So 20 to 25 is all you could pick a day out of being subscribed to like 1,500. So that means there's 1,475 you can't make. I actually do feel bad about that. I really do.
You know, today's a slow day, but I'm going to show this again. And I love doing this. I love showing this.
It's a long 5 minutes. I'm laughing. You know what I got to do? I got to pop the chat out. So many great comments have been going by. I forgot.
I've shared this before to a lot of you have seen this, but every midnight I go to my phone and I refresh. So anything on YouTube, I bring it back to 0. So any of those people that put out videos or anything like that that I need to watch, I bring it to 0. The day's over and it's a clean slate. So as of now, today's a slow day, mind you, because a lot of people are on vacation and what have you, okay? But this is how many videos and live streams as of midnight on this Sunday, as of midnight, this is how many I need to watch right now. Now check that out. Check that out. Look at that number.
What's the number today?
136.
Oh, Ghost Mafia says I'm being featured right now, so they're not seeing you.
Okay. I'm
Well, he brought me up as a guest, Ghost, to start with, but it turned into a long 5 minutes.
okay. I'm sure. Thank you, Ghost. I appreciate it,
Thanks,
brother.
Ghost. Brother
Right.
Ghost.
Okay, there it is. 136. That's a slow day. That's almost unheard of for me.
Not over yet either, though.
There is no way I can watch 136 videos, including live streams. There's no way I can do that. None. I'm lucky if I can get to 10 of them. I'm lucky if I can get to 10. And I get people from time to time get upset with me, and they'll bring it up right in the middle of a live stream. How come you haven't come over and watched my videos? How come? How come you don't come to my live streams? How come? And if they only realize that each time I pick up this phone and I go, wow, I've got 500 today. I've got 475. I've got 600 videos and live streams I need to watch today. I just wish people would understand that. Plus, do 2 live streams a day, which I normally try to do, and have my life outside of this platform. It's impossible. There's not enough time in a day to get everything done that you need to get done. And I'm saying that to all of you out there. And all of you, if you can't agree with that, then there's something wrong. There is not enough time in a day to get everything done that needs to get done. And that's a fact.
By the way, Steinorth, I don't think I'm going to give up. I'm still frustrated, though. I am still frustrated. But I don't think I could give up because I love everyone so much that comes.
Yeah.
But there are times I feel like giving up, actually. Just turning off the computer and going back to my regular life.
You know,
I'll bet at the end of the month, it's hundreds of hours.
oh, easily.
Like way more than
Easily.
it would be like the equivalent of someone doing a full-time job doing like double shifts.
Mm-hmm. And getting nothing for it. Getting nothing for it.
Pretty
Sometimes
much.
not even recognition.
Yeah, sometimes not even recognition. Sometimes, yeah.
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 And I feel sorry for people out there that are creators. For you creators that are watching this live stream right now, I feel for you. I really do. The hours that you put into editing your videos to put out great content because you're so passionate about it. And then very few people, like Dave was saying, very few people come over and even look at it. Another frustrating thing to add on to insult is injury is when the notifications don't work. A lot of us end up saying that, hey, I didn't get a notification. Oh, wow, look, I'm unsubscribed from your channel and I didn't unsubscribe. So you've been missing out on that person's content. How incredibly frustrating. So you have to fight, scratch, and claw. We all know what it's like, especially content creators.
Well,
You're the one doing all the work.
I remember channels that I worked on for months, shouting them out, promoting them to get them into our 1K club. They started with like 100 subscribers. They got their 1,000 subscribers and never see them again.
That's true.
Never see them again. Like, ever. I mean, like ever. Like, I'm gone. I'm out of here. I got my 1,000. I'm on my channel. Thanks, Wacky. Have a good life.
No, that's true. That's absolutely true. I've seen that happen. You know, I've watched the sub for sub streams. I've been on YouTube long enough, 5.5 years. I've watched the sub for sub networking live streams come and go. And it's going to continue to do that as long as this platform allows it to happen. They ride the wave, and then all of a sudden, one day, you're dried up. We don't need you no more. And I've seen a lot of channels go through that.
Well, I told you a story. There was this gaming channel that in the hundreds, and always coming to the streams, always shouting them out, just making a big deal about it. And for months and months on end, 6 months, and they actually hit it big. Now they're like over 100,000. And I went to one live stream 3 times, said, "Oh, Green Bay Wacky, I appreciate you, bro." 3, I appreciate you, bros. Man, I was like, dude, I'm not trying to say that you owe me anything. Nobody owes me anything. But couldn't you just talk to me a little bit? Remember, I helped you out a lot,
Yeah,
Couldn't
exactly.
you give me more than a "I appreciate you, bro"? Couldn't you say, "How you doing, Green Bay?" And couldn't you tell your chat, I used to go to Green Bay streams. He helped me out a lot,
E-Waste Mike said, Cab 7, I just finished my 4,000 watch hours yesterday. I did it in 2.5 months. I grinded 6 to 10 hour streams, up to 3 streams a day. How many hours did I lose to work and regular life? Exactly.
I'm doing good, Ghost Mafia. I do want to say this, though, and this is a little bit of harsh reality, too, though, myself included, and you know this, Ben. I will say, I know we're kind of spouting off a little about our frustrations and how we blow things off and all that, but I will tell everyone in the chat, too, you do have to keep self-evaluating yourself while you're on YouTube. Like, you do need to change things that aren't working, upgrade things, whether it be equipment, upgrade your editing skills. I mean, so I just do want to say that it is a balance of frustration with, you do sometimes have to step back and look at it for what's really going on, because sometimes we think we're better than we are. I'm going to be the first to admit that. Sometimes we think we're better than we are.
Well, here's
And that's me included.
Here's an example of someone who thinks they're better than they are. Now watch me. All of you look at your monitors. This is a person who thinks they've got great content. Now watch me. And for an hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, that's all you see. Very little interaction with the people there. And their live streams contain maybe 4 or 5 people. Why are the 4 or 5 people even there? Why would you put yourself through that? They're saying that host or that hostess, that live stream, saying you're not important. They don't care about you. So why would you support that kind of live stream?
Yeah,
I don't get it.
I'm just saying self-evaluation is, I've actually had about 15 people in the past 2 weeks that have come back to my live stream say, I like it better here without I got you, I followed you, I supported you. That encouraged me a little bit.
Right.
Like, okay, maybe I'm moving in the right direction. Maybe I am actually. Some of my videos they're not killing it, 225 to 450 views. But there was a period I was getting 70 views or 60 views.
I want to intercept here. Noodles 1980. That's not always the case. Now listen. Noodles 1980 said that's like people who do diamond paintings. They don't pay attention to the chat. I've got a good friend out there. Her name is Nike Girl. She does diamond paintings, and you know what? She spends the whole time during her live stream doing that diamond painting and interacting with the people in the chat. So there's several people out there that do diamond paintings that I'm aware of, and they actually interact with the chat. They do. So that's not, I just wanted to let you know out there, that's not the case the way you put it out there, okay?
Well, I think someone like that would be doing diamond paintings. That's something that a lot of people share a love for. So they may just want to see the diamond painting put together. I get it though. What you're saying, Noodles.
I didn't even know Nike Girl was in the chat, and there she is. Wow.
Yeah, Nike Girl's been here. I said hi to her when I came in.
Oh, wow. Okay. I thought she had left. I know she was here about an hour ago or so. I thought she had left.
Well, Brenda Hall, I will say this, Brenda Hall, I've only given you a small glimpse into how I feel sometimes. Small glimpse of the frustration, you know?
Oh, Dave and me. I mean,
Oh, we're open and honest with our frustrations, believe me.
we are. And thank God we've got each other. I've got Lulu Love You too, you know? Thank
Yeah.
God we've got each other that we can go back and forth and just let our frustrations out, how we feel. Because if we didn't have each other, what would we do? We'd probably in a state mental hospital.
Sty North, I'm not in it for the money, but sure appreciate it. I'm who I am, what I am, and love those that want to share their time with me. Too much work to earn money. Yeah. Well, again, it's a balance because I've never wanted to, number one, get money here without earning it. I wanted to get it for entertaining. You know, when the late shows go on at night, they get salaries. When Howard Stern goes on the radio, he gets money.
Sure.
So I've always said that to people. I don't think it's bad to want to have a career, make money on YouTube. If you keep it in perspective, if you don't want to trample on people to get there, if you still want to stay connected with your audience, if you still love on people, I mean, it's gotten kind of a dirty rap. Oh, you're just in it for the money. Some people, yeah, it's the wrong in it for the money. I think there's a right in it for the money, you know?
King FPV said, I smashed my phone about a week and a half ago, and I have to admit, I feel like even though I use social media more than 1.5 hours a day, at least I'm not addicted to it.
Yeah.
Manic Magic, so good to see you out there. Thank you for being here, my friend.
Yeah, lots of great people in the chat.
I mean, I'm glad that you came on board, Dave, and we're talking about this because it gives a glimpse for all of those into our YouTube lives, what you and me talk about, what we share. And you know what? I'm looking at the chat right now. You and me are not the only ones going through it.
No, we're not. It's the elephant in the room.
That's exactly right. Exactly.
It's the elephant in the room.
You know what's frustrating? And I know it's going to happen, and it's never going to stop. Those people that come to my live stream, and they spend the whole time, LOL, hey, how's the weather? And that's cool. That's cool that people do that. But when they're not here for me at all, why are you here if you're not here for me? You know, I'm doing this for you. I'm doing it for you. If you don't agree with what I have to say, that's okay. You've got a choice to stay or leave. But when I look down in the chat and I see people cracking it up, it's like they haven't listened to a word they said. Not a word I said. Had nothing positive to say toward me or anything that I just put out there. It's frustrating because I want everyone to know the little piece of wisdom that I might want to share with you, or that good point, or that emotion that I share. I would hope that people see that. It's like, yeah, Cab 7's passionate about on forum. I agree. Not everyone's going to agree with me. I get that, but say something. Say something. This isn't a Google Hangout. This isn't a Google Hangout. I mean, if you want that, then start your own Google Hangout. I do this for all of you people out there. And this is just another part of my frustration. Some people come here and it's like, oh, I'm just going to gain this subscriber and that one. I'm out of here. Or they self-promote their channels. They self-promote their channels, whether they do it inadvertently or they do it right out there. I don't like that. That's not what this is about. I'm here to try to lift people up. This is not a platform. My live stream is not a platform or springboard for you to promote your channel. If you want to promote your channel, do your own video. Do your own live stream. Don't use me to do it just because I got a few extra subscribers. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah,
I'm not yelling at anyone, okay? Keep that in mind. I'm not yelling at anyone. I'm frustrated.
I can't even self-promote my own channel when I'm in a live stream where they tell me to self-promote it. You know that. I've been in live streams. Bring me wacky, drop your link for your channel. I love that guy. And they got me as a wrench. And I'm like, no, I'm here to support you. I can't do it. Let's move on. Forget that. Not that I mind, if they want to shout it out or whatever, but I can't do it. I can't drop a link to my own channel.
King FPV, no one's bothering me. No one's bothering me. This is just a topic that me and Green Bay Wacky and me have brought up. And the title of this live stream is being addicted to social media and how we neglect our family and our friends. And Dave came up on the panel and he talked about that. And then we're talking about what were our feelings, our thoughts and emotions about what we're going through. And I'm glad we're talking about it because I know there's so many people out there in this chat right now that can agree. Hey, I'm going through the same thing, man. I'm going through the same thing. I know it. Hey, we're on the same page.
Well, the reason it affects me so much is some people on YouTube are on set incomes, whether it be a disability or money from the state and that kind of thing. And that's okay. I'm not slamming that. But what I mean is, my case is when I wake up in the morning, I have no income coming in. Zero. I don't have any set amount. So the only way I can pay my bills is I have to generate income. That's what being self-employed is.
Yeah.
So that's where the frustration comes in, because how much time do I throw into the real world? How much time do I throw into the YouTube world? And it just seems to be too much in the YouTube world. I mean,
Nike Girl said, Cab 7, you are my Zen time. Haha. I come to get downtown with the Cab 7 relaxing time. I do not come here for nothing other than to hang out and spend time with friends.
Yeah, seamstress Social Security is a fixed income. Yeah, I want to make sure I said that clearly. I'm not slamming anyone that's on disability or fixed income or anything. No, what I mean is there's a set money that's coming in every month. And I know it's tough and tight, but there's a set amount in place. Some people have their apartments paid for and things like that. I'm just saying, for me, there is no set income. There's no set income. So that's that. I just want to make sure I'm clear on that I'm coming across right on that.
No.
Yeah, there's no, I just want to make sure I said that right. I hope I said that right. It's a good topic, Ben.
It is.
I wish, yeah, I mean, believe me, we could tell a lot more if we wanted, but we'll save those for private chats,
Oh, yeah, no, you're right about that.
You get a glimpse, though.
Yeah. I think the thing that's probably the most frustrating is when that you're working really hard. You're really passionate about someone, or you're really passionate about your creation. And it takes those 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people to hate on you. And because we are all human, it is noticeable. And we try to say, hey, it's not noticeable. I'm not going to focus on that. And sometimes, even though you're looking at the crowd going, we're going to focus on positivity, you still know that negativity is right there. You know that it's there, and these people are going to continue to hate on you. It's something that doesn't disappear, and a lot of you can relate to it. We can pretend that it's not there and focus forward, all right? But not everyone is on the same level. Not everyone is as strong as the next person, right? Some of us, we're going to be taken aback by it. I don't understand why it happens. I don't, but it does. And it's a part of social media, and it's a choice that we make. Is it worth it? Yeah, it is.
Well, one thing I know from experience, a lot of friends of mine, I know a lot of people are so eager and willing to get caught up in the drama through the Instagram and the Facebook and all that. And they'll spend just hours on end going back and forth and back and forth, back and forth. They can't just walk away from the keyboard. Just walk away.
Okay. Nike Girl said, Cab 7, please address Noodles and his negativity on diamond paintings. He is making false claims out there and needs to stop. Okay. I'm okay. I'm going to say this one time. Okay, Noodles. Now, I've got friends that do diamond paintings, okay? Matter of fact, I've had a good friend of mine, Jenny Marceth, who was one of my moderators, has come up on my panel, and she has shared her diamond paintings. I'm proud of her because she's come a long way, and it's a part of her therapy, okay? She lives with anxiety and depression, and it's doing something for her. It's a positive thing. It works, and
Yeah,
I'm all for that, okay?
yeah, Noodles. Just I would say on something like that, that's something you might want to keep to yourself. I mean, when Ben was talking about people on live streams just holding their phone, that was just a general kind of. There's no slam there. He was just talking about lack of content.
Right. Noodle said, yes, I understand doing diamond paintings. I don't understand watching it.
But
Oh,
it's not necessary to talk about it in the chat,
right.
really.
There's a lot of things I don't watch on YouTube that I prefer not to because it just doesn't interest me. But I'm not going to share those specifics out with a crowd of people. So I hope you understand, okay, Noodles?
Yeah, it would be like someone in the chat saying, I hate gamers, you know?
Oh, that wouldn't go over very well.
No, I'm just saying, it would be like that, Noodles. It would be
No,
like,
I've seen that happen, though, Dave.
I have too.
Oh, my. Yeah, that gets into a big old heated fight.
Oh, I've seen everything. I hate vloggers. I hate panels. I hate, everything. But yeah, just keep it private. That's all.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Let's find something else to talk about.
So, but Jenny
no, Nike girl, I don't hate gamers. What I'm saying is, no, let me back up. What I'm giving an example of something you wouldn't want to say in a chat if you were someone that didn't like gamers. You
Right.
wouldn't want to say I hate gamers. You wouldn't want to say I
Right.
love gamers.
Right.
I want to make sure I got that clarified. I'm not saying I hate gamers. I'm giving an example.
You're not being attacked, Noodles, okay? I don't want anyone to attack Noodles, all right?
Yep.
From this point forward. So we're gonna move on from this, okay? We're gonna move on.
Oh, Nike girl says, I was kidding, sweetie. I love you, Wacky. Oh, okay. Okay, I just want to make sure.
Hey, Jenny Marceth, I'm proud of you, girl, and you know that, okay? I'm proud of you. You keep doing what you do, okay? It works. Oh. But
it's been a good conversation today, Ben. This is a good conversation.
And
Lewis, I have blown off my kids too. I've had my daughter in the past. I didn't say this. She's like, you're always on YouTube. Can't we just go out and do something together? My daughter said that to me sometimes.
Yeah.
And and she's grown up, That does kind of.
I've seen it many times. I mean, like I said, I lurk a lot of live streams, and to see, kids are being neglected, I feel sorry for the kids. It's not the kid's fault. It's the parent. So I wish I could change it. I really wish I had the magic words to just, do this kind of thing, I wish I could, but I can't. And it will never be fair, especially to the kids. It'll never be fair. And that's why we're trying to make this aware.
It's way worse for the little kids. Yeah. It's way worse for the little kids because I'll tell you, I've raised 5 kids. And when your kid's like 6, 7 years old and you think you got all the time in the world, believe me, you wake up one day and they're in high school all of a sudden. They don't want dad or mom anymore. They're tugging on you. Mom, dad, man, let's hang out. Let's watch, let's color. Let's do. No, I'm on YouTube. I'm on YouTube.
Well,
my advice to people is try to keep some kind of perspective. And if you if you find yourself doing that, I'm getting better about it though. I'm getting better about walking away from the computer and sitting down and watching something with my wife because she wants to just talk out on the couch. I'm getting better. I'm not perfect yet, but I think I am getting better actually.
Yeah.
Not 100% there yet, but.
Yeah, I mean, Foxy Lady, I've seen a lot of things in my time on YouTube. 5.5 years isn't very long if you really think about it. But what I've seen in just that short amount of time is unbelievable. Unbelievable to the things that I've seen. And it's always a choice. It is always a choice. You're going to do what you're going to do.
My lighter ran out.
What in?
Lit the torch. The lighter's not lighting. I don't have any extra ones around here. The spark lit the torch so I could light the smoke.
Wow.
Hey, Wacky is a trendsetter. I'm a creator.
There you go.
I gotta light my smoke. I'll find a way to light it.
Well, let me enlighten you just a little bit there, Green Bay Wacky. I am glad that I went through the scouting program because a part of the scouting program was to be prepared. All right. So if you came to my workbench right now and you looked above, you'll see 1, 2, 3 packages of lighters. You'll see the long, whatchamacallit, like the long lighters, that can bend and all that, do all that. Not only do I have that, I've got ferro rods and strikers.
Oh my
So
God.
I'm always prepared.
You're an addict.
I'm an addict.
Yeah, a lot of my lighters end up out in the cars, but I shouldn't even be smoking anyway. But I put it on my list of things today. Go to Walmart and buy a pack of lighters.
Oh, hey, Dave, from Walmart, I'll mail them to you. You give me $50 and I'll mail these to you. Okay,
$50.
That's a bargain.
Well, you'll autograph them, right, for $50.
I'll have Lulu autograph them.
Lulu will autograph them.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I guess that's all I have to say about the frustrations of YouTube.
Wow.
And I hope I didn't come across to anyone the wrong way. I do appreciate everyone that watches my videos, comes to my streams, gives me all the kind comments. Lulu's signature is worth a fortune, she said. Mr. Perfection. Muhahaha. Nike Girl says. Hello, Life Afterlife, by the way. I don't know, Ben. I have this feeling you and me are going to keep going forward for the people. I don't know.
I don't know, Dave.
At least for now. At least for the next week or two, at least.
I think somewhere down the road, we're not going to have a choice because it's not our platform, even though it should be all the creators' platform and all the viewers' platform. They're the ones, if it wasn't for the creators and the viewers, there would be no YouTube. So it's up to them, up to this big conglomeration. It's up to them, whether we're going to be here or not, and we don't have a choice. One day we just won't have a choice. So, and that's the reality of it, folks. It really is.
Well, I think there'll be places to do live streams, but whether you're going to invest that time into it, if it's always going to be for free, it's going to be a decision to be made, Yeah.
Yeah, you and me have both seen a lot of changes in just our time here on YouTube. I mean, from where it used to be now, you got to watch out what you say. You got to watch out what tags you use. You got to watch out what your thumbnail looks like. There's just so many things you just got to be careful of because you're afraid that you're going to get that yellow flag or you're going to get a strike. And it's like, what did I do wrong? And then this platform isn't transparent enough. Give us some information what we did wrong because then we can correct it. They give you a general blank statement, hey, you got a strike. For what? Why? Can you explain to me what I did wrong? Help me out.
I worry about that all the time. Every day I check my channel and the first thing, is it still there?
Yeah.
I worry, like that's why I was checking out other platforms for streaming just to make sure I could be somewhere,
Yeah.
Because I always worry about that. Like I wake up and I try to play by the rules, I really do,
King F PV said, Rasmus Morgan, I think it's generally the I watched your videos, so watch mine mentality. That's not the point of subscribing to something, say NBC News. One doesn't expect them to follow back.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Nice.
How many people do you know that like go to PewDiePie. PewDiePie, you never watch my videos, man. I'm gonna unsubscribe.
Thank you, Ganna. Good to have you here.
I
Green Bay Wacky, you are my very early morning addiction. I am there, and you do not even know it. She wakes up at 3:30. Okay.
I know.
Yeah, wakes up at 3:30 every morning to make that lunch for her. For lack of better words, husband. Okay, that's boyfriend. But and she does that for him every morning. That's just tradition. So yeah, she's out there. She's lurking.
Well, that's why I've said to people it's important to think about what you're saying every time you're going live. You don't know who's out there. Look at the other day I was on your stream, and I finally met Totally Tucker. And he said, I watch you, Wacky. You've taught me a lot about OBS and this, that. I was like, what?
Yeah.
I was like, you? I had no idea. So
that was Tucker's first time on my live stream, and it was a pleasure to have him up and to share his thoughts. And I've always said, it doesn't matter what community you belong in on YouTube. I don't care if it's from the garage community to the drama community. I try to get along with everyone. I don't take sides and on anything. I like to walk right down the middle, and so I can pretty much fit into any crowd. But it was nice to have him from the they call it Boyd, okay, bottom of YouTube is what they consider themselves. But I've got friends over there. I've got friends in the drama community and beauty and makeup and garage community. I've got friends from different genres. So that's why everyone is always welcome to this place. I don't care where you come from, as long as you don't have any ill intentions. Hey, be a part of it.
See, that was a big mistake I think I made on my channel. There was a point, I don't know, a year back or something. I did a few streams, not a lot of them, where I publicly got mad at a channel because of how they were treating me. And I went live, even though I didn't say their name, people knew who I was talking about.
Yeah.
And I regret that. I regret that. Actually, I have big regret. I was up,
Sorry about that, Dave. Dojo's allotment specialist, thank you so much. Love this stream, Cav7. You have helped me out a lot. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you. No, I know what you mean, Dave. I know some people have come after you. I know.
Yeah, but I regret ever doing any public rant videos about them,
Yeah, because if you really think about it,
I shouldn't have done that.
If you really think about it, you're being just as bad as the person who went and abused you,
I know. I got wrapped up in it.
Yeah.
That's why I was saying earlier, you got to be your own worst critic. Step back, take criticism. I can take it.
Thank you, Foxy Lady. I appreciate it. I hope that you continue to come back, my friend. Thank you.
Believe me, I criticize Ben all the time.
And I take it. I take the higher ground, and I do. He's just lucky I don't live, states closer to him. We'd probably make the best neighbors in the world. I really think we'd have the whole neighborhood wondering. The hell are those two idiots up to now?
Ben would be mowing his lawn. He'd get some nice John Deere tractor with power steering. I'll be out there with no hood on mine, Hi.
Yeah. Man.
Hi, Stacy Morgan, by the way.
Stacy, how you doing? Good to see you. Rasmus Morgan said, okay, everyone, I need to feed my cat and do some dishes. Cav7, love you. Green Bay Wacky, you are only human. Just forgive yourself. Wow.
Well, you know what? I have, and I vowed never to do a rant live stream again.
Yeah.
And the thing I hate too is if I make a video where I'm just giving an opinion about certain behavior on YouTube, I always get that. Are you talking about so-and-so? I'm not. Yeah. I'm always talking in general, like a YouTube life lesson. I get that all the time. Are you talking, I'll get private messages. Is it that channel? Was it that channel you were talking about? Was it that one?
Yeah, but do you realize, Dave, how difficult it is not to say the name of the channel? I just want to burst out and I want to say, it's Green Bay Wacky. Okay? and just let it out, because I know I've got some pinned up frustrations about certain channels out there on YouTube. I do. And they're right now at this moment.
We all
I would
do.
love to say their name out loud.
We
I
all
would
do.
love to do that because it would feel good. It would feel good. But I don't, because I know more than likely that person's going to keep getting away with what they're getting away with, and I'd get a damn channel strike.
We have all done that, right? Nike Girl says, I regret it as well. I've learned from it. I am learning to study the person you're mad at a little more than just let them trip on themselves. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Foxy lady, thank you so much. Sorry it's not allowed. Already over donate. Oh my B. Listen, I don't ask for any donations here. I never have, never will. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Thank you, my friend.
And Sty North, hopefully this will make you feel better. I don't live in Green Bay. I've said that a million times. A lot of people still think I do. I am in Wisconsin. I'm at an undisclosed location in Wisconsin.
Okay, hold on a second. I'll give you his address here. Let me look it up. Okay.
No, I'm not in Green Bay. I picked Green Bay for Green Bay Wacky because of the Packers. Everyone knows the Green Bay Packers. So, immediate, connection with Wisconsin.
Let's see. Princess Anne Bates says, do you still check on your veggie garden and your pond? I haven't noticed that you've gotten some goldfish. I still goldfish. I used to have them. Well, I gotten small goldfish. Yeah, I go out every day, every single day. I just pulled in 2 more big cucumbers, and a lot of the vegetables have already been pulled. So I still got some green beans out there, but I don't always show it, right? I don't always show it. Matter of fact, hold on just a second, right here. Check this out. My goodness, this is heavy. There you go, from the garden. I mean, these are monsters.
At least they don't look like June Gall's carrots.
Oh, God. No, listen, there they are. There's the carrots. There's the carrots, but they don't look anything like June Gall's. Well, that one's kind of got arthritis, but it's still going to taste good.
Valerie says, yummy. Hello, Valerie, by the way. I know you've been here for an hour. I didn't even say hi. I'm sorry. Thanks, Derek. It's kind of heavy, though. These things are heavier than they look. They wear on your neck a little bit. Someone made a fortune on these. Oh, my goodness.
The other day I pulled a cucumber off the vine, and on my live stream, I cut that bad boy open, and I took and cut a slice, and I took some, what's the name of it? The hot.
I always forget. The hot pepper? Cayenne. Okay, yeah.
Cayenne pepper. And I sprinkled the cayenne pepper over it. Now, I'm not supposed to be eating spicy stuff because I take medication. All right, because I have acid reflux really bad. So I threw some cayenne pepper on it, and I put a little too much. And so everyone got a witness, and I have no teeth, okay? So I can't chew the rind or anything like that. So I got the best part of the cucumber that I know that I can chew. And I put the darn thing in my mouth, and everything's fine. And then it hit me about 3-4 seconds later, and the look on my face, because I put too much cayenne pepper on it. Oh, my words.
I can't believe this. She's
What?
here lurking, Ben.
Who?
June Gall.
Oh, June.
She just typed, it was Barry the sweet potato Green Bay Wacky, not carrots. Well, whatever, June.
June, we love you, girl.
Funniest thing I ever saw.
June.
And for everyone in the chat who doesn't know, June Gall pulled out some vegetables on I forget if it was a video or a live stream, and showed us what they looked like. And
they were gnarly.
They're pretty hilarious, actually. That was hilarious. So go check out June Gall's berry sweet potato video.
Just check out June Gall, period.
Oh, yeah, check her out, period. I mean, don't look up the skirt or anything. I mean, check her out, you know.
Jeez, Dave.
Sorry, June. Sorry, June.
Dave, that's a Kansas thing. It doesn't work in Wisconsin, okay?
Yeah.
Princess saying
Oh,
they
my
said
goodness.
cucumbers and watermelons. They said they help swollen legs. Thanks for sharing your veggies too, by the way. Yep, I've got watermelons out there. Matter of fact, Dave, hold the show. Hold the show, Dave.
Welcome to the Cab 7 show. Today's special guest, Green Bay Wacky, followed by Green Bay Wacky. Later, for your musical enjoyment, you will hear Green Bay Wacky. That's right. Cab 7's live stream. You're on Cab 7's live stream. We are just like in a dream. It's Cab 7's live stream. That's right. So, since I'm holding the show, how's everyone doing out in YouTube land there today? That's right. We are just chilling out this afternoon. Give Cab 7 a thumbs up. That's right. Tweet out the Cab 7 live stream. That's right. Tell a big network television executive about the Cab 7 live stream. And remember, tune in later when our special guest will be Green Bay Wacky.
Hey, Dave.
Okay, I held the show. I think I did good.
No, Dave. I'll be right back. I got to go out to the garden, and I want to get a sugar baby watermelon and bring it in here and show it to you guys. And I'm going to cut it open and eat it. Now, I'll be right back.
Oh.
Don't go nowhere.
Oh, don't go nowhere. Jenny Marseth picked her first tomato today. Lady Swan, you got to do the dog. Oh, yes. That's right. Lady Swan, that's right. Remember, Cab 7, sponsored by Dog Ham. That's right. Dog Ham, 25% more meat. Pigs love it. Dogs hate it. That's right. Dog Ham, the other backyard white meat. There you go, Lady Swan. Oh, my goodness. Cheers. Coffee. Cameron's. Christine and Son Ghost Squad. Green Beans Wacky. Dojo's Allotment Specialist. I picked my first red cucumber on Friday. Casey, let's eat. Hey there, John M.
All right, check it out, folks. This is a sugar baby watermelon. They don't get much bigger than this, okay? And these things are delightful, and they are so sweet, okay? This is just an example. I pulled this one off a little bit early, okay, but I've got tons of them out there. Now we're going to cut into this bad boy, and I want to show you what it looks like. And then you'll know the reason why I grow my own vegetables, okay? Because it's a hell of a lot better than what you're going to get in the store. So we're gonna...
Since it's a baby watermelon, I thought I'd get into character with like a baby voice.
Nice. Boy, look at that thing dripping. It is moist. Wow. I mean, I'm look at that. Look, I'm leaking. Look at that. Can you see that moisture just dripping? It's like a water fountain.
I'm not going to touch that one, Ben, that you're dripping with moisture. I'm not going to touch that. We're family friendly here today. That's right.
Whoa. Okay, here comes the magic. Oh my goodness.
Jim Wallace, alias Mr. Graphic, says that's the smallest watermelon I've ever seen.
Look at that bad boy right there. Look at that.
Nike Girl says moo ha 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 juices.
Oh my goodness, it is definitely full of juice. Oh wow.
Grandpa's Cooking Craft Corner says a watermelon is 90% water.
That's correct.
Well, I think our bodies are like 93% water or something.
What is it? 70% or is it higher? The body.
I don't know. I
don't know either.
It's a high number though.
Now I take these seeds and I save them for next year, so I don't go out and spend money to buy seeds because they're too damn expensive. Okay, I've grabbed some now. Now imagine this, folks, that you're having a bite of this. Okay. Look at that fruit there. Look at that. Oh man.
I just love these watermelon seeds.
Wow.
I am happy as can be with my watermelon seeds. Watermelon seeds. I spoon them out and plant them up. I love my watermelon seeds.
Oh, this is excellent. It is so sweet.
Nike Girl says 60% water on our bodies.
60%. Okay.
Still a lot. Now
Wow.
my body is 90% comedy, 10% water.
Oh my goodness. That is very, very good.
Sherry's Creations, will you be live later, Cab 7?
No, not tonight.
This
is my 7:00 live stream. I just did it earlier. But I encourage you, anyone that out there that says they can't grow vegetables at their house, grab a 5-gallon bucket, put some holes in it, fill it with dirt, plant some seeds in it. It doesn't take up much space, and you can pretty much grow any vegetable in that 5-gallon bucket. If anything, do it for your kids. Let them do it, okay? Let them grow their own little garden. It'll be an accomplishment for them, right? Teach them.
There you go.
Teach them young. It's a fun project.
Derek C. Reed, the average adult human body is 50 to 65% water, averaging around 57 to 60%. The percentage of water in infants is much higher, typically around 75 to 78% water, dropping to 65% by 1 year of age.
Wow.
So here's my question. How did anyone figure this out? I mean, what do they like dehydrate people that are gone that into crystals or something? I mean, where did they figure that out?
Dave, they know all of this stuff about it.
I don't know. This old stoner is now this old stonerd with a D. It's another name change.
I got paper towels. Wow.
Sounds like a personal problem, Ben.
This is so good. This is excellent, man. Excellent. Wow. And the joy, I mean, to be able to go out in your own vegetable garden and pick a fruit or a vegetable that you grew yourself. I mean, what an accomplishment.
Yeah, June Gall says, finally getting flowers on my tomato plants.
What?
Yeah.
June.
See, my wife does all the, she has a lot of flowers around the house that she takes care of. I give her that, actual. She's got annuals and perennials, both.
And they're going to last forever because what they're I think they're made of nylon and plastic or something like that, resin.
No,
you don't ever have to water them.
No, my wife's really good at flowers, actually. She puts a lot of time into them, and I just get to reap the benefits and enjoy them. Jim Wallace, alias Mr. Graphic, says, Cab 7, please send us all a digital sample. Tweet it out, Ben. Take a picture of yourself, selfie, and put it on Twitter.
Yeah, there you go. Wow.
Do it.
Dave, I don't know how to do that stuff.
You install Twitter on your phone, Ben.
Okay.
The app. And then when you're signed into your account, you can just stay signed in. All you have to do is go to Twitter for tweet. There's a camera option, so you can just do a selfie. Boom, tweet, and it's done.
Okay. All right, I will try to do that. Okay, Dave.
Here, I'll put your watermelon up there. I'll tweet it out right now.
Okay.
On my phone. Hold on. I will take a picture of your watermelon. Okay, here we go. Give me the best picture that you want. Say when. What do you want to do? You want me to take it like that?
When?
Okay. I am now going to tweet out your watermelon picture.
Thank you, Dave.
Here we go. Tweet. Cab 7. Battery power 7%. Oh, I didn't realize. Yes, okay, I get it. Battery's low. I didn't know that. Cab 7.
Oh my God. Wow.
Mini homegrown watermelon.
Don't throw the seeds away. Dry them out. Use them again next year.
And there you go. You have just been tweeted, Ben.
Nice. Wow.
Wow.
You're allergic to watermelon? I've never heard of anyone being allergic to watermelon.
Me neither.
That's almost like saying I'm allergic to water.
It's one of my favorite fruits, but it's so acidy.
It is?
For me, it is.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I love it. I do love it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let me see if that tweet happened here. Oh, the picture didn't.
Uh-oh.
No, it's you and the spoon and the watermelon, but it didn't show up as good as I would have thought.
Uh-oh. Do we need to do it again, Dave?
Well, I'm going to run out of power here on my phone.
Sorry about it, Dave. Just leave it up there.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's all good.
It's all good. No, you can see it. I mean, it looks good. It just didn't get enough of the watermelon. Got the spoon and the watermelon in the corner, though.
Okay. Wow. My goodness. 56 people in here. Where are they coming from, Dave?
I have no idea.
For all those they're sharing this out, thank you very much. Wow. And if you could leave a thumbs up for this live stream, hit that like button. Just it only takes a second. Doesn't hurt you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And if you haven't had the opportunity, please subscribe to my friend Green Bay Wacky. And if you haven't subscribed to my channel, what's stopping you? Hit that subscribe button. Also, subscribe to my friend Lou. Lou, love you as well. She was up here on the panel. Share also my friend Megan's vlogs. I can't think who else was up on the panel.
Lou Rock.
Lou Rock. Yep, Lou Rock.
Yeah.
If you can go ahead and subscribe to his channel, check him out. I'd appreciate that.
Yeah.
Man, I've got a reservoir of liquid in here. Look, this is oh wow. I mean, watch. Look at the liquid that's gonna. Oh, geez, oh, look at that.
Wow.
Just full of liquid.
I don't know if I drink that. What if it's relieving itself? Oh yeah.
Man, that's excellent. Wow.
So how much longer are you gonna be streaming for, Ben?
Not very long. About another 8 more hours, Dave, and I should be over.
8 hours.
So, and I want you to stay with me, please.
Not for 8 hours. I got to get back to my yard work here.
I know you do. I know, man.
Well, and I got that camper I'm just working on. I just opened up the slides today and all that. So.
You know what? Once was supposed to be an hour and a half live stream. Turned out to be just over 5 hours.
That's how long you've been on this?
Over 5 hours. Yeah.
Wow. And I was supposed to come here. Remember I said in the chat, yeah, I'll come up for 5 minutes and talk about my YouTube frustrations.
Oh, and Sty North. Subscribe to my friend Sty North. He was up here as well. Sorry, Sty. I didn't mean to forget about you like that. Sty North is still out there. Thank you. Wow. Man. Well, I think that's what I'm going to do then, Dave.
What are you going to do?
I think I'll bring this live stream to a close.
Torch is really coming in handy.
Oh, jeez. The torch. Hey, 88 Katana 600. So good to see you, my friend.
Yeah.
How are you doing? Wow. You're rocking a cab. Hey, thanks, sir, Ghost Mafia, brother. That's another good guy right there, Ghost Mafia. Jenny Marcette, thank you for sticking around. I thought you were heading out, but she stuck around. Thank you for sticking around. Derek C. Reed, how you doing? The honey baby watermelon is dripping, man. Yeah. Exactly.
And guys, if you like cats, check out Jenny Marceth. She just posts little cute videos about her cats.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
I know, Sty. I know I've done that to you twice now in this live stream, man.
By the way, the reason I asked you how long you were going is I'll either close it down with you or I'll take off in a smoke or two's worth.
Okay. Well, then I'll wait for your smoke or two's worth.
Well, you can keep going if you got 50 in the house.
No, I know. We kind of went in a different direction, and that's okay. I like the direction. You know, when you get to talking about a topic for so long, it can get taxing on the spirit. It can.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that you came up and you kind of helped change the course here, and I'm grateful for that. Wait a second. I just saw a Z28 Camaro. Wait. I'm doing good. Cab 7, thanks. Might trade off the 77 Camaro for a 79 Z28 Camaro.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah, I remember the Z28s. I was into Trans Ams for a while, 88 Katana. I had 6 Trans Ams. I had 76, 77, 79. I had 6 of them at one point.
My mom had a Camaro, but all 3 of them came out around the same time. I think there was a Camaro, the Firebird, and the Camaro, the Firebird, and the one that looked like it. They all looked about the same. Trans Am, Camaro, and Firebird.
Camaro and Firebird, yes. Trans Am is a Firebird.
Yeah, but there was a third one.
Sunfire?
No.
Because that don't look like it.
No. Sun something.
I like the IROC Z's from the 80s.
Oh, God, I can't think of the darn.
I only know of a Firebird and a Camaro looking like each other.
Yeah, Firebird and Camaro, yeah. But there was a third one. I can't remember the name of it offhand.
70s or 80s?
1970s.
70s.
Yeah.
Was it a Pontiac?
I don't. If I knew that, I would be able to say.
There was the Grand Prix, the Grand Ams, Catalinas,
No.
Bonnevilles.
God, no, a Bonneville.
Hey, those are cool. The old.
I'm talking about sporty looking cars that moved fast. I mean,
yeah, there weren't a lot of those in the 70s.
I can't think of it.
What? Life with D. I remember, but not Starfire. Yeah.
One other that kind of looked like it from that era.
Oh,
I can't remember. No, it wasn't a Grand Am. Pontiac 600. Not important. It's not important. Opel,
the mini Corvettes. Yeah, those were cool. Those are collectible, actually.
Firebird, Trans Am, and Camaro. Because they were all GM products.
Yeah, those are the only 2.
Firebird was a Trans Am.
Yeah, it was.
Was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a different model. It was a more sporty model with the it had the eagle on the hood, and the Trans Am had the shaker hood. They called it the shaker hood that came up through the hood. I love that.
Oh Lord, we're talking about cars and the women are leaving.
Well, you said you might be closing this down. I mean,
yeah. Well, I don't want to get rid of the ladies because of me talking about cars. Come on.
Oh, okay. Well, you got us stuck on that what car you were trying to figure out.
I know, and I'm done with that. I'm over it. I'm done.
You're done and over it.
Yeah, I'm done.
You sure?
I am.
426 Shaker goes Mafia says. Cougar. Yeah, there were Cougars, Chargers. Yep. Sandra Bennett, hello.
Hey, Sandra Bennett, how you doing?
All right, my smoke's done, Ben. I'm going to go back to my yard work.
No, you said 2.
Oh, okay. All right, I'll do 2. I'll do 1 more.
Yeah, you said 2.
But you don't have to stop your stream.
No, I know. Well, I'm going to take a poll, okay?
No. What do you think they're going
to do? I'm going to take a poll.
Okay.
Okay, so there's 42 people watching. I don't know how many are actually lurkers, but for those that are watching and then can type in the chat, how many of you want me to continue this live stream? Just let me know. #1 yes. #1 yes, or #2 no.
If I see a 2, I'll be shocked. If I see a 2 in there, I'll be shocked.
And if there's not enough interest, then I'm just going to close down this live stream.
It's all ones, Ben, so you're going to have to keep going while I go to my yard work.
I do.
Well,
yeah, ones. Yeah. Wow.
I think I have something hidden behind my
Nike girl.
Oh, yeah. Hidden behind the screen.
Oh, no. Don't do that to me, man.
Margie Yeomans. Margie
Hey,
Yeomans.
Margie. Okay, Dave, I'm going to up you one.
The
Have to do it, Dave.
Le Mans, two-door Le Mans, Hyatt Truth, yeah.
Here you go, Dave. These are the perfect size. These are little minis. And they are so good. Oh, yeah. Well, hey, I appreciate you for the ones that said one, the thank you, this old Stooner, 1, 2, 3.
76. 64 GTO, yeah. Now we're talking, Margie. How about the monkeys? Customized GTO, Margie, huh? Hey, with the monkeys.
You know, my favorite car was the 64 Mustang. That was my favorite. I loved it.
I'd actually like to get another Trans Am. I liked them. With the T-tops, I had them both
My
ways.
Mustang will kick your Trans Am's ass.
Depends on the year. Depends on what motor.
64.
Yeah, that would kick the 79 Trans Am. 79 was a 403 Oldsmobile. It was a gutless 220 horsepower piece of crap, but it looked good. Now, my 76 Trans Am would have given you a run for its money with a Hearst 4-speed and a 400 4-barrel.
Nova was a good car. Nova.
Yeah, 70 Olds 442. Ghost Mafia. My friend had one of those. My friend had a Buick Skylark with a 455, and he had like wheelie bars on the back, and he needed them. He had it built. His
We had
dad
a
built it.
1967 Ford Falcon station wagon on the column. Oh, man.
Column. Three in the tree. 3 in the tree.
Nike girl said, Cab 7, you know I am kidding. I love you. Oh, I know you are, girl. I know.
You don't have to keep saying you're kidding, Nike girl. We love you. I just act like I took it seriously. 64 comment. I'll tell you, out of all the vehicles that I have, I'll say it again, my favorite
I know, Dodge Durango.
My Dodge Durango. I freaking love that truck. I think I might get a fleet of them.
It's an SUV.
It's a truck, man.
It's
Man, I love the winter time. 68 Barracuda, never lost a race. Yeah.
And anything that's pre-1960, pre-1974 pickup trucks, because I'm a pickup truck guy, anything that's pre-74, I love it.
Did I ever tell you how I got the Durango, Ben?
I cried the whole time you told me that story, Dave.
I'll tell you the story.
Oh, great.
I picked up a boat on Craigslist that the guy couldn't get it running. It was a really nice Seville, it was called. I believe it was a Sea Ray Seville. And it was about a 1990 something. Very nice looking boat. I got this thing for $200. $200. And all that was wrong with it was the circuit for the spark. So I figured that out, fired right up, took it out in the water a few times. But I put it up for barter on Craigslist. So I had this boat that was worth a couple grand or more, and I put it on for a 4-wheel drive. And this guy, emailed me, hey, I got this Durango. I just put $1,000 of brand new tires on it. Runs great. And I was like, wow, it sounds kind of cool. He brought it over. He liked the boat. I liked the Durango, and we did a trade, actually. So I ended up getting that Durango off a $200 boat that I bartered.
Nice.
And it was a lot newer at the time because I've had the Durango probably 7 years now,
Right. Now, didn't you say that the rear end fell out of that Durango?
No, it didn't fall out.
Something fell out. What happened?
On the Durango?
Yeah, something happened to the Durango that was pretty major.
That was major?
Yeah, don't play like you're a fool, okay?
No, I'm trying to think of what
happened to the Durango.
I had to put a helicoil in the brake, the caliper, but that didn't fall out.
I don't know. Something major happened to it. Where it was out of commission for a while. You couldn't drive it.
No, that was the Chevy Silverado, the rear end, the drive shaft
Oh,
fell.
no, I know about that. I'm just talking about the Durango. Something else happened.
Durango.
Got to go, Cab 7 and friends. Time to get out and do the garage and do a little bit of airbrushing. All right, there, 80 Katana 600. Thanks for dropping in, buddy.
I love bartering on Craigslist. 88 Katana. I love it. You know, I traded a snowmobile for my RV. A snowmobile.
Well, I traded my 1963 Volkswagen Beetle in for a 1974 Super Beetle. And that was probably the best deal I ever made in cars.
My best trade to date, I think, is my cabin cruiser boat for that Bayliner. Because my Bayliner I paid $750 for back, a few years back. Trading it for that cabin cruiser, because that cabin cruiser is worth about $5,000 or $6,000.
I'm willing to trade for. I want your cabin cruiser, so I'm willing to trade you a half-eaten watermelon. Is that a fair deal?
No.
Okay. How about 2 parts of a half-eaten watermelon?
You know what I actually wanted to do? No, I haven't had any problems with the ball joints, Tony the Rock fams. And I've got the 318 5.2. That's better engine than the 360, I think. But I actually wanted to make a video at some point because I know it's popular. There was a show about it. I wanted to start with something and trade up and see how high I could get with it. Like, and do it as a time lapse. Like, trade it. I traded a computer for a trailer once. I got a computer, a laptop. I traded for a tandem axle freaking car carrier.
Wow. What was wrong?
Yep. Nothing was wrong with it.
And meaning 2 axles, yeah.
Yeah. They wanted a computer, and I happened to have a powerful laptop at the time.
How much do you think that the trailer was worth?
$1,500.
And how much was the computer worth?
Probably $500. But I thought about doing that, trading up and see how high I could go and film it,
Interesting.
Yep, Lady Swan. There was a show called Trading Up.
I've never seen that.
I've seen some guys that claim they're in a Porsche from a cell phone. They traded a cell phone for something, and that for something, and that, and on and on and on.
Wow.
Yeah, it's true. All right, that's 2 smokes. I'm going to roll, Cab.
All right, Dave.
I had a lot of fun, though.
I appreciate you.
And you know what? We did stay on topic for the first part.
Yeah, we did.
We did.
But it was time to, come off the topic. I mean, and just finally,
yeah.
Thank
you, Native Grammy, by the way. You guys are such a blast to spend the afternoon with. Thanks for the giggles. Well, Cab's going to stay on for a while, though.
A little bit.
I'm going to go back to my yard for a while because it's like almost 5 o'clock now. So,
all right, Dave. What are you going to do?
Truth.
What are you doing? Mowing?
What's that?
What are you doing? Mowing, or are you doing other things in the backyard?
For mowing, and I moved some vehicles around. I had to rearrange them a little bit, and now I'm doing mowing. Yes, and I'm going to work on this camper that I just got that I'm going to flip. So,
how long is it?
29-footer.
Oh, that's right. 20.
Double slide out.
Okay.
But it needs a little work.
Yeah.
See you, Simply Shannon, Christina and Son Ghost Squad, Margie Yeoman's video call-in show. Don't forget to smash that like for my brother Cab and tweet out his stream.
Thank you.
Yes. Have a good day, everybody. I'll catch up with you somewhere on YouTube later.
All right. Take care, Dave.
See you, Ben.
Well, y'all know Green Bay Wacky, and it was nice to have him up on the panel and share his thoughts about the topic that I had earlier. Let's talk about it. Addicted to social media, neglecting family and friends. And I want to thank everyone for taking part in that. It is an important topic, something to think about, right? Man, it is 5:46 p.m. here on the East Coast, and I appreciate every single person that's been a part of this live stream. For those that might have just dropped in for 30 seconds, say, hey, Cab, why don't you have a good day? To those that have stuck around throughout the whole 5 hours. And if you have, hey, congratulations. Wow. I'll be on here tomorrow morning again, right around 8:30, 9 o'clock, somewhere in that neighborhood, East Coast time, unless I am totally dead tired. I will be here So for those that want to check me out, I'd appreciate you being there. All right, man. I don't know what else to say here. Without Dave now. I was having such a good time with Dave being up on the panel. You know. Wow. I'm looking at the people in the chat. A lot of people that are regulars here. Thank you for being so dedicated. And if you could just keep sharing this out there, hey, tell people about Cab 7, all right? He's a good guy. He's a good guy, all right? Seriously. And all I want to do is simply try to help people out, okay? I'm trying to make the world just a little bit better place. Lady Swan, Cab 7 Ghost is sitting here with his feet up, LOL. Feet up on what? That's my question. On what? Sty says later, my dear friend Cab 7. Oh, thank you, Simply Shannon. Thank you. And you know what, Simply Shannon? You're amazing too. The seamstress Cab 7, help me mow. I did my mowing yesterday. That's one thing I don't like to do is mow. And I've got the push mower. I'm not like Green Bay Wacky where he's got a rider mower. You know, I just got a push mower. Nike Girls at Cab 7, have a wonderful evening, Cab. Thank you for a wonderful topic. Does need to be talked about. And a great place to talk about it. Thank you very, very much. Big old hugs to you, Nike Girl. Thank you. I need to get over there, Nike Girl, and come up on your panel if you'd allow me to. I need to get over there. I lurk a lot and I see you all having fun. Tony the Rock fans, Cab 7, you help people out more than you know. You have touched so many people's lives in such a positive way. Much love. Thank you, Tony the Rock fan. Man, I appreciate that. Much love right back to you. Thank you. That means a lot to me when I hear stuff like that. The seamstress, you can ride, I will push. Wow. Oh, butterfly kisses. How you doing? Big old hugs to you. Good to see you. Man, oh man. Wow. For those that didn't have the opportunity, yesterday, if you know Dream Walk and Angel, I did a live stream with her and the events that took place yesterday. She went to downtown Atlanta, Georgia for the first round editions of The Voice, and some events took place to where she wasn't able to um, do her audition. She ended up going home because of heat exhaustion. So if you could keep her in your thoughts and prayers, love and light, she could really use that, okay? She's depressed about it, and I don't blame her. But because a lot of people came together, they lifted her up and made her feel better. So Dojo's allotment specialist at Cab 7, thank you for every amazing word you say. You have helped me a lot. Thank you, my friend. Dojo's allotment specialist, thank you. Thank you. Oh. Hey, you know, there's one thing I haven't done. In this whole live stream, 5 hours worth. Let me do it now. I'm going to do this now. Okay, I'm going to do one. Okay, I'm going to do one. I can't imagine myself doing a live stream without doing this. So I'm going to do it. Actually, I'll do two of them, okay? I'm going to do two of them. Here's the first one. I believe in friendship, okay? I do. It means a lot to me. And for the friends that I care about and that I spend a lot of my time with, those that I cherish, this song is about friendship. You've heard me sing it before. I'm going to do it again. And I'm going to dedicate it to those friends that I care about the most in my life. And you know who you are, okay? So this is for all of you. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Sometimes in our lives, we all have pain. We all have sorrow. But if we are wise, we know that there's always tomorrow. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Come on, sing it with me. Sing it with me. Sometimes in our lives, we all have pain. We all have sorrow. But if we are wise, we know that there's always tomorrow. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody, somebody to lean on. And the second song, this is for all of you that like to dance. Now, for those that can, okay, I realize that some of you are disabled, okay? So I'm taking that in consideration. But for those that can get up out of their bed, off that couch, out of that dining room chair, all right? Come on, get up. We're going to dance. We're going to dance. You might be in a wheelchair, right? I know how to grab onto handles and push you around, okay? We can do that. Come on. You want to see a 55-year-old guy dance out in the middle of his garage floor? Come on. We're going to dance together, okay? Come on. Hold on to my waist right here. Hold on, right here. I'm putting my arm around you. You ready? Come on now. That's right. All right. You ready for that dip? Come on. The dip. Whee! There, you did that. Good. Wow. All right, here we go. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. You are my sunshine, my only sunshine. You make me happy when skies are gray. You'll never know, dear, how much I love you. Please don't take my sunshine away. Please don't take my sunshine away. Hey, please don't take my sunshine away. Thank you for dancing with me. Thank you. I appreciate that. I needed it. I'm simply trying to do good things for a community of people. And I might make big mistakes, and I might fail a lot. Okay? I hope that you can accept that in me. I'm not perfect. All right? But I'm trying the best that I can. And I will continue to do what I do here. Simply being that middle-aged guy with a great big heart that wants to lift you up. one person at a time. I want all of you to have yourselves a good evening, a good morning, or a good afternoon, wherever you might be. Remember that you got yourself a friend right here in Cab 7. Can you accept me for my inadequacies? Can you accept me for being imperfect? I hope that you can, because I can accept that in you. You ain't going to be judged here, all right? You ain't going to be judged. God bless every single one of you. And for those that don't believe in God or a higher power, it's all right. I'm not here to bring you to church, okay? And for those that don't believe, love and light and positive vibes go your way. For those that donated, those donations will gently be pushed forward to someone that really needs to be lifted up, okay? That's where they go. I want to thank my friends for coming up on the panel today and sharing their thoughts, their emotions, their feelings and opinions. Thank you. It was a great topic today. And I'm glad that it ended on this wonderful note. Love one another, okay? Yesterday's gone. You can't bring it back. Tomorrow's not promised. So all you've got is the moment to love one another, okay? Don't take it for granted. You know, I always say that if you're blessed to have kids, tell your kids 100 times a day if you have to, I love you, I love you, I love you. Teach them good morals and values. Lead them in the right direction, okay? And when they do good things, let them know that you're proud of them. Your kids need to know that. They need to hear it. Because by the time they reach adulthood themselves and they have their kids, they're going to look back at you, mom and dad, or to that single parent, and they'll remember everything you taught them. And hopefully, they'll pass those good things off to their kids. Hey, thanks for hanging out with me. Okay? Thanks. Be sure to check me out tomorrow morning, right around 8:30, 9 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, okay? Be kind to one another. Be kind and pass the peace forward. Take care, my friends. Take care.